The following is a special presentation from the WKLM Sports Department.
Good morning from the dungeon here at West Holmes High School. It's time for Knight's Invitational action as West Holmes hosts and competes in this year's Invitational. Jake Sidle alongside Will O'Donnell. We're going to be here for a good couple hours today, Will, but a lot of great teams coming in here, and it can be a lot of great competition, not just for West Holmes, but everyone involved.
Yeah, you remember last year, I think Buckeye kind of ran away with this. They had a team last year that was one of the top teams in the state in Division II, and West Holmes, I think, strung together a lot of pins, kept themselves in the contention up until those finals, till Buckeye finally pulled away. Looking at the lineup this year, Carrollton, to me, looks like one of the teams to beat, and West Holmes, I think, can be right there with them, coming off a strong second up there at the Battle for the Belt in Berkshire here just last weekend.
And these kind of invitationals are huge, not just for the regular varsity starters, but, I think we saw last year and 2 years ago some of those alternates getting out there and earning themselves some more matches just based on their performance. Yeah,
this is a pool-style tournament, so based on the weight class, if a school didn't have somebody, West Holmes as the host school, they're going to be the ones that has the first opportunity to get an extra wrestler, maybe designated as a non-point getter in there to see what they can do. And we saw some guys last year come out there and compete and pick up wins. Now, you might not get those points, but that other school's not getting those points, so it matters.
Again, 5 mats today. We'll have video coverage all day long, and this is going to be the first time we have to give out our man of the match, and we're going to have to be watching every single one of these matches, Will.
Yeah, we will, and I tell you what, when the dust settles is that we'll know who we got. We'll see who's standing there, hopefully on center mat, wrestling for first and second. When we've been treated to some great championship matches over the last couple of years. I go back to 2 years ago watching Dixon wrestle the number 1 ranked heavyweight in the state, not Dixon, Baldridge.
That was
Medina Buckeye. That thing went to triple overtime, and it was just a show. And the crowd, that was worth the price of admission for the whole tournament, I think, for anybody who bought a ticket that day.
Well, I think he was giving up close to 40, 50 pounds against
absolutely.
that kid.
Yeah, wasn't giving up any strength, but definitely giving up 50 pounds. And that one was a 1-1 match, went down to the ride out for the final 30 seconds, and I think the best double leg of the match was when he won and went over to celebrate with Coach Vaughn. He just kind of speared him in the chest and drove him about into the next mat. And Scott still probably feels that one to this day.
So we are getting set for this one. And again, it's just a fantastic time all around being able to get in here and see all these great wrestlers. Some of these are going to be people you may see in the tournament. Some of them maybe in the conference tournament. I know Lexington's here at least, and it gives you a kind of a good look and maybe a little bit of idea of what to expect later on.
Yeah, it's really probably, West Holmes will go to the state duels next weekend. They'll be hosting it. But you're getting down to that point in the season now where you're kind of figuring out where you're at, what you're capable of, and now you want to be healthy. You want to fine-tune everything these last couple of weeks, and we're getting ready for that second season, which is, sectional district state.
And we talk about this West Holmes squad. They've got a few guys that have been on a bit of a tear and one guy that's looking to hit a big career milestone today.
Yeah, Hunter McCluggage. We were talking to out front, and we've seen him wrestle this year. We know what he's about. He's looking to join, Dixon. He's looking to join Porter in that 100-plus club, and he's sitting, I think, at 99 wins is what I'm told. And whatever he wins, whenever it happens, and whether it's round 1 or round 2, 3, 4, or 5, he's going to join that special club of 100 match winners in his career.
And that is such a special thing to see. I know it's going to be, he's probably ready to get out there and start working on getting that win number 100.
Yeah, it's a milestone. You hit it, and then after that, you know what? A kid like Hunter McCluggage, you got your 100th win. Now it's all about focusing and getting himself ready for the state wrestling tournament. He got down there, obviously, as a sophomore, and he wants to get back down there as a senior, and he wants to stand on that podium. He wants to be a state placer, top 8.
Okay, we'll go ahead and step aside as we get set for this one. We'll be back for the national anthem next here on WKLM. Today's national anthem brought to you by the Holmes County Veteran Service Center in Millersburg. A beautiful rendition of our country's national anthem as we get set for wrestling here at the Knights Invitational. And Will, we heard just a little bit ago, this is going to be the last Knights Invitational. Starting next year, it'll be held under a different name.
Yeah, it's going to be the Todd Day Memorial Wrestling Tournament. And, you know, from a personal standpoint, I had Todd both as a teacher, as a middle schooler, and as a wrestling coach. And I had the opportunity to coach wrestling here at West Holmes for some time with Todd. And a great man, great teacher, great coach. Great community member. I mean, his reach goes beyond just wrestling in the school system. So involved in the antique festivals and the Holmes County Training Center. He and his wife, Rachel. A great honor and well-deserved.
It is a great way to remember a man, like you said, who didn't just give so much for this school district, but Holmes County as a whole and a lot of the surrounding areas. So we talked about it last year when he passed away when we were covering these meets. It was such a loss for the community, and I think he would be proud to know that the community felt fit to name this tournament after him.
Yeah, and you look at him, I think he's a guy, I think he wrestled, he came from Miami East, out that area, in the Dayton area, played some college football over at Wittenberg, I believe. And he was just a guy that became a part of this community right away and embraced it, and it embraced him. And it was just an honor to work with him and get to know him over the years.
So I guess we'll welcome you into the last Knights Invitational, and next year we'll welcome you into the first Todd Day Memorial Tournament. And Will and I will, well, I'll be here. We'll find out about Will.
Yeah, we'll worry about next year.
We'll worry about next year.
I just want to get through today. This is going to be a lot of wrestling to cover.
So we got 5 mats on the floor here. We're looking. I don't see any West Holmes wrestlers on the mats right now. Do you, Will?
I'm looking. I don't. I know there's. I'm looking for Wyatt Crabb. I think he'll be one of our first ones. I thought in his pool.
I think he's heading over towards mat number 3 here.
Yeah, that could be. That looks like Liam Angle, the 113-pounder. And I'm looking for Crabb. Got somebody over here helping me out. Hiller, tell me, where you see Crabb at? Is he getting ready to come on deck or not? He's on mat 4. He's on mat 4, they said. Do I not recognize the uniform? Where are we at? Oh, he's on deck.
He's on deck on mat 4.
He's wrestling. He's getting cradled right now.
Oh, he's up on mat 4. Mat 1. That's mat 1.
Oh, there he is, over on mat number 1 here in the corner.
I'm not sure. I'm seeing some uniforms here. I'm trying to see if West Holmes, are we wearing different uniforms today? Okay, I'm getting a nod here. So guys are wearing different uniforms, so we're going to have to really look. Wyatt Crabb's wrestling the number 1 seed right out of the gates in his pool. And then, of course, in a pool-style tournament, he's locked up in a cradle right now. He's already down 3-0 here in the first period, but he's got a sophomore from Carrollton who's a number 1 seed in his weight. And even if you lose in the first round, you're not out of this tournament. It's a pool, so you might get 3 matches and still advance to the championship rounds with still an opportunity to place anywhere from, 3rd if you lost, maybe all the way down to 6th. But Crabb's down 7-0 here out of the gates with about 22 seconds to go in the first period. And I'll try to get you some state rankings here if I can on this Carrollton wrestler. Of course, Crabb comes in with a record of 8-10 on the year, 7 wins though by fall. So he's a pinner when he catches you.
And he's one of those guys that once he can get a flurry going, a match can change in a heartbeat.
Yeah, he's dangerous. He can catch you, that's for sure. And looking at this, he's wrestling Sawyer Broadwater, who's a sophomore and already state ranked at his weight in Division II. He's ranked number 21 in the state. So Crabb certainly came up against a tough one right out of the gates, but that's okay because you got to wrestle them all sooner or later. You might as well wrestle them first.
So Crabb coming in number 2 in the bracket here.
Yeah, it's the way the pools shake out sometimes. It's a rotation that plays out. You could wrestle the lowest ranked guy in your pool first, and it might be later that you wrestle the top guy, but Crabb had the unfortunate draw to grab him right out of the gates. And we got an escape ordered here to Carrollton, so they're up 8-0. That would be a major decision. And the points are scored a little different in a tournament for team scoring. You want to get those pins. Those pins are like extra wins. You get the bonus points for a pin. You get 2 bonus points for a pin. You get a 1.5 for a tech fall. You get a bonus point for the major. And those add up. And really, once you start getting your advancement points to move your kid into the semis and the championship and placement rounds, then the points will really pile up. So as you hear these team scores throughout the day, it's going to be a little misleading until they put those championship points in there. And we got, I believe, coming up also on mat number 2 here, the center mat. We'll cut to it probably at the conclusion of Crab's match. This looks like...
I think we got these both on them.
Yeah, we're going to have a lot of guys up at the same time. We'll try to give you updates. I don't know if this is Ian Doherty or if this is 120. I think it's a 120-pounder possibly here.
Well, we got both matches for you right now on the WKLM YouTube stream. Courtesy of our friends, Claxon Communications. Aidan Garabrandt is our producer today.
Yeah, this would be Gabe Umstead wrestling right now at 126 pounds. I know we're going to see Liam Angle come up here in a little bit. He's on deck as well. So, like I said, it'll be a lot of kids up, a lot of the same times. We'll try to keep you posted. Crab, of course, down 11-0 over there. So the Carrollton wrestlers got about 10 seconds there in the second.
Umstead battling Ryder Smith.
Umstead did a nice job. Shot a little fireman's carry. Buckeye wrestler blocked it, and he was able to kind of cut away and dump it over to the side, get that 3-point takedown. Crab, of course, that'll be the match there. That'll be a tech fall at 15-0 there at the end of the second. So we'll focus on this Umstead match for the time being. We'll keep our eyes peeled for Angle and Ian Doherty.
These early matches are always interesting. We get so many guys going at the same time, then they start getting spread out as the day goes on.
They will as the buys start coming in, but there's 15 teams in this tournament, so these brackets are pretty full. We're going to get Umstead's going to kick him out, go back to his feet here. He's got about 35 seconds to work for another takedown. He's got him in a front headlock, looking for a go behind. Nice job changing direction.
Ryder Smith, the number 3 seed in Pool A.
Yeah, and Ryder Smith, one of those B wrestlers here for Buckeye. Buckeye actually sent their A team over to Wadsworth. We had this inclement weather. We had a pretty big tournament over there at Wadsworth get rescheduled, and I think some teams had to choose where they were going to go. And Buckeye chose to stay close to home and go to Wadsworth. He gets the fall there with 1.3 seconds left in the first period. So Umstead, first win for the Knights on the day. Gets it by fall, gets those bonus points. Like I said, these rounds will go pretty quick. They won't take a break, probably for at least the first three rounds. You'll probably get a short break in the broadcast after the third round so they can figure out what the placement matches are and who's wrestling who. And then we'll get right back at it then.
We're keeping an eye at. I'm not sure if we look back at mat number 1. Is that a West Holmes wrestler over there?
It is, and I'm going to try to get you a name here. Whatever it is, he's got him on his back. It's probably Peyton Martin.
Peyton Martin would be taking on Justin Hart of Carrollton. Does not appear that's
not Carrollton.
Singlet.
It could be a one.
So is that, it's not Black River, is it? Yes, it is.
So who do you have for Black River?
I have Brayton Durrell of Black River. He's a freshman.
Okay, so that'd be Liam Angle. This would be actually a 113. So we went from a 126-pound match over to the right to a 113, and Liam's up
14-1.
14-1 already. And if they put those points up there, Referee Woods does, and that'll be a tech fall already in the first period for Angle. So 1.5 bonus points. Boy, I'm going to say Coach Woods a lot, man, today. Seeing him in a referee's uniform, but throws me off.
We're going to stay on mat number 1 here.
This will be Ian Doherty.
This is
120. 120-pounder Ian Doherty.
120-pounders. Got to find him on here.
You know, I kind of want to go down.
Taking on Justin Hart of Carrollton.
Yeah, I kind of want to go down to the mat and yell at Jeff a little bit, kind of like he used to do to the officials. But, you know, he is technically my boss at the middle school, so maybe I should stay away from that. And
you talk about another person that meant so much to this community. He and his wife were the co-educators of the year in 2024.
Well deserved, especially for his wife's sake, I'll say. So.
You got to make sure he knows you said that.
Yeah, I know. This would be John Byler from Carrollton. You said he's a senior, currently ranked 15th in the state, if I'm looking at that right.
I believe so. Let me double check here. Yeah, Justin Hart, senior. He's up 3-0. Martin gets the escape point there.
Okay, so this is 132, actually. Ian Doherty's wrestling 132 now. Okay.
132.
Yeah, so it looks like he's wrestling, if I'm looking at that right.
Well, are you sure? Because 132 is supposed to be.
I'm not. I'm looking at this pool bracket and trying to figure this out.
I think we are.
Who is that?
I think it's Noah. He might be just an extra.
Oh, Noah Grassbaugh, you think? All right.
We can't see that far.
I can't either. I got some luck. Mayor Nashville over here trying to help me out. Appreciate that, Hiller.
So we got a West Holmes guy over there.
Yeah, and he's up 9-1. He's going for the fall. We'll know when he gets up and gets his hand raised. He gets the fall.
15
second pin. Yeah, second pin of the day. Peyton Martin. It was Peyton Martin.
So we were right there.
I thought so. Yeah, we had Peyton, we had Ian Doherty, we had Noah Grassbaugh. We thought. I mean,
folks, it's early.
Once
Will
he takes
hasn't finished his coffee yet.
Once they take the headset off, and like I said, you know, I got my glasses on. It's still a far look across that mat.
We'll have to get the binoculars out here. I'm sure someone's got a pair.
We get a little break here. I'll tell you a little bit about Peyton Martin, how he's doing this year. Peyton comes in at 20-3 on the year. Pretty impressive. Just was one of our 3 champs at Berkshire for the battle for the belt. He, Dixon, and Cole Porter all were champions. In his pool, I'll try to tell you where Martin's ranked here in this. He's wrestling 120 today. And he's the number 3 seed in his weight. So he just beat a senior, Justin Hart from Carrollton. The number 1 ranked wrestler in his weight is Tyler Cole from Avon Lake. And he probably wouldn't see him till at least the semis because they're in different pools. So that's a pretty good draw for him. And, of course, Martin, looking at this, boy, he comes in. He's ranked 9th in the state in Division II at his weight class. So he's on a tear this year, 20-3. And with that win, his 21st win of the season.
Looks like we'll be going to mat number 2 next. I think we have some West Holmes guys, at least one West Holmes guy getting loose there, and I think he's going to be facing off against a guy from Philo.
Yeah, I've said his name a bunch of times, but that does look, I can see the mustache across the right, and that is bouncing up and down over there with the curly hair as a sophomore, Ian Doherty. And Ian is wrestling 132 today.
He'll be taking on Robert Dorsey.
Yeah, he's the number 2 seed in this weight, his sophomore out of Philo. So he drew probably the highest ranked wrestler in his pool right out of the gates, but it's another sophomore. And Philo's one of those teams that, you know, Ian, you would see this kid in your sectional possibly or your district. So a chance to see some competition that you might see in another 3-4 weeks.
Now, I know the OHSAA recently announced that cross country and track and field will be expanding divisions. I don't think they said anything about wrestling, though.
Wrestling's still at 3. Based on numbers and schools that participated, like to see it maybe go to 4. I think wrestling's deserving of that. You got a lot of great wrestlers who maybe don't get a chance to compete at state. They're probably well deserving, but as of now, they've kept it at 3. So we'll watch Ian here as he takes action.
Then if we can take camera number 2 here and put it on mat number 3, we got a tri-way wrestler over there. We'll let you see that one. Oh, we're gonna stay. We need to stay on camera we need to stay on mat 2 here. If we take the other camera and put it on mat 3.
Ian with a little shot there. He's got to try to work up. Got a chance here still. Philo wrestler doing a good job grabbing that ankle. Ian turns the corner. Oh, he got the takedown right there on the edge. That was a nice job fighting through that. He tried to work up, thought maybe he was going to try to raise up and come out the back door, and instead he kind of turned the corner when his head popped out, secured that takedown right there at the edge. So he'll be up 3-0, minute 20 into that first period. Philo wrestler doing a good job with that stand-up. Got to get some hand control, though. Ian returns them. Doherty, one of those guys on top. He likes to run those cradles. He'll do that work at crossface. He'll look for that far side cradle and that butcher. He's going to have to work off the hips, though, just a little bit. The referee will pay attention to that. Trying to break the Philo wrestler down. He's got about 45 seconds left in the period.
Good job to get him thrown back down.
Yeah, he's trying to dig in over there on the left side, see if he can get like an arm bar or something. I noticed. Like I said, I just would caution him to work off the hips a little bit. Some referees will caution that top man for stalling if you don't. That's a nice job switching sides, chopping that backside knee, going right to that butcher. There he is, trying to run that head to the knee.
He's got 20 seconds.
Yeah, he's put together a good period here. Like to see him ride this out and go into that second period up 3-0. There's the warning. Now, surprisingly, he actually warned the bottom man. If he would have warned the top man, he would have stopped the action and reset it, but he didn't. He warned the Philo wrestler for stalling on bottom. And Philo wrestler is going to choose neutral after Doherty defers choice. So he'll save that choice for the third. Good job being ready right off the whistle.
A big shot there from him.
Yeah, and Ian was ready. Sometimes you catch a guy sleeping there on the whistle, not anticipating a quick shot. And Ian was ready for it. Snapped him down to his knees, both guys in similar positions. Worked back up. Both guys in a tight collar tie. Kind of hard to score from there. You're looking for a shuck, maybe a snap down if it's available. Now they kind of get out of that tie. Going to try to drive up. Out of bounds. No, it was a good double leg. He worked up, but luckily out of bounds there for Ian. Got a minute 20 left here in the second. Still 3-0.
An update on our match over on mat 3. That is Triway's Andrew Stahl taking on Caden Bristow of Avon Lake. Bristow with a 7-2 lead there in the second period of that match.
Another double leg here by the Philo wrestler. This time he does finish it. So that's going to tie the match up at 3 with a minute to go. Like I said, Ian Doherty has the choice in the third. You'd like to see him get a escape point here before this period ends. Philo wrestler looking for an arm bar of his own. He does have it. Ian's got to get that hand on the mat and kind of walk it forward, try to break that bar. And don't let him catch that backside wrist or it's going to be trouble.
Now, well, does the stall warning from when you're on the bottom carry over to when you go back
absolutely.
on top?
Yeah, whether you're up on top on your feet, and there's that arm bar. He did work it over. Ian tries to jump across, and he's not going to get there. He's got to fight this if he can. He's got to fight it. It's going to be a 4-point near fall. So it's going to make it 7-3. He'll get the escape, make it 7-4. So he's within a takedown. He's got about 15 seconds to try to work for something here. Another good hard double leg, second one of the match. And he's going to turn this into back points too. Going to kind of blow. That was a big 6-point move probably is what we're going to see from that at least. So 3 for the takedown, 3 for the back. That's going to make it 13-4. So boy, it went from being 3-3 to 13-4 in a hurry. With these rule changes, that's what happens these matches very quickly. Ian's going to choose down.
Stahl over on mat number 3, going to get a fall win for the Titans in the second period there. We'll try to keep you updated on some of our other local schools as well throughout the day.
Started the second period here, 13-4. Philo Rest going right back to that arm bar that he had success with last period. Now he's got the backside wrist. It's going to be a problem. Yep. Once you get that backside wrist, there's nothing stopping you from running that over. And that's going to, if it doesn't get the fall, it's going to be 17-4 after the points are awarded. This will be a 4-point near fall. There's the 4 points, 17-4, so he needs 2 more for tech ball. And like I said, he's going right back to that arm bar, and he's getting the wrist again. Lost the bar, though. He's got to reset that if he wants to turn. He's going to kick him and just go for the takedown. 17-5, takedown would make it 20-5. It would be a tech fall. We're down to the final minute of the match. And like I said, he's made a living off that double leg since the second period. He's going right back to it. And he's going to get it. That'll be match. Oh, he even got that first takedown of his own and then gave up 3 straight double legs, got turned with the same arm bar 3 times, and that'll be all she wrote.
Did a good job riding him out there in the first period. Yeah,
great first period. 3-0. He was in control, had a stalling warning, and just, like I said, he was a number 2 ranked wrestler in that weight, and Ian battled him tough for that first period. Just needs to string a couple more periods like that together.
We'll go over to mat number 3. This is another 132 match in Pool B. That's Triway's Liam Cup taking on Dimitri Herbie of Keystone. Herbie is the number 4 seed in the 132-pounders. So that's a guy, someone we could see, depending on how Dowdy does in his next matches, could see him in the bracket play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, 2-1 on the day will probably get you out of your bracket and probably get you into the placement rounds. 1 and 2, you're probably at the mercy of some type of tiebreaker, and you don't want to leave it up to that. So he got his toughest match in his pool out of the way. Didn't look bad in that first period. Now he just needs to take care of business in rounds 2 and 3 and try to get himself into the placement matches. And that's really what's going to decide the team title here, are going to be those scores and those guys that you get for what we call advancement points or placement points. You only really get 2 points for a win plus your bonus. When you start talking placement points, you're talking 9, 10 points sometimes at a pop.
And throughout the day, we'll be giving you those updates on the scoring. But real quick, our coverage today of the night's Invitational is brought to you in part by Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Home Siding Contractors, Holmes Wayne Electric, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Pomerane Hospital, Millersburg Electric, Keim Home Center and Charm, Millersburg Tire Service, MRV Siding Supply, Rodney's IJ Marketplace, Village Motors, Hobrins Insurance, and Finish Line Auto Body. And don't forget, we'll be naming our Bully Dogs Towing and Recovery Man of the Match after this is all said and done. With all these wrestling matches, Will and I are going to have our work cut out for us deciding who's going to go home with that T-shirt and that $25 Bell Bucks gift card. We got that right here.
Yeah, so. I'll tell you what, I ran into owner Bully Dog Towing the other night, and J.B. Barton, and I'll tell you what, he is so proud to have his name attached to this wrestling program and the great things that they're doing, and Coach Vaughn, and as well as the football program and what they're doing. Mm-hmm. That's a guy that, if you don't do business with him, you should, because he likes to do business with Holmes County and our kids and support these programs. So I don't think that should be lost on anybody.
If you haven't checked out his Facebook page when he's going out on calls, getting people out of the ditch, they can be fun too. So thanks so much for helping really highlight what these kids are doing on the mat and on the gridiron. It's been great to have Bully Dogs Towing and Recovery as part of our advertising sponsors for these matches.
Yep, and I'm looking around here. I think we probably got a 138-pounder for West Holmes. Freshman Oliver Hiller looks like he's maybe on deck over there on, I think that's mat 4. So he'll be up pretty soon.
Yeah, it looks like we got someone coming up on mat 2 here in the middle.
Yeah, it looks like Loudon Dixon. kind of prancing around over there. He's getting ready to come out. We'll give you some records on Dixon. Of course, he has joined that 100-win club a little while ago. He got his 100th win and did that only as a junior. We're looking for Hunter McCluggage to join that today as he sits at 99 as a senior. But Dixon on the year, 24-4. And I'll tell you, if Dixon gets beat, it's usually by somebody that's either a returning state champ, and I know one time it was a couple times state champ, and it's not like he's getting blown out. He's in those matches. Those are a match that, knowing him, he probably walks away from thinking, hey, I should have beat that guy. And he's got some lofty goals for himself, and I think the last I checked, he was number 2 ranked wrestler in the state in his weight in Division II. So looking for some big things down the road here for Dixon at the state tournament.
So we'll look here. Keeping an eye out for our next West Holmes wrestler.
Yeah, Hiller looks like he's going to be wrestling, I believe, a senior from Avon Lake, Jack Valerino, if I'm right. And he's the number 1 seed in his weight class. So, no easy task. Just sometimes how pool play happens. And you get the toughest guy right out of the gates. And then after that, he can get another freshman from Triway, or he can get an extra that's been brought down here from North Canton Hoover. So, he's going to wrestle his hardest match first, and that's just the way it happens. And after that, you just got to kind of regroup sometimes and take care of business then. Dixon, number 1 seed in his weight, and I think he's going to wrestle Samuel Dilly, a sophomore from Black River, right away. And I think his main opponent today is going to be a senior from North Canton Hoover that's in a different pool. So he most likely wouldn't see him until the championship round. That'd be Connor McClintock. And looking at this, doesn't look to me like West Holmes has a 144-pounder wrestling today. I'm not sure who our normal 44-pounder was. I want to say A.J. Roberts, but I'm not positive. He might have been our 38, and Hiller might have been wrestling up at 44. But I think from looking at this, it looks to me like A.J. Roberts, one of our seniors, is not in the lineup today. That's a loss for West Holmes. He's a kid that piles up a lot of points, especially pinpoints for you.
We've seen him in a few dual meets this year. He's looked really good this season.
Yeah, I mean, he's 14-11, but 12 of those 14 wins are by fall. So he's a kid that gets you a lot of bonus points, and they're going to miss that today as the team standings start to settle down.
So let's see here. Looks like we don't have Hiller coming out on mat 4 just yet.
Yeah, we might get Dixon up next. Dixon's warming up. The match in front of him's at 14-0 for Carrollton. So we'll just try to get the camera to the right mat here as we can.
Right now you're watching mats 2 and 3. We're going to keep it right there for now until we have a West Holmes wrestler come up. And again, we believe it's going to be Loudon Dixon coming up next on mat number 2 in about 40 seconds here, or maybe a little bit less if the leading man can get a takedown here in this match happening on mat number 2.
Yeah, looking around at this West Holmes, coaching staff, it's amazing to me in our program how many people return from their wrestling career. Their children wrestle at West Holmes then, and they become involved. I'm looking Corbin Miller down there. We watched him wrestle 3-4 years ago. He's out there coaching and helping out, works in the community. Of course, I see, Jeff Woods and Aaron Day officiating, both, one a former coach and the other a former wrestler. So it's just like once wrestling gets in your blood in this community, it's really hard to get it out. And you just, whether it's working a table at one of these youth tournaments or helping out at youth practice with the biddies or being a coach or an official, guys just kind of still want to be part of this sport at some level.
And that's really a testament to this program just in general, not just the people that are help coaching, but we talk about the guys that donated this mat last year.
Oh, yeah, the Etzweiler brothers, both former wrestlers at West Holmes. Yeah, successful in their own right, what they're doing with their business. And just people want to give back. They want to give back to something that gave something to them, and good memories and a good feeling of what their experience was. And that's a credit to the coaches. Todd Day, who this tournament's now going to be named after, Lindy Rogers, Bill Rentz, of course, Jeff Woods, and now Scott Vaughn. I mean, this is a legacy, and it's been a program for a lot of years, and it's going to continue to be one.
And here comes Dixon against Dilly of Black River on mat number 2.
Dixon pressing the match. Nice little snap down. Had him backing up. Probably felt that pressure with his hands, just snapped him right to the mat. Going right to, trying to work a far side cradle. He's got it locked. This is going to be problems. Going to take it back, see if he can get a quick fall. He's got him stacked up. I feel like a referee's got to get in the right position to make this call. It's tough. A little bit of a false cradle because that left arm's through. Now he's got it settled. You can get that knee in the ribs, kind of stretch it out.
And if we can get our other camera back over here to mat number 1, it looks like we're going to be getting West Holmes on mat number 1.
And that's the fall. And 39 seconds for Dixon. He didn't waste any time. Good for him. I mean, sometimes guys like to go out there, work a couple takedowns, but this is going to be a long day, a lot of matches. And he says, I'm just going to get off the mat and go get ready for the next round. So Dixon starts off with probably the 4th pin of the day for the Knights. And here he is. This looks like Oliver Hiller coming up here against North Canton Hoover. Try to get you that name again. Well,
I don't have a North Canton Hoover.
No, that looks
Avon
like Avon Lake. Jack, like I said, Jack Valerino, a senior, and he's the number 1 seed in this weight class today. So Hiller as a freshman going to come out here and take on the number 1 seed. We got mat number 2. Boy, that looks like Hunter McCluggage. Am I right?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think that's Hunter McCluggage coming up here on mat number 2. And as we mentioned earlier, Hunter McCluggage looking for win number 100.
He's taking on Zach Eade.
Yep, from Midview. He's a senior. And he wastes no time. He throws him right to his back. Looking for that fall, looking for win number 100. Be a great moment for him, his dad. I saw his grandma out there taking tickets. I mean, the whole family's here, obviously, wanting to see this moment. Kicks him out. He's up 6-1, though, already. Low single, kind of. Switches off. That's a nice job. Got to return him to the mat, though, to get this point. And he does. Right to a tilt. Got to thread that arm through. He's got the arm through there. He's trying to dig in and get that elbow through. If you can get that elbow deep, you can take it back over.
Hitler down 3-0 over on mat number 1. We'll keep you updated on that one as well. And as soon as one of these guys ends, we'll have to take a camera over to mat number 3.
And mat 3, that looks like possibly Cole Porter going up over there. Hunter, of course, already up 9-1. Hiller down 3 over there. Try to get you a name on that Porter match. Well, actually, I tell you what, that's Jordan Gerber wrestling on mat number 3. They got him wrestling as an extra at 157. He's a sophomore, and he would be the backup to Hunter McCluggage, but one of those situations where somebody probably didn't have a kid at that weight from their school due to whatever reasons, and Gerber able to get in there as an extra and get some experience today. Down 3-0.
Meanwhile, mat number 1 was stopped, or mat number 2, stopped for potentially dangerous there.
And Hiller still down there on his back, unfortunately, gave up the fall there in the second period.
So if we can get the camera that's on mat number 1 over to mat number 3.
Gerber with a reversal there, looking for a lock up a cradle here. He's down 3-2, gave up that first takedown, but he got 2 points for the reversal. Of course, that's the end of the second period, or end of the first period. We're going to go into the second. McCluggage is up 9-1.
It looks like we'll be staying on mat number 2 then as well.
Yeah, it looks like Cam McCluggage, or Lincoln Gones getting loose over there, so he'll probably be coming up right after Hunter. I said second period here, Hunter up 9-1, gives up the escape. Goes to 10-2 is what they've got the score at now, 10-2.
And we'll also have live look in Matt's side from
McCluggage beats that shot. He's jumping to a near side cradle. He's got that secured. He's going to be up 13-2, so he's up 11. Gerber in the second period down there on mat number 3. Down a point, down 3-2. Trying to work a leg and a power half here. If he can stretch him out and expose that back, he's got an opportunity here to get some points. Got a 1 count. Got to push that arm through. McCluggage got that arm on his back. He's got to see what he can do with it. You got to be careful. This is something the referees might stop if they think it's risk of injury. He's looking close at it. Nothing going there. Down to a minute here in a second. There you go, McCluggage. Get your chest under his shoulder. There you go. This is tight. He's got a nice deep half. He's got an opportunity to get the fall here.
West Holmes fall over on mat number 3.
Gerber, nice job. Gerber gave up that first takedown, got a reversal right at the end of the 1. And that's a sophomore getting some experience as an extra. He gets the fall, and there it is. Hunter McCluggage, win number 100 with the fall at 36 seconds left in the second. He was up 13-2 when it happened. So we got 2 pins back-to-back at the same weight, 157. One of them we get the points for. The other doesn't let the other team score, which is convenient. Hunter McCluggage, well-deserved, and you can see he's getting a banner handed to him by his dad.
From Gage Wright down on the floor, his 100th career win.
Quite a moment for any wrestler. And here comes Lincoln Goins. He's going to come out and believe this is one. 65. He's wrestling Aidan Pelfrey, a junior from Doughton, who is seated number 6 in his weight. Goins seated number 8. We've seen Goins wrestle as high as 190. He's probably at the weight he should be at here at 165. So we'll see. Hunter McCluggage is usually a 65-pounder. And I saw him down at 57 today, so this opened up a spot for Goins to get in there. Good job fighting through that double leg for Pelfrey. Goins was doing everything he can to kind of hunker down and beat that shot, and he just muscled up into it for a good hard double leg finish. Looking over there at mat 5 as well. That looks like Cole Porter's kind of getting loose. I think we'll probably see him up in a little bit. Like I said, Goins here at 165 today. Down 3-0 with about a minute to go. He's got to build his base, but he's got to get some hand control and work himself back up to his feet and get back to a takedown situation. There we go. Get some hand control. Good job dropping to the leg. Going to return him to the mat. That's good wrestling on top. That's why you got to have hand control. Guy's going to return you. He's either going to lift you or he's going to drop to a leg, and if you have hand control, you can prevent that. Got about 30 seconds in the period. Still 3-0 Pelfrey. Of course, 4 supporting limbs still inbound. You can wrestle with just 1 toe in now this year. Of course, at a tournament with multiple mats, referees are going to keep an eye on the action, make sure nobody's at risk running into each other. Just saw Oliver Hiller come up here and sit by me in the stands. Oliver, you can win those next 2 matches in this round, just so you know. You drew a bear right out of the gate, so now you got to earn your money, all right?
Yeah, when he's on the mat, if you guys hear anything on the stream, don't worry, that's just his dad sitting right next to us.
Yep. Okay, Goins still down 3-0. We're going to get into that second period. Going to have to watch what he does for a choice. He didn't show the ability to get away in that last minute and a half. Let's see what they do here. They're going to defer. Let's see what West Holmes chooses. I think you're going to keep him on his feet. That's probably a good choice. He didn't really get off bottom. You don't want to get rode out for another period. When you got a takedown, could tie it. Another shot, and he works up. Did a good job rotating it. That was a good shot. Got the angle he needed. Felt Goins reaching a little bit. and just kept rotating around behind until he got all the way. Now he's right back into that top position where he was pretty effective in the first, and Goins is down 6-0.
He's our only West Holmes wrestler on the floor right now. Looks like we have someone getting warmed up over on mat number 5.
Yeah, I think that's Cole Porter I see down there.
So if we can take camera number 2 and put it over to mat number 5.
Yeah, Cole Porter,
Drew's
of course,
camera.
senior. He got his 100th win last week at Berkshire's Battle for the Belt. He's one of our 3 champions, along with Peyton Martin and Dixon. Porter, a senior. He's going to wrestle Gavin Slutz, senior from Carrollton. And, of course, Porter comes in with a record of 22-8, 12 falls. And I believe he's a state-ranked wrestler at his weight. I'll try to get you that ranking for the most recent one. Yep, number 12 ranked wrestler in Division II at 175. And, yep, that's Cole Porter up, ready to start. Of course, still 6-0 there on mat number 2 for Goins. Wrestler, he has been dominant on top here. This would be Aidan Pelfrey. He's a junior out of Doughton, and he's been able to keep control of Goins once he's gotten the takedown. He's trying to work this arm bar. He's digging in. If he can step over the head here a little bit, he's got a chance to take him over. Hasn't quite met the criteria. There it is. He's got a 2 count, a 3. That's going to be 4 points at a minimum as they count it down. Porter with a quick takedown down there on mat 5. And that's going to be 10-0 on mat 2 as Goins goes into the third period. It'll be Pelfrey's choice. Pelfrey's going to take down.
Quick look at the team scores. West Holmes early in this one leading 19.5 points in number 1. Buckeye and Hoover tied for second, 18 points. Carrollton fourth, 14.5. Black River and Midview fifth, 12 points. Avon Lake in 7th with 10 points. Triway in 8th with 8 points. Dover and Philo tied for 9th, 7.5. Downton has 4 for 11th. Cloverleaf and Lexington tied for 12th at 3.5. And Keystone 14th with 3 points so far.
Yeah, we'll go back into the action. Still 10-0 on mat 2 with Goins. Pelfrey with a reversal. That's going to make it 12-0. Porter up 3-1. Got that first takedown right out of the gates, kicked the Carrollton wrestler, and is trying to look for that second one. He's got that underhook. He likes to work that shot from an underhook. That's a good little single leg. Got that underhook, jacked it up, dropped down to a leg. It's going to put him up 6-1. Right to that butcher. Right from a butcher right to a cradle. He's got it locked up. He can take this back. He does a good job. That's a good series.
Thought he might have had him there. The official wasn't down on the mat, couldn't see it.
Yeah. He's going to get a quick 2, though. That's going to expand that lead to at least 8-1, maybe 9-1. I think it gave him 3 points. And Goins getting tilted down here. That's going to be the match. Once they award the points, it's 16-0 tech fall there by Pelfrey. Impressive victory for him. We'll look at that Porter match. Like I said, he's in total control now. 12-1. He got another set of back points. Looking at that, I think West Holmes has about 3 more wrestlers to come up yet this round. We'll try to keep an eye for, as long as they don't have a bye. We haven't had one yet. We're going to have Cohen Wilson. He's an extra. He's going to wrestle this round. Easton Ross is going to wrestle. He's a freshman. Both those wrestlers at 215. 190, of course, is going to be Camden McCluggage, so he'll have a match. And then the heavyweight Sowers, we'll take a look at that division.
That 190 is going to be a nice matchup. You look at it, that's the number 5 seed McCluggage and the number 7 seed Austin Sprakel from Cloverleaf.
Yep, and that's one of those matches where you need to win. The other wrestler in that pool with him is an extra, so he's a backup from another school. And then, of course, at the number 2 seed in the weight from Philo. So that match early from McCluggage is going to be one of those ones where if you can win that, you set yourself up for the placement rounds. And early in this tournament, you mentioned the team score. Those 19 points, the bulk of that is the pins that we get. So in these first 3 rounds, you want to get as many pins as you can because that's what's going to keep you in the hunt and keep you towards the top of the leaderboard. Then when you get to rounds 4 and 5, which are your placement and championship rounds, that's where really everybody's going to separate. you might have a lot of people within 10 points of each other early, and then after the placement points are awarded, the top three, the cream's going to start rising to the top there pretty quickly. And I think you're going to see teams like West Holmes and Carrollton be some of those teams that rise pretty quickly. Of course, Porter's down there. He's up 12-1 still. He's on top as we get ready to start. About a minute left in this second period. 12-2.
He could get him broke down here, get a quick turn.
Yeah, you'd like to see him. You'd like to see him continue to get the bonus points. You know, tech fall be an extra 1.5, but the pin's what you want. So that'll get you the 2. So Porter's going to kick him, make it 12-3. So he's up 9 with about a minute left here in a second. Right in on a nice takedown. There you go. Right to a reverse half. Got to do that a little quicker. That's that transition back points you like to see him get. Strangely enough, they haven't awarded the takedown yet. That kind of surprised me. He had the hips covered. So that's going to make it 15-2 or 15-3. So he's up 12. He's going right back to that cross-face cradle. He likes that against this wrestler. Got a chance for a Turk here. He can scoop that head. He's got that leg scissored. Hip into him. There you go.
Clock's not running.
No, it's not.
So I wonder how, now it is.
A little extra time for Porter to work here. Yeah, I think sometimes table workers get a little excited and they start watching the match. I've been guilty of that myself.
You really?
Yeah, a couple times.
Never.
A couple times. All right, so here we go. On that, too, we're going to have Cam McCluggage, 190-pounder. And you said he's number, I think he's the number 7. Number 5.
Austin Sprankle is the number 7 who he's facing out of Cloverleaf.
Yeah, 5 and 7. This is a big match for both these kids. If they want to place today, they're going to have the hands full later in the pool because they're going to have the number 2 ranked wrestler. But this is one you need to get to secure that chance to wrestle later in the evening. Right to a bear hug for McCluggage. See what he can do with it. Got to get your hips in front, and then you can throw it.
Porter's got him on his back over on mat number 5. Got out of it.
I'd like to see McCluggage, like I said, get your hips in front and throw. Still locked up in that bear. He's got to watch the headlock. Cloverleaf wrestlers kind of trying to work for a headlock. Whoever gets their hips in front is probably going to win this.
Has had stalemate written all over it for a moment there. Now it kind of goes back to it.
Yeah, the Cloverleaf wrestler finally let the headlock go, and McCluggage was able to get his hips up and beat the throw so he didn't roll through it. Now he's got him down on the mat, and if he can stretch him out here, he can get the go behind. He's got about a minute left to work for it.
Okay. Thank you.
No points yet here. This could be a stalemate situation here if there's no change, son.
Porter going to get the win over on mat number 5.
He's going to win by tech fall.
18 points for him. I can't see the scoreboard. A few wrestlers.
18-3 was the final then, yep.
There's the stalemate.
Yep, so we got 30 seconds left. They return both wrestlers to their feet, 0-0. Well, if you look at Cam McCluggage wrestling 190, he's a tall kid. Completely different build than his older brother. And, he's one of those kids, I think, as he continues to hit the weights, which he does for football as well, he's really going to fill out that frame. And I could see him eventually probably wrestling 220 for West Holmes before it's said and done. And he's going to be fun to watch the next 2 years because he loves to throw. He loves to go upstairs with somebody. He's kind of built for that.
Well, if he kind of develops the way a few of them have, there could be a chance to see him at heavyweight, right? We've seen West Holmes give up a few pounds on that with those stronger kids going in there.
Yeah, just looking at that frame, he just looks to me like a future 220-pounder for West Holmes. He really does. I can see him really thickening up. I know he loves that weight room. He's in that class that we offer, and he's a kid that just as a sophomore, there's a lot of growth and a lot of muscle yet to be put on for him. It's 0-0 here. Cloverleaf wrestler chose down. McCluggage's got a leg in here. He's got to try to stretch him out, flatten him out if he can. Then he can work that power half. I think looking at this is 190, so we got 2 guys at 215. Cohen Wilson and Easton Ross. We'll keep an eye out for them.
I think one's going to be coming up here after this match on mat number 2.
looking around, that looks like Cohen Wilson kind of stretching out there a little bit. I believe he's a sophomore. And Easton Ross, I think, is the point getter today for West Holmes at 2:15. And we'll kind of keep an eye out for him. And then, of course, Sowers, the heavyweight, keep an eye. I think Ross is getting loose over at mat 5.
Still no points awarded. I thought they gave a takedown there.
No, McCluggage was on top. He's got the legs in. He's just been trying to stretch this wrestler out. He's got both legs in here. You got to break them down, and then you can start working your power halves and such. And it's a great way to eat clock. So, if we can ride him out, we'll get a chance in the third period to take down, try to get our escape point, and at least take the lead. He's got that power half in there. Like I said, if he can flatten him out, you can turn him. But with those hips up, this is a little hard. We got about 30 seconds left. You can see he's digging that elbow in the back of the head. And I'll tell you what, there's a wrestler, there's no worse position to be in than be that guy underneath with that elbow in your ear.
I think as
they're going to call a stalemate there with 19 seconds.
I think as not a wrestler, I don't want anyone's elbow in the back of my skull, Will.
I appreciate that. That's why we have headgear. And it's 21 seconds here, so a little bit of a break for the Clovers wrestler. He wasn't going to get out of that. This gives him a fresh start at least to try to get away. McCluggage going out there looking for that cradle. He's a little high. Better lace that leg in there and give yourself some support. So about 10 seconds here. He's a little out of position. He wants to try to just get out of this period, though. 5 seconds. And he survives it. He got a little high there. So third period, McCluggage is going to choose down. Needs that escape to at least get up 1-0. Like you said that you thought this was going to be a competitive match based on their rankings and the pools, and I think they both know this is one they got to win to place today. Usually don't feel that kind of pressure in the first round of a pool tournament, but the way it played out, I think that's how it's going to happen. Good up by McCluggage. Gets that escape. 1-0, of course, well within reach for either wrestler here. Takedown being worth 3.
Now you've got to be careful here. You don't want to.
Nice shuck to a double leg. That was a good job by McCluggage. Worked a little shuck, switched off to a double. Didn't have enough room to finish it.
I was about to say neither wrestler can really afford to give up almost a cheap shot here.
No, you got to stay within yourself and stay in a good stance. He wants that headlock. He's kind of been exclusive to that. McCluggage makes him pay. This is going to be 4-0. He's got a chance for back points. Got a 1 count, another count. There you go. Now we kind of blow that match open.
And that's 4.
Yep.
And he's going for the pin.
Yeah, so the minimum would be 8-0. Let's see if he can get the bonus points for West Holmes. He's able to fight through it. So 8-0 here, though. So it went from 1-0 to 8-0 with a 7-point move. And
I don't know how he fought out of that one. It looked like he was about to be flattened into a pancake.
Yeah. Oh, for the cloverleaf wrestler, absolutely, yeah. McCluggage had him, and he kind of switched off to a half and thought he could get out to the side, maybe just run that over, and he was able to elbow down and look away, and, probably well coached in that technique. And 8-0, though, so 1-point match, and now he's in total control. He's just got to be smart on top here with 40 seconds left. Got about 25 seconds left. McCluggage got the legs in again. He had some success with that in the second period. Didn't necessarily turn him, but he was able to control the position and run some clock. Looking to do the same here as we get down to about 10 seconds. Getting a little high again there. Would have kept that leg in. There you go, lace that. And he'll hold on and get the major decision. So you get 1 bonus point for that. And I think we're going to see Cohen Wilson, the sophomore, at 2:15. He's going to come out.
He'll be taking on, let's see here, is that David Biggers of Lexington, the number 4 seed.
Yep, David Biggers, a senior from Lexington. Yeah, like you said, he's the number 4 seed today in the weight. Easton Ross will be coming up pretty soon as well, and he'll be wrestling a Buckeye wrestler, Justin Augustine, a junior, who's the number 6 seed in that weight class. So 4 seed Biggers against Wilson, the 6 seed Augenstein will be wrestling Ross here shortly. And then we'll keep our eyes out for Sowers.
I haven't seen him yet. I think I just saw Crabb head out towards mat number 4.
Yeah, they're not going to take a break in these early rounds. So, you know, it's possible you're going to see some of these big uns out there wrestling a heavyweight in 215, and then you're going to see them go right into the next round of 106s. So,
that's a great move there by Wilson.
Yeah, Wilson's going to secure that takedown. Get up 3-0 here.
He fought through that, went underneath him, and
going to give up the escape. He's up 3-1 here. Against the good fireman's carry. Turn this into back points. That was a nice little fireman's dump. Need to turn that into back points. You got that guy's arm. You got his hips on the mat. Be aggressive and secure the bonus points. 6-2.
Oh, he's almost had him turned there.
Tell you what, he's putting together a nice match against the number 4 seed in his weight class.
You know, extra wrestler may be a misnomer for him. You basically have.
Well, yeah, we've got a couple guys I think that we could list as extras that we're really not. You know, you probably go into that match saying, "Oh, I got the backup." Well, our backups are pretty good, and
That's
some of these
3
wrestle-offs with Wilson and Hawkins and Ross, they're pretty contentious.
12-2 now.
Well, I'll tell you what, great first period by Wilson. He's up 10. I'd like to see him get a few more points here. I'll tell you what, if I was him too on choice, I think I'd stay on my feet. He's going to get more back. Oh, let's see if you got the count. See what they give him.
2.
So he's going to be up 14-2. I'll tell you what, I'd go right to my feet if I was Coach Vaughn. Just go to your feet, get this tech fall with 1 takedown, and call it a day. It's be a great upset here for the sophomore.
I thought we were going to get a West Holmes match over on mat number 5, but that must be the next one.
The only thing you got to be careful of, and we may see it play out as some of these rounds go pretty quickly, is wrestlers are to get a certain amount of rest between matches, and I know that they'll write down the time on the bout sheet, so even though we think we've got a progression of 106 all the way up through heavyweight, you may see matches based on rest time get thrown out ahead of somebody else for a little bit. So we'll try to keep track of that as this tournament, especially as we get through into the second and third rounds. Wilson, of course, still up 14-2 here. The start of the second. The Lexington wrestler chose down.
A 3 count can end it.
Yeah. I'll tell you, Wilson has been dominant on his feet. He's going for another turn. He's got to be flattening him out before he tries that bar, though. Ooh, no change yet. Work to your stomach. Gives up the reversal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's going to go to his back. Coach Vaughn not very happy. He's on the edge, and he gets up the fall. He was up 14-2. 14-2, got reversed to his back.
And
that's a big loss. I mean, he had a chance for a huge upset there.
He almost could have kicked him there and had a chance to get back up and get it back to within one of a near fall, or a tech fall, but.
Yeah, I know what's going on. He's grabbed his inhaler. He's trying to get his breath here. Unfortunately, I think I would have stayed on my feet and just tried to secure that last takedown. I would, probably thought he could turn him one more time and get the win, but maybe to his feet. That would have been a big win for the extra there. Like I said, up 14-2 at one point.
I think we're going to be heading out here.
Yeah, I think we're finally.
5.
Yeah, I think we're going to see the point getter.
I don't think they realized that the whistle had been blown there.
Yeah, I think we're going to have Easton Ross, the freshman, who is the point getter at 215. I believe he and Wilson battle pretty toughly in some wrestle-offs. And I'm looking down here. This looks like Dylan Sowers coming up at heavyweight
to
complete this round. So we're going to have
Owen's camera over to mat number 1, please.
Yeah, we got mat 1. We got Dylan Sowers, a junior at heavyweight. Well, then we've said it a few times. He's a small heavyweight. Probably comes in around 225, 230. And, of course, the limit at heavyweight is 285. He's number 7 ranked wrestler at his weight, and he's wrestling Landon Gill from Philo, who's a number 4 ranked wrestler at his weight. They got 2 pools, so we got 10 heavyweights today. So this is the match Dylan needs to win. He's trying to dig in for 2 underhooks. Of course, he's giving up 2 overs when he does it. Now he's got the bear hug. I always say this, the guy with the hips in front is going to win that.
Did they give him the takedown before
No, they're going to be out of
No.
bounds. Ross is up over there. Of course, Easton, like I said, the point getter at 215. And he's wrestling Justin Augustine from Buckeye. He's a junior, number 6 ranked wrestler to his weight. In on a double leg. Ross trying to fight that off, but his hips are on the mat. So he's going to give up that takedown. He's down 3-0 over there on mat 5. Like I said, Sowers here scoreless, a minute in on mat 1 at heavyweight. Of course, Sowers' record on the year, 13-9. 12 of those 13 wins by pin. So if he catches you, and that's just the nature of the game at heavyweight, frankly, pin or be pinned most of the time.
Except for 2 years ago.
Yeah, well, trust me, Elijah Baldridge was not your typical heavyweight wrestler. And he's actually been on the mat and doing well recently for Ashland. He got some of his first mat action here recently. I heard he looked pretty good, as he did in football as well.
Awesome to see that, especially in his second year for the Eagles now, a dual sport athlete, not something you really see at any level of
You don't see that very often.
Anymore.
And I tell you, if anybody can pull it off, it's a kid like Elijah. He just loves to work. He loves to compete. Ooh, Dylan just got a wizard kind of there. Really wasn't much of a shot or a throw. He just kind of got his arm stuck in there.
Oh, did he get it before?
He got pinned. The Philo wrestler kind of wizarded him to the mat, and when you're giving up that kind of weight and you get stuck underneath, there's no forgiveness.
1/10 of a second on the clock when the referee blew that whistle.
And with that, we can focus on Ross, and we're going to look for Crab because I see 106s coming out here on the mat already. Ross in the second period. It looks like he's down 3-0. Hard to see that left side of the scoreboard. There's always somebody warming up in front of it.
It might be 0-0, actually.
No, I think he gave up that opening takedown.
7-0.
Yeah, 7. So you got the 4 back points as well. With that takedown, he'll be up 10-0. Like I said, he's wrestling the number 6 seed in his weight. And we're going to look for Crab here pretty soon. Crab's going to have another sophomore like him, Ethan Humard from Doughton. He's number 6 seed in that weight. So Crab, of course, wrestled the number 1 seed right out of the gates from Carrollton. So he's in a situation here, I think, with his next 2 matches with a freshman and sophomore, 8 and 6 seed. Both of those winnable matches for Crab. And he needs to win them both if he wants to get himself in the placement matches. Now, it looks like he's kind of getting loose, looking out over there on mat number 1 possibly. Of course, Ross still down 10-0 here as the period winds down. No change in the position there because the Buckeye wrestler still has his leg there, even though he's squared up on him. Okay, so we're going to go back to our feet. Ross with a shot there. Kind of straight on, though. Tried to elbow out. That's a nice little piece of technique right there. When you shoot straight on like that, it doesn't give you an angle, and it's an easier shot to defend and defeat as a defensive wrestler. And he did beat it. And I saw Ross kind of do a little technique there we call elbow out, where you throw that elbow and you try to turn your shoulders and try to sneak behind there and see if he goes back to that. They're neutral here to start the third. I tried to get you a score, but I'll tell you, there's just
it's
all the on-deck wrestlers are standing in front of that in front of that. It's 10-1. They finally separated so I could see it. But most of these I got a pretty good shot of, and I can see them. But that one is one where guys warming up for both mats are kind of standing with their coaches, and it's just hard to see it. 13-1 after that takedown now.
Looks like we're going to go back to 106s over on mat number 1.
And this will be Crabb, and he's wrestling a Downton wrestler who's a sophomore. He's number 6 ranked in this tournament. We'll see if Crabb can put this one together here. Crabb's record on the season, of course, came in at 8-10. 7 of those 8 wins by fall. This just kind of shows you how dangerous of a wrestler he can be. He's going to give up that takedown to this Buckeye sophomore, though. And of course, we say B team for Buckeye, but I know that they did bring some of their starters. They didn't send everybody in that lineup to Wadsworth, so you're going to run into some quality wrestlers because it's Buckeye truly in Division II was last year probably one of the top programs in the whole state of Ohio, and probably one of their best.
Well, this is actually Ethan Hormond of Downton.
Yep. Oh, Downton. Yep. Okay. Ethan Hormond of Downton, sophomore. Like I said, ranked number 6. Don't believe he's a state-ranked wrestler. I'll try to take a look at that. He is not. There's 2 state-ranked wrestlers here today at 106. Frank Ramirez from Dover, who's a sophomore, is ranked 19th. And, of course, the Carrollton wrestler, who Crabb had to wrestle right out of the gates, was ranked number 21. And Crabb in some trouble already. He's down 3-0. They've already got a 4-point near fall that will be awarded once he breaks his hold. Kind of had a double chicken wing. He ran this over. Crabb trying to fight through it. Still the same hold, so you're not going to award the points yet. Now you can. So 30 seconds left in the period. And that should be 7-0. 3 for the takedown, 4 for the near fall. That's what we have.
It's going to be a 13-2 final over on mat number 5 in that one.
So Ross going to lose to one of the ranked wrestlers in this tournament. Of course, a freshman wrestling 215. No short order there to compete at that weight as a freshman. You're not wrestling other freshmen typically when you go out at 215. You're going out there against juniors and seniors. So Crabb down 7-0 here with about 10 seconds in the first. As we're into this second round of wrestling already. And looking at this round 2, Liam Angle, our 113-pounder, he's going to have a bye, so we won't see him wrestle this round. There are 7 wrestlers entered at 113, so what they're doing there is they're just wrestling 7 rounds. Every kid's going to wrestle, almost every kid, and then they'll separate them into a championship match based on their individual record rather than whether or not you won your pool or not. It's a little different format depending on the amount of wrestlers in your weight class. Crabb down 7-3 now, though. See if he can climb back in this. He's down 7-0, but boy, in this sport now, you can get a 7-point move.
Well, he's now down 7-3.
Yep. He's got about 1:30. He's got a lot of time. Like I said, he's a pinner. If he catches you, when he wins, he usually wins by fall. He's digging in here for a cradle. That's what he wants. He wants that near side cradle. A little high here. He's in danger of giving up a reversal. You can see Peyton Martin getting loose down there on the mat. Crabb got reversed, so it's 9-3, and he's going to his back. He's got the criteria now. They're starting to make a count. See what he awards here. 4-point near fall, so that's going to make it. They got it at 12-3 now. I think it should have been 19, but that's all right. Yep, there they fixed it. 13-3, so he's up, down 10.
I think we thought I saw another West Holmes. There he is, mat number 1. We got someone getting loose for the Knights as well.
Yeah, there's a bunch of guys bouncing around now. I'm looking. I saw Peyton Martin getting loose. I saw Ian Doherty bouncing up around. I think the crab match is now over. That's a tech fall. And I'm looking at this. This looks like Peyton Martin coming out, wrestling possibly a mid-view or a Philo wrestle. Let's see if I can get that. Philo. So this would be Landon Kinney, who is a freshman. So Martin, the number 3 seed today, state rank wrestler himself. I think ranked number 9 in Division II. And see Coach Stanley coming out, slapping hands with them. So he's going to be in his chair here with Corbin Miller. Martin with a nice shot, high crotch, switches off to a double. See if he can finish this. There's a nice lift. Right to his back if he catches it. 3-0, he's going to kick him. Another good high crotch attempt, switches to a double. Lift, this time get the back points. There it is. There it is. Chase those back points right off the lift. That's big because that's 7 more points here. And he's going to be up like 13-1. Should be at least that. They have trouble keeping up with the score. You score in a hurry now. Your clock watchers really have to look and see if the referee's holding up 3 or 4, because it's 10-2. Another 3-point near fall. 13-2. We're only a minute in, and he's going to go right back to his feet. 13-3. So one more takedown to his back, and we could be done. Like I said, 52 seconds. Right to a nice ankle pick there. Jumping to a near side cradle. This will be the match, whether he gets the fall or not.
Oh, I thought he might have had it.
There it is. Stacked him up. Boy, quick work. About a minute 18 for Martin, and he scored 13 points before he got the fall, so dismantled him.
A minute 10, actually. Yeah. You look at that.
It just came out like a buzzsaw on a mission. Didn't waste any time. Second win of the day for Martin. He's going to have one more match. He's going to have to wrestle Carson Morris from Midview, who's a number 4 seed in that weight. So that'd be a big matchup to see who wins that pool and gives you a shot to get yourself in those semis. Of course, that was a 120. We're going to look at 126 next, and that'll be Gabe Umstead for West Holmes. Of course, we didn't have a match at 113. Liam Angle had a bye.
Our coverage today brought to you in part by Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Home Siding Contractors, and Holmes Wayne Electric. And don't forget, we'll be announcing our Bully Dogs Towing and Recovery player, or man of the match, I should say, at the conclusion of the invite. Going to go to the wrestler with the best performance of the day. They'll get a T-shirt and a $25 gift card from to Bell Stores, courtesy of Bully Dogs Towing and Recovery. The West Holmes cheerleaders out here raising some money. Yeah, they're doing the 50-50 today. I'm not sure what the money's going to. Ladies, what's this money going to today for the 50-50? What's the money going to today? To their competitions. You want to grab the microphone?
Jenna, come here for a second. Kreider, you like to talk. I had you in class. Tell us this. What's the money going to today for the 50-50?
The money is going for our competitions, so we can hopefully make it to state and do more competitions for practices.
All right, awesome. Well, hopefully you do well today.
Yep.
Work hard. You got a big crowd. Mm-hmm. All righty, thank you.
We got the third mic set up today, so we could make sure to get a few of those interviews coming in. I think we're going to try to get McCluggage up here eventually once he
talk to him about that 100th win that he got. That was quite a moment so far early in the round. His first match took the pressure off, and now he can just focus on everything else. Looking at Matt 2 in front of us, bouncing up and down, warming up. I think that's Gabe Umstead. That looks like he's going to get ready to take the mat, our 120-pounder. Or 126, I take that back. Gabe's a junior. He's going to wrestle Luke Faulkner, a freshman from Dover, this round. And I think Gabe won by fall in his first match against the extra from Buckeye, Ryder Smith, who was a freshman. His third round opponent, of course, will be Ethan Kling, who's a junior. He's a number 1 seed from Hoover. So this is a match Umstead needs to get to secure a spot in those championship rounds.
Faulkner lost in 37 seconds to Kling in that opening round.
Okay, and I think the match in front of them is over, and we're going to see Umstead come out against the Dover wrestler. Like I said, Luke Faulkner. Like I said, this would be to get to 2-0 on the day, and 2-1 will get you out of your pool, especially in the format he's in.
So he had a win in 2 minutes, 5 seconds in round number 1.
Good shot defense there. You got to keep your shoelaces on the mat, fight that off. Good hard double by the Dover wrestler, but Umstead able to defend that shot, get back to his feet. Right off the whistle, you got to be ready. Got that low single. Going to work up with it, see if he can finish it. Trying to trip. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Keep squaring up on him. Out of bounds. But it was a good low single. Got to be ready right off the whistle, Umstead. See if he pays attention this time. Okay, there it is. Another single leg. He's been the aggressor. It's his third shot of the match. Umstead kind of fighting that, kind of hipping down real hard. Not trying to break the hips down. Going to bury the head and chase it around for a go behind. There we go. 3 hard shots by the Dover wrestler, but it's Umstead that defends all 3 and secures that takedown. Now he's working a cross-face cradle of his own. He's got it locked up. Get the knee in the ribs here and stretch him out. There we go. Good position. You put that knee in the head and the temple, knee in the ribs, and you're doing that so that your opponent can't roll on you. And there it is. His second fall of the day with a minute 12 in, and Umstead's going to go to 2-0 with 2 pins. That's 4 bonus points for the Knights from him. And he's setting up a showdown with the number 1 seed in his weight. And we'll get to see that in the next round.
That's just a great all-around match from him. He almost gave up some early shots, saved by the out of bounds, and then comes back and gets the pin.
Well, you know, he's a kid that I notice when he's in that position, he doesn't look to me like he panics. You know, he does okay, guy got in on your leg, he took a good shot. Wasn't the best angle in the world, you know. You stretch him out, you hip down hard, you try to break that grip. It's kind of a methodical, there's stages you go through, and he did all 3. Turned into go behind, which is just spinning around behind your wrestler. And once he did that, he wasn't happy just to have the takedown. He immediately is throwing a crossface, looking for that cradle, and that's just good chain wrestling, good series wrestling, and a junior who's got some experience and mat time under his belt now, who can come away with that win. And Coach Vaughn's got to like that. And I'm looking around. We don't have a West Holmes wrestler up at this time. That was our next guy up. That was Gabe. So I'm looking at 132. Ian Doherty. Ian, the sophomore, he's going to be up against Brendan Murphy, who's a freshman from Medina Buckeye in the next round here coming up. Brendan is a number 5 seed. Of course, Ian had to wrestle the number 2 seed in the tournament from Philo in that first round. But these next 2 matches against the Black River wrestler and Murphy from Buckeye are winnable matches for Ian, and they're ones that he needs to pull out to wrestle for placement as well.
Looks like we got someone warming up over on mat number 4 as well, or getting ready to come in.
Try to give you a look over there when I see Oliver Hiller's down here warming up in front of mat 2, so he's going to be up at 138 pretty quickly.
And again, we apologize when Oliver Hiller is wrestling for anything you may hear Dan Hiller say. Isn't that right, Dan?
He's not paying attention. Probably just as well. Okay. You know, I'm thinking back in my memory. I remember Dan as an athlete. I don't know if he wrestled at West Holmes or not, but I remember him as a football player. And boy, he was a hard-hitting free safety, and he was on some of those teams that boy, made a run to the regional championship that year against Kent Central Catholic in Dover, and he was a good athlete and a tough athlete. His son is, I think, going to follow in those footsteps too. Oliver's a nice-looking wrestler. He's a freshman, earning his chops this year, wrestling some tough guys in the room every day, but it's making him better.
You know, a little bit of a different path too. You don't see a lot of combo soccer player and wrestlers, but he's one of those guys. He's light on his feet out on the pitch, and I see some of that translate onto his play on the mat, or his wrestling on the mat.
Yeah, and I'm glad for the soccer team that they got him. I'll be honest, I'd love to have him on our football roster, though. I've told him that. I think he would be tough as nails. That's all right. Compete, represent your school. I don't care what you're doing.
There's an opening for a kicker, isn't there?
Always is. Well, we did. We lost Pringle, so we'll see what we got coming up next.
I have a feeling I just gave Will an idea to go get
I might be talking to him in class on Monday.
Well, talk to his dad. I'm sure his dad will get him.
I'd break Dan's heart to see him out there on the football field. So we're looking around here. Okay, Ian Doherty, I see him still getting loose. So I think Ian's going to be up. Looks like he's looking at mat number 4 over there. And Hiller looks like he's going to be mat 2. We're going to have a lot of guys up in a hurry here.
And there's going to be one more match before Hiller gets to mat 2 here.
Yeah, so like I said, we're looking at Doherty, and we're looking at Hiller to come up soon for West Holmes Knights. And of course, there is no 144-pounder for West Holmes today. So we'll have a little downtime there in that action. And then we'll be back to Loudon-Dixon. And his second round opponent's going to be a freshman. Sure, he's looking forward to that. Carson Russell from Doughton is going to get to wrestle the number 2 ranked wrestler in the state. So that's the way our sport works sometimes. There's always somebody who's ready to humble you, trust me, in the sport. It doesn't matter who you are. There's always somebody. And that's a good lesson to learn, too, from this sport, how to handle that moment as well.
So we got another bout getting set to start over on mat number 4. And we'll keep you updated as some of our other local wrestlers come and go for throughout the day. I know we got Triway's here, Doughton's here. Are those the only 2 local schools we got this year?
Well, let me give you a look here at the schools that are in this tournament today. Triway, West Holmes. We got Lexington. They're obviously in our conference. Dover is in this as well. Cloverleaf.
Cloverleaf's
a little up north there, but yeah.
There were some rumors linking them to the OCC at one point, wasn't there?
Yeah, back in the day. They were actually in a conference with us. The guys, you talked to the guys in the 70s.
Was that the
West
MAC?
Holmes? Yeah, no, even before the MAC.
Before the MAC.
Before the MAC, you'll talk to some people, even before the AOL and the AOC days. Might even be the old Chippewa conference.
Was that the one with Brunswick in it?
Yep.
Like Triway, West Holmes, Orville, and like Brunswick.
Yeah, you'll hear some guys talk about that. And of course, Cloverleaf's been a host for a couple host site for us for some neutral site playoff games over the years.
Well, now that you mentioned that, I think Keith Snoddy, former basketball coach and quarterback at Triway, I think he has got the Chippewa Conference Championship football out of the trophy case up there before they opened up the new school.
Yeah, looking at this, Black River, of course, Medina, Buckeye, they used to be in that old MAC conference with West Holmes that we were in for quite a few years. Good wrestling programs back in the day. That was a lot of fun. It was a strong wrestling conference, that MAC, with Triway and Black River and Buckeye. A lot of state champs, a lot of state placers came out of those tournaments.
That was just a very strong conference all around. I mean, you look at the football teams that would come out there. And we'll go over to mat number 1 now.
Yep, we're going to get Doherty up here. Of course, needs this win and needs his next round win, I think, to secure some placement opportunities for him. Like I said, he's wrestling Maddox Mitchell, a junior, number 7 seed in the tournament from Black River. Mitchell in on a double. He's going to convert that into a takedown. Doherty, his last match, went out, got the first takedown against a highly seeded kid, and rode him out, was up 3-0. Looked like he was really put together a good first period, but couldn't prevent him from turning that double leg into points. Right now it's 3-0. Black River wrestler just tried to tilt there. If you don't know what that is, he tried to roll across his own body, and Doherty was able to stop that. Doherty had a little problem with this in his first match. The wrestler's getting the arm bar there on the left, Trying to switch there, but the Medina wrestler had his wrist still. You know, you could get a point here. Now, they're going to call stalling on the top man. You could have called a point for forcing him off the mat intentionally, and that could have been a point awarded to Doherty. He chose to give him the stall call instead, which, you know, still could come back to haunt you, but I would like to see the push-out call.
You'd almost think that would come up again if it happens again.
Yeah, well, if it happens the second time, it will be a point just for the violation of the stall. But that was a pretty obvious attempt by the Buckeye wrestler to force the wrestler off the mat. And whether you're fleeing the mat as the guy in trouble or you're pushing the guy off the mat, the intent is to work to stay in bounds. And if a referee can determine that you had no intent to stay in bounds, you intentionally left the action, that can be a point awarded as a penalty. And Doherty here needs to get back to his base, giving up that arm bar again. Buckeye wrestler's got that backside wrist, so if he secures the arm bar, that would be a problem, big problem. Doherty's building his base again. He's got about 20 seconds. We got an under 10 here. We've got about 5 seconds left in the period. I see Brent Kern, former voice of the Ohio State Buckeyes, walking out on mat number 2, telling some wrestlers, you can't sit there. Can't sit there. Can't be in that corner.
It's like a penalty point.
Yep. You're going to get another stall call with 1.2 seconds left here in the first period. And that's big because, you know, Doherty, even though he hasn't shown the ability to get away, you might choose down again just because of the simple fact that you've had this guy called for stalling twice. And if he tries to ride you again, referee's probably going to call him again. 3-1 here. Doherty defers. Buckeye wrestler's going to choose neutral. Okay, Doherty's pretty tough on top. Probably a good choice to take neutral. Doherty needs to get a takedown here and get himself back in this match. It's 3-1. The stalling calls have kept him in it. Doherty had that's a nice double leg. See if he can power through and finish it. Know where you're at here. I think he's got this. He got his hips up. Boy, he was close. He had a double leg takedown in that first match that he was able to finish against the Carrollton wrestler. And that was a pretty similar situation. Just ran out of room there. He does a nice job when he gets in, switching off to the double and just working up through. He's got him on his knees there. See if he can take advantage of it. We got a minute 20 here in the period. Got to fight this. Got to fight this. Got to keep, like you said, shoelace. You can see his feet. Shoelaces on the mat. What that allows you to do is continue to sprawl and get your hips back. He's going to give up that takedown now. It's going to make it 6-1.
It's already been called for stalling twice.
Yeah, if you get another stall call here, it'd make it 6-2. You goes warning, and then a point, and then another point, and then to 2 points. So it just kind of piles on. You can't get disqualified anymore for stalling like it used to be in the day, but you can continue to get points awarded. And if he could do that, he could get himself back in this match. He's only down 5. I say that back in the, last year, 5 points, I would have said, well, this match is probably over. This kid's just going to play defense here on out. But now with the 3-point takedowns, it doesn't take much to get you back in it. There's 32 seconds here in the second. He's down 6-1. They reset.
If you get a quick escape here, that could change everything.
Just anything. If he gets escape, I think I'd put him back on bottom knowing that you're probably going to get the other stall call. And part of that is, I'm looking at the Buckeye wrestler. He's not really getting off the hips. He's staying back on the hips as he's riding. And that's one of those things a referee will look for. Now he's kind of getting off the hips, and that'll save you. But if you stay back on the hips for too long, a referee's gonna call you for stalling. And we're at just about 2 seconds. He's going to get out of this period. There it is. 6-1. See what Coach Vaughn decides to do here. He's down 5. Going to go neutral. If he could have gotten another point there, he might have been tempted to put him on bottom. Well, he's going to put him on top.
I think you said it earlier.
Yeah,
He's been
Doherty
tough
is good on
top.
He is good on top. He does a nice job with that cross-face cradle, that series where he gets heavy on your tricep, runs that butcher, runs it to a cradle. And let's see if he can get that. We're going to have Oliver Hiller up here on mat 2 as well. We'll try to keep track of that match. And he's wrestling, I think, a tri-way wrestler. Try to get you a name here in a second. Jonah Krupp, freshman from Triway. He's an extra for Triway, so he's not the point getter from what I'm seeing here. So, well, he's not an extra.
Oh, what weight are we at here?
This will be 138, Oliver Hiller.
Jonah Krupp, freshman from Triway. He lost his first match.
6-1 over there. Hiller just starting. Doherty just got reversed, so with about a minute 18 left, he's down 8-1 to the Buckeye wrestler. Hiller in on a single leg. See if he can finish this. Keep him on the mat. There you go.
Hold him back in.
Tried to bring him back to the center, and the Tri-Way wrestler was able to kick out of it there. It was a good shot by Hiller.
Like trying to reel in a fish.
Yeah, you just got you got to be patient with it. You got to secure the ankle as you're trying to pull that in. Just kind of walk back. Doherty on his back here. He got turned with that arm bar again. That was a little bit of his nemesis in that first match. Hiller in on that single again. Let's see if he can finish it this time.
Oh, Doherty getting a reversal here.
This time he's going to finish it. Good job finishing the foot sweep there to return him to the mat. 12-1. The reversal makes it 12-3. Doherty in the third period, running out of time though, 20 seconds.
You got to try to just run one here, I think.
Yeah, you got to. I mean, you got to get the fall to advance. Hiller, nice job stopping that stand-up. Got a minute left in that match. Oh, he does run him over with about 4 seconds left. Got an arm bar of his own. He's got 2 seconds.
Oh.
He's going to get some back points. Going to give him 4. That's going to make it 12-7.
I think I just gave him 3 there. Oh, he was so close to getting him turned around.
Just ran out of time there. So Hiller, 43 seconds left. He got that one takedown. He's up 3-0 here in the first period. Going to give up an escape here with 30 seconds to go. It's going to make it 3-1. We'll kind of keep that lead here. Stay in a good stance. Nice single leg again. Got to finish. Every time he's come up with the leg. Let's see if he can get this foot sweep. There we go. One supporting limb. Good job. That's a big takedown. It's going to make it 6-1 as they wind down with about 5 seconds in the period.
Somehow kept it in.
He's had a nice shot. The single leg, he's been able to get that shot off and come up with the leg. Something, you go into the room and you practice those finishes from that position, because the first time he wasn't able to keep that ankle locked. Second 2 times he's been able to keep the ankle and kind of sweep the one leg that the wrestler's standing on and been able to secure it. So Hiller going to go right to his feet. The Tri-Way wrestler chooses down. Hiller's going to go neutral, give up that escape point. So it should be 6-2 here.
I think they're working on it there behind the scorer's table.
Like I said, as far as takedowns, all the shots have been Hiller, and they've been good, solid outside singles that he's been able to come up with. They still got it at 6-1. I'm not sure why. Maybe the Tri-Way wrestler assumed Hiller was going to choose stop. See if he can finish this. He does. It's going to be 9-1. Okay. I think if I was Hiller, I think I'd just stay on my feet and keep piling up these points like this. I don't know if I'd even mess around trying to ride. Yeah, they finally fixed that. Should have been 9-2. It took a while. I think I'd go back to my feet. Look for the transition back points. Problem is the type of takedown he's hitting, a single leg like that, it's not really one that's going to lead to you like a double leg or a high crotch would lead to you going out to the head and finishing it in a way that makes it a 7-point move and exposes the wrestler's back. It's just going to be 3 points here, 1 point here, And you can build the lead, though, pretty quickly. So he's up 9-3. Another takedown to get him up to a 12-3. I'm not sure I'd tie up with him. I think I'd tap and go. There it is. That's a nice shot. Bring him back in. He's getting that shot, and every time he's by the edge, he's got to be patient, work it back to center, and then finish it. Give yourself room to finish it. That was a good little setup. We call it a tap and go. You create a pattern, create a rhythm by going to the head with your hand, and then you break the habit. You break the rhythm, and that's the setup. And let's see if he goes back to it with that reach. Reach and go. He's hit it every single time to that right leg. Watch where you're at. Don't get caught in a cement mixer.
Oh, he's trying to fight out of it.
Well, he's in a little trouble here. Some big trouble here. He reached a little with that arm, and he gave up what we call a head and an arm or cement mixer. We call it a lot of things, hammer throw. And if anything, he's going to be down 10-9 at a minimum. And worse yet, he's going to get pinned. Total control of that match at 9-3. Just made one little mistake and had to pay for it.
So that's the only West Holmes match we have going at the moment. I think we're going to have one coming up here after the match here on mat 2. So I think I'm going to give Will a little chance to catch his breath for a few moments here. We'll take a quick timeout, and we'll be back with more wrestling coverage here on WKLM. Back here at the Knights Invitational, going back to mat number 2. Here's Will.
Yeah, you got Loudon Dixon. I think he's got freshman Carson Russell from Downton. Of course, Dixon, number 1 seed in the tournament, number 2 ranked wrestler in the state. Wasted no time that last match. Just went out, got the takedown, the fall, didn't even attempt to work anything other than one takedown. We'll see if he takes that same mindset.
Got it in 39 seconds.
And there's a quick snap down for 2. That took 4 seconds.
Carson Russell, the freshman for the Downton Bulldogs. Another one of those squads out of the Wayne County athletic team we've seen a lot of good wrestling from, but when you're talking about wrestling in the Wayne County League, it's Waynedale or bust pretty much.
It has been, but I'll tell you what, Downton has put together some nice teams over the years and had some guys wrestling and standing on the podiums down at that state tournament. So, and obviously, you look at their football program, they got terrific athletes out there.
I think we've seen Downton make strides. I think Northwestern's had a few guys making strides in the last couple of years as well.
And I'll tell you what, wasn't that long ago, Smithville really had some horses with the Grimes kid and the heavyweight they had. They've, Wayne County's put together some terrific wrestling programs over the years. I know, you're right, though. It has been dominated recently by Louis Stanley, who's been there since, got to be 20 years, 25 years almost. And Dixon here kicks him out. He's up 3-1, 25 seconds into the match. Nice high crotch to a double. Switches back off. No points awarded yet. Getting wizard here. Trying to drop to that leg. There you go. Now watch this. He's going to work this. Limp arms out. That's a nice little series. So he's up 6-1. I see Hunter McCluggage. Looks like he's getting loose right behind Dixon, so he'll probably be coming up on mat 2. I think Lincoln Gones is getting loose over by mat 4. Dixon up 6-1, 1 minute into this period.
Let's give a shout out to everyone who came out here to set up all 5 of these mats, by the way. It's, people think, oh, you just unroll it and tape it down. It takes a lot of energy out of you.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's a lot of work to setting up these tournaments, running these tournaments. And if you look at West Holmes, I mean, they got a JV tournament to host, a middle school wrestling tournament to host, this varsity tournament. These mats are staying down tonight. They're hosting the youth sectional tomorrow. We'll be hosting the state duels. It's a lot of work. I mean, you're just not putting down 1 mat, putting down 5. You got chairs. You got to do it after the girls' basketball team gets done practice. Sometimes we have a home Friday night game, and you'll see our kids out here after the basketball game rolling out mats. So it's a lot of work, and it's a lot of time. Dixon, though, of course, gets that fall. Second fall of the day for him, 2-0.
So what you're saying is I should not pitch the return of the Tri-West.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's a lot of work. And, hats off to coaches. It'd be a lot easier just to say, hey, guys, let's go on a bus and go wrestle somewhere. It's a lot more because you got to tear it down, you got to clean it up, you got to set it up, and we got to take this thing down a big concrete ramp on the outside of the school in sub-zero temperatures. It's no fun. As a former wrestler myself, I know how hard it was.
Especially the newer mat, a little bit easier. It's in more manageable size pieces.
Yeah, but we still got some of the
old
old Resolites that are the big 3-section mats where you got to get about 8 guys pushing it. And McCluggage with a quick single leg takedown. Hands are on the mat. I know his knees and his hips aren't, but once those hands post, they're going to give you that. McCluggage up 3-1, right to a hard double. Oh, he don't waste no time.
I think we're going on mat number 1 as well here.
Yeah, that would be, I think that's Gones wrestling. So we got McCluggage, a 157-pounder. And he's already up 6-1. He's got a Buckeye wrestler, I believe. Oh, Midview wrestler. This will be his second match in this pool. And he's got 4 pools, so he's only going to wrestle 2 matches in his pool. His third-round match will be a bye. And he's up 6-1. Trying to jump into a near-side cradle. He's going to kick him out, make it 6-2. Looking down there at
Gones lost 6-0 in his first matchup. He's with Talon Bailey of Philo. He's a senior, number 1 ranked wrestler in the tournament.
Yeah, so it didn't get any easier for Gones here today. So yeah, Talon Bailey, a senior. McCluggage up 9-2 now, with 27 seconds left in the period. Right back in on another single. It's going to make it 13-2. So going for win number 101 on the day.
I hope someone brought some white out. You're going to need the whole bottle, I think.
And Hunter's going for a fall here. He's worked him. He got 10 seconds, and he got it. So you got a tech fall in the first round. He got a pin in the second. So he secured a spot in the championship rounds because he'll get a bye in his next round.
Call it 152 on that pin.
Yeah, Gones down 7-0 over there. He's going to choose top. And we're going to have Cole Porter come right out after here on mat number 1. Cole, of course, won his first match, I believe, by tech fall. And he's wrestling.
This will be Thomas
Midview. Thomas
Kimmett.
Senior from Midview, unranked in this tournament. Of course, Porter, the number 1 seed today in this tournament. Porter joined that 100 Wing Club last week over at Burton, Berkshire at the Battle for the Belt, one of our 3 champs. And he's locked up in a bear hug. He's in some trouble here. He's going to give up a takedown and some back, I believe. Got in a precarious position there, and it was kind of one of those things where it's going to be throw or be thrown.
And then right underneath him for the reversal.
Yeah, so he's going to be 5-2 after the reversal, not the way he wanted to start that match. Right to a cross-face cradle. He's got it locked, or almost did. See if he can reset it.
That's going to be a tech fall, I believe, over on mat number 1, 15-0.
Yeah, it's been a rough start to the day for Lincoln Gones here. And he's probably not going to secure a spot in that in those placement rounds after going 0-2. Porter 5-2 here. Minute left in the period. Plenty of time if you want to just kick them and go back to your feet. I mean, you're down 3. Like I said, he gave up that 5-point move. Working that heavy on that head here for that crossface.
And Aidan, let's go ahead and move that camera that was on mat 1 back to mat number 4. There's another local wrestler up there.
Hips up, Porter. Keep your hips up and you get it. There we go. I think I'd go on my feet, push this match a little. You know, you're trying to protect a 5-2 lead as a bottom wrestler. It's a little easier to do to try to prevent getting turned than it is to prevent getting taken down. I think Porter is good enough on his feet with his stuff and his high crotch series that he could do that if he wanted to. Got about 15 seconds here in the period. Give up the escape. It's going to be 6-2. Need to work a takedown here right before the end of the period if you can. Well, 6-2. Didn't want to give up that 5-point move. The good news is for Porter, with the way the rules are this year with takedowns and back points, you can get back in a hurry. Let's see if he kicks him. I think I'd go right back to my feet here and not mess around on top. I think you're letting them eat clock and keep the score the way it is. He's got an arm bar. You got to roll that shoulder to the mat. He gives up that arm bar. About 30 seconds into the period. I think I'd let him go. Almost. You're going to have to make a choice here pretty soon. You got about 1:20 left in the period.
I'll have to break him down quick and try to get some back points if you don't kick him.
Yeah, to me, I would have kicked him. I would have started the period on my feet. Porter's really good on his feet. I know he got caught. He got caught in an upper body situation he probably didn't plan on. But I think with the 3-point takedowns, I think you can get yourself back in this game pretty quickly. Right now, I think you're playing into this kid's hands, letting him just on bottom defend you and not get turned. Porter's probably going to choose down in that third and make it 6-3 with an escape, and then he would be a takedown away from tying it. But I think he could get back in it a little quicker here. (6-2). We got about 45 seconds left in that period. Now he's finally gives himself about 40 seconds though to work for this takedown. It's 7-2. Making some mistakes there. He left that arm up there on that high crotch. Kind of left it hanging a little bit.
Right idea on that move there.
Just on the edge. And Porter wrestles a lot of Greco. He does a lot of upper body style wrestling in the offseason. He's comfortable there. Needs to get just a good high crouch, good single leg finish here and make this match 7-5. He's trying to battle back from going down 5. Got to step up in there. Step up. Drive through it. Drive through it. You got time. Got to know where you're at. Gonna get nothing. About 4.6 seconds left.
I think the West Holmes coaches there might have been asking for a fleeing call as he was backing out.
Yeah. He's still defending the shot, though, and you're working up from into a double, so you're not going to get that call. Okay, he needs to go on bottom, get this escape quickly. Take down, get the escape point. Not a reversal either. Get an escape, get back to your feet.
reversal only does you good if you can turn him real quick.
Yeah, if you reverse him, you're going to end up kicking him anyway, most likely. He's going to need to get escape and probably 2 takedowns to win this match, looking at it. He needs to work this escape quickly. That could be locking hands. There you go. That's a bonus point. Wasn't planning on that. That's going to make it 7-4. They're going to give the bonus point. Let's hope the score people know what they're doing there. There we go. Not 7-5, 7-4. You got the score wrong. Got an escape and you got a locking hand, so the score should be 7-4. There it is. Okay, you got takedown will tie it now. Can't lock hands on a wrestler when he's still on the bottom position. Porter still has both his hands on the mat, even though he kind of built his base, and the other wrestler locked hands. That was a big call.
So that makes it a one
takedown match.
Yeah.
And he's in on this single. Let's see if Porter can break his hips down.
Could tell I just did a lot of basketball. One possession game.
Well, one move game. You know what? High leg over here. You peel that hand off your head. You peel the hands. Keep high legging. Peel the hands. You actually reach back and grab the hands, not just hook the elbow.
He is holding on to that left
there you
leg
go, there
for
you
dear
go.
life, and a stalemate call.
Yeah, they gave him a stalemate. He had a chance there to beat that shot. He's got about a minute. If he can take him down, he'll tie it. If he can get a takedown quickly, you might want to think about taking him down, kicking him out again. There's a good shot. There's a good shot. You got to keep rotating. Nothing yet. You got to return him. There's 2. I don't think I'd let him go and try to work for the winning takedown. You got to work up here. You got to work up, or they're going to call you for locking hands. There you go. 30 seconds. Now you got to stay on him. You're not going to have enough time to work the takedown. You got to force overtime here if you can ride him out. Somebody, either blood time or something here. 25 seconds left, going over the trash can. Yep, we're probably going to get some blood time. Not a bad situation, really, for either wrestler. Kind of catch your breath here for this last 25-second burst.
Now it's going to make it even more interesting.
Well, you're going to have to stay on him. I thought when he got the takedown with about 50 seconds left, I thought maybe you kick him right away and you go for the winner because you got enough time to work a good takedown. But now with 25-30, you can't afford to kick him. It just doesn't give you enough time because neither wrestler's been called for stalling, so you're probably not going to get 2 stall calls in 25 seconds either. So a lot of those things you got to think about as you're sitting in that chair. The key was that locking hands was enormous.
It was huge. You made him able to tie it on that.
If not, he would have had to kick him. But as it was, the locking hands mistake allowed him an opportunity to tie it. And Porter, he's down 5-0. He's had to battle back this whole match from that first move being down 5-0 to tie it up 7-7 here with 25 seconds to go. And it just, boy, that takes a lot out of you to battle back from that big of a hole. And hopefully Porter can just force this into overtime.
Now you got to break him down here and then either ride him out, but if he leaves himself open to maybe get the tilt, do you go for try to get that 2 count?
Well, you're careful. You don't take a chance. I mean, your first thing is you try to get a good breakdown here and flatten him out, just like this. Because if he has to take time to build his base, right now he's got that arm bar. He needs to drive over that shoulder and flatten him out. He's got about 15 seconds, about 10 seconds. Ooh, he's got the leg. I know that looks a little precarious, but he's still safe position. Got to work up. Got to work up. Don't lock hands. They're going to call stalling. That's okay. That's okay. You got to work up. And that's an interesting situation here. He called stalling on red. I get it because he didn't work up off the legs. But when you call the top man for stalling, you're supposed to stop the action and reset the wrestlers. And that was a little missed opportunity for the other wrestler there. Let's see if Porter can get a good shot off here. 7-7. There's a good single leg. I'll work up with it. Go for the fall. Oh, he had it. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. He's going to get it. Oh, he had him. That'll be match. Porter had it. Had him down there. Looked like he was going to finish it and give the wrestler credit. He didn't stop wrestling. he hit a switch and he was able to muscle around it.
I thought he did have him there.
I thought he did too. I actually thought he had an opportunity to not only get the takedown but actually secure a back point opportunity and go for a fall. But that wrestler never stopped, the kid from Midview. And he just upset Cole Porter, who's going to be 1-1. And Cole's going to go down, and he's going to wrestle one more match and have the opportunity still to come out of his pool and still have a chance to win this tournament. But he's not going to make it easy on himself now.
I'm scanning the mats. I don't think we have any West Holmes wrestlers heading to the mats right now.
Well, the next kid we would have up would be Camden McCluggage, and he should be going up against Carson Kuski, an extra from Midview. So, Cam's a tall kid. We should be able to spot him if he's on the mat, bouncing around, getting loose.
Once again, our coverage today brought to you in part by Holmes Wayne Electric, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Pomerane Hospital, Millersburg Electric, Keim Home Center and Charm, and Millersburg Tire Service. And don't forget, we'll be announcing our Bully Dogs Towing and Recovery Man of the Match at the conclusion of the invite today. That wrestler will receive a T-shirt and a $25 gift card courtesy of Bully Dogs Towing and Recovery.
Looking now, looks like I see Easton Ross getting loose over there by mat 5. So Easton, the point getter, as a freshman at 215. He'll probably be on the mat pretty soon. Easton's going to wrestle a gentleman from Carrollton, I believe. Let me get you a name here. It looks like Josh Reel. He's a senior. He's number 3 seed today in the tournament. Of course, Easton, a freshman.
Looks like there's going to be a match before that, Philo and Carrollton.
I'm trying to think who else. We'd have Cohen Wilson. He'll come up at 215. And then, of course, we'll be looking at Dylan Sowers. We'll see if he has a match this round. Sowers will. He'll wrestle 4 matches, and then he'll get a bye in that 5th round, that heavyweight division. So there's 10 heavyweights here today. So two pools of 5. So everybody's going to get 5 matches. And in wrestling in high school and for a tournament, 5's the max. You get 5 in a day. So you got to manage each weight class in a situation where you can run your pools and then run your championship matches as well for placement.
And while we wait on another West Holmes wrestler to make their way to the mat, we'll go ahead and take a timeout. You're watching the Knights Invitational here on WKLM.
Are we on?
Yes, we are. We're back now here, heading over to mat number 3.
Yeah, we got Easton Ross up for second match of the day. He's got Josh Reel, who's a senior from Carrollton. He is the number 3 seed in today's tournament. And as they're getting ready to start that action, I'm already hearing the announcer tell the 106-pounders to get ready. They're going right into round 3 here soon.
So let's see here. This will be Ross taking on Josh Reel of Carrollton, who won his first match by fall at 3:10. Ross lost his first match 13-2 to Justin Augustine of Buckeye.
Ross working in on a single there. Oh, we got caught upstairs. A nice little shot. Tried to switch off to a double, and the Carrollton wrestler was able to get an underhook in there. And now he's got Ross in a little bit of trouble. He's got that bar. These Carrollton wrestlers are a lot like Claymont. I'm watching them over the years. They love this far side cradle right here, and they're good at it, every one of them. They grew up as youth wrestlers hitting it, and it's coached in that room, and he's got Ross in a tight one there. He's going to get a 4 count at a minimum. Switching off to a front headlock. And that'll be a match.
We'll also have Cohen Wilson coming up here against Dakota Kinney.
Yep, and Ross going to go down by fall at a minute 20 into that first period against the number 3 seed.
So we're looking for those 2 15-pounders again here, and I think they're going to be over on mat number 1.
Yeah, Wilson's getting loose, and it looks like he's going to have a wrestler from, I believe, Philo. Of course, Wilson had a senior from Lexington in the first match, David Biggers, the number 4 seed in the tournament, and golly, he was up on him 14-2 in the first period. He just looked dominant with 3 takedowns, putting him to his back, and Lexington wrestler took down, and Wilson got a little high, got in some trouble, and got caught and got pinned after being up 14-2. So he's going to wrestle, this looks like Curtis. This is Philo, Dakota Kinney. So he's a junior, and he's the number 5 seed in this weight. And then after that, he's going to have Curtis Gunkelman, a senior from Buckeye, but he's an extra. And a number 3 extra, which means he's the 3rd wrestler on that team at that weight. So I'll tell you, this is a situation for Wilson. If he can secure a win against Philo, he's got an opportunity to go 2-1 and come out of that pool and make it to championship action.
And we're just waiting for that match ahead of them to get done. That's happening right now. It's in the second period, 1:10 to go in that one.
Yeah, so it'll be Wilson, and then we'll be looking for Dylan Sowers at heavyweight. He'll be wrestling Cohen Riggenbach, a senior from Downton, who's the number 1 seed in this weight. And, of course, Sowers lost that opening match to a wrestler from Philo, Landon Gill, who was the number 4 seed. So it's not going to get any easier, unfortunately, for Dylan Sowers to come out of that pool.
Riggenbach sounds familiar. Is that a football name from the Downton
I
Bulldogs?
would imagine. We'll see. A heavyweight for Downton. I would
sounds like it might be one of those
football.
Rams up top.
Yep. And I see Sowers kind of standing in that same corner of the gym getting loose with Wilson, so they're probably both going to come up over there around mats 1, mat 4. And like I said, we'll go right into the next weight class. We'll go right into those 106s without any break. You'll probably see the tournament take a short break at the end of the 3rd round. And really, they're not really doing that to get anybody wrestlers a rest. That's just so they can compute the team scores, and you got to figure out, based on the win-loss records in that pool, who is advancing and who's not. You usually reconfirm that with all the coaches to make sure there's no mistakes there.
Give the refs something to eat as well.
Well, we're not too worried about the refs eating. Or the table workers or the announcers. You've already had a hot dog. You're good.
Oh, yeah, I sent our I guess I don't know. I'm going to call him my gopher today. Go for this, go for that. That's going to be Gage Wright today.
Hey, I'm going to try to get somebody up over here if I can. Hey, Dixon, come here for a second. We're going to get Loudon Dixon up here. talk to his mom, Callahan, too. She's an awesome kid. Delbert, we'll just let him sit there. We don't want to talk to Delbert. But, hey, tell us how it feels. You got your 100th win already. You're a junior. You got McCluggage and Porter just joined that club with you. What's your goals for this tournament? What's your goals for this season?
So, yeah, first of all, it's awesome. Get my 100th win as a junior. That's obviously not the goal. My goal for this tournament particularly is to just put up points and work on my offense more. And then for the year is obviously to win a state title. And then going back to Hunter and Cole, it was cool. I didn't even know Hunter was, going to get his 100th win, but it's cool to have him and Cole, join the club of doing that. So
I can't think of the last time West Holmes had 3 guys with 100 wins in the same season in the lineup. That's awesome.
It's a pretty awesome thing, and hopefully it inspires kids to keep, hopefully they can get that one day too. So
yeah, well, hopefully you reach your goal for this tournament. Hopefully, I talk to you all the time at school. I hope you reach your goal for the season.
Yes,
stand on top of that podium before it's said and done.
I appreciate it.
Now,
I know you work hard enough to get it.
Before you get out of here, I believe you do a lot of wrestling in the off season as well. Is that correct?
Yeah, I do freestyle and Greco. I kind of go to different clubs and I just travel kind of all around Ohio, but definitely helps with during the season.
And I believe, were you the one that made the trip up to the Fargo Dome?
Yeah, I went out to Fargo. It was my second time out there. Wrestled freestyle and Greco, and just came up short of All-American for both styles, but it's definitely a good experience and keeps my wrestling fresh throughout just rolling right into the season.
I just want to ask you about that. I spent a year up in North Dakota.
Oh, yeah.
And first off, wrestling up there is fantastic. Second, what do you think of competing in that arena? It's one of my favorite places to ever call a game in the Fargo Dome.
Yeah, it's kind of in the middle of nowhere, and all of a sudden you just got a big dome there, so it's definitely shell-shocking at first, but once you've been there already and you go in there and you see how big it is, and it's an awesome arena to compete in and a great experience.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Good luck.
No problem.
Thanks for coming up and talking to us.
Looks like we're going back over to mat number 1 here, Will.
Yeah, we got Cohen Wilson coming up here wrestling this Philo wrestler. Like I said, it's a big match for him. This is one I think he needs to pull out. Okay, and he's got a chance then to come out of this pool.
Taking a shot early here, trying to battle out of it.
Philo wrestler's got a front headlock there. Trying to get a little snap down with the go behind. He secures it. Wilson looked good on his feet in that first period against that Lexington wrestler. Hit some really nice fireman's carries. Switched off to a couple dumps there. And that was good to talk to Loudon Dixon. Hey, you young wrestlers out there looking to see how you get to the top of the tier in your sport. It's not a sport where you wrestle from November to March and then put it on a shelf. You got to stay on the mat. You got to go around, travel to open mats, seek out great competition, and Loudon's been doing that since probably about kindergarten. So there's a reason he's as good as he is and where he's at in this sport. And it's plain simple. It's just hard work.
We're back on mat 2 now. Well.
Yeah, we got blood time over there with Wilson. Down 3-0 there in the first, and we're going to have Cam McCluggage come up here at 190. And he's going to take the mat. He had I'm trying to get you a name here. This looks like it's Carson Kuski from Midview. He's a senior. He's an extra for them, so he's not their point getter. And, of course, McCluggage in that first round wrestled Austin Sprankle from Cloverleaf. And that was a big match right out of the gates for those guys. So McCluggage here, he needs to secure this win. I think this would give him a legitimate chance to get out. He's going to have to wrestle in his third round the number 2 ranked wrestler in the tournament from Philo, Gibson Swartz. But if he can get this win, he can set himself up. Looking for this go behind. He's got to return him to the mat. He's behind him, but he needs to get a hand down. He's going to work out of bounds before he can get that.
8-0 win against Sprankle in that first round.
Yeah, so he's 1-0. This will get him to 2-0. 2-1 will get him out of that pool, and that's the important thing. Wilson down there Still 3-0 with about a minute to go. Philo wrestler's got a lift. You got to watch your back off those lifts. That's a good job returning to his base.
Still haven't awarded the points for that.
Well, it's he's still in control. It was 3-0, so they had, after the blood time, reset. So Wilson's on bottom. He's trying to work for escape or reversal here as we work through this first period. McCluggage down here 0-0 still.
You got 5 matches going on at the same time. You lose track of what's going on.
There is a lot going on. There's a lot going on. We're waiting, like I said, we're waiting for Dylan Sowers. 3-1 here.
Wilson will get the escape point there.
Let's see if Wilson goes back to that fireman's carry. McCluggage secures the takedown over there on Matt too, so he's up 3-0. McCluggage trying to break him down. He likes to throw that boot. Wilson's going to have to watch. He's almost in a bear hug there. He's going back to that fireman's carry. He hits it. Turn it into back points. There it is.
I think he's got him, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got him down there. Nice job, Wilson. That's a move built to be put in the back points. You've got that arm secured. If you keep that arm when you throw him over, you should easily be able to go out to the head. Let's see if he can finish this. And he does. Gets the fall with about 5 seconds left. So coming back from just a real disappointing loss, up 14-2 against a highly ranked wrestler. Comes back, doesn't hang his head, even down 3-0. Battles back for the win. McCluggage getting some near fall over here. He's going to expand this lead here. Should be 4. That's going to be 7-0. So Wilson goes to 1-1. I think he's got a match coming up that he should be able to win. It's an unseeded wrestler.
Third extra from Buckeye.
Yeah, if he can get that win and go to 2-1, he'll advance.
We'll stay on mat number 1 here at
Sowers.
heavyweight.
Of course, Sowers wrestling Cohen Riggenbach, a senior from Downton who was the number 1 seed at heavyweight. McCluggage in control here, 7-0. He got that first takedown after beating a shot and then was able to turn him.
I'm looking out at mat number 4 here, too.
Well, I think we got Crab up down there. Yep. So we got 3 West Holmes wrestlers up. We'll try to keep you updated at least on scores.
It looks like Crab's up 7-0 and back on mat number 4.
Yeah, Crab starting the day off, unfortunately, 0-2. Looking to at least get a win here in his 3rd round of pool action. Not sure if 1 and 2 is going to get him out of that pool, to be honest. It probably won't, but he can help his team here.
Like a spider.
Yeah, he's got the number 8 seed in his weight. So to be seeded, you have to have a winning record. So keep that in mind. When we say 8 seed, that means that's a deep weight class. That means out of about 12 wrestlers, there's a lot of winning records in that, because you can't be seeded unless you at least have a winning record. So Crab's got a tough weight class to contend with today. Here, Cam McCluggage up 11-0 over here in the 2nd period. He just secured another takedown. He's working for a cross-face cradle, working for that far side cradle. If he can lock it up and take it back, he could get the tech fall. They're going to give him a 2 count there, so that's going to be 13-0. Sowers still 0-0 with about 20 seconds left. A little shuck there by Rickenbach. I think we got a Turk here. If you can stretch him out, he's going to get the tech fall. McCluggage is going to do it. Nice hard double leg, but they're out of bounds. McCluggage looking for the fall. He's already got the tech, and there it is. 17-0, so now we can look at Crab.
So let's go ahead and take our camera that's on mat number 1. We're going to move it to mat number 4. Or pardon me, mat number 2. Mat number 2's camera needs to go to mat number 4. That's my bad. Wearing 3 different hats today.
These are fun. So we got 0-0. We're going to 2nd period here. Dylan Sowers is going to choose top. I don't blame him. I wouldn't go underneath these guys when you're giving up a little size. Okay. Dylan's tough on top. You just got to break him down first. Crab, of course, in total control over there. Looks like 9-0 across the mat here. Sowers breaks him down. Flatten him out again. See if you can work your bar series. He's good with those.
Still no score in the heavyweight contest. Crab up 9-0 at 106.
Sowers trying to break this Downton wrestler down. Finally flattens him out. Like I said, he does a good job with his bar series. He knows how to work things on top, but you got to get that guy flattened out before you. Otherwise, his hips are going to be dangerous. They can kind of roll with you. The referee kind of letting him stay back on that ankle. See how much longer that lasts. We're down to about a minute in that period. Crab, of course, still 9-0. Looking to turn him. Got him turned. He's getting back points. See if Crab can at least get some bonus points for his team with a fall. That'd be nice.
That'll make it 14-0 once he breaks the hold. 13-0 rather.
Yep, he's 2 points from a tech.
And he's got a whole period to do it.
Yeah, he does. So he's going to get some bonus points hopefully for his team. And have to wait and see if 1 and 2 gets him through. Like I said, most times that wouldn't, but it depends on the pool format. And if another wrestler's 1 and 2, you could get in some tie-breaking criteria. Usually the first tie-breaking criteria is unsportsmanlikes. After that, the tie-breaking criteria would be most falls in the least amount of time. So we could see some of those things play out. It's another reason they take a break after the pool action's complete to make sure they got all the tie-breaking situations handled.
Again, we will be coming back to mat number 2, it appears, here after one of these matches concludes. And they'll go to the third, no
Yeah, that's
score.
Gabe Umstead bouncing up and down, so that means I got to look around out here and see if we can find Liam Angle. I know he had a bye last round, but he should be coming up.
And that'll be a
third period.
Tech fall over on the mat number 4, so a 16-0 win for Crab in that one.
The third period here. Well, let's see. Sowers chose top. The Downton wrestler had choice in the third, and rather than going back down on bottom where he didn't feel like he could get away, he chose neutral. So we'll see if Sowers can get a takedown here. If he could, I'd like his chances. Of course, Crab with that tech fall goes to 1 and 2 on the day, but he did get a 1.5 bonus for his team with the tech fall victory.
So we'll go ahead, and if we can move the camera from mat 4 to mat number 2, we'll get ready for the matches coming up there.
Sowers got to keep driving into him. Sowers trying to get a bear hug here on this Downton wrestler. And, of course, you know, this is one of the top seeds in the tournament, the number 1 seed at heavyweight. So, you know, he lost his first match by fall. He just kind of got caught and couldn't get out from bottom. But he's hanging with the number 1 seed today.
It looks like there'll be one more before we get the West Holmes wrestlers on mat number 2. So we'll just keep the camera there, and we'll get set up for that one. 50 seconds left.
Yeah, 50 seconds, 0-0 here. Both guys
outlasting two other West Holmes matches.
Neither guy's taking a shot, and I understand that at that weight. But that's a big one. They got the snap down. He's got to keep moving on bottom here and try to get him high. He's down 3-0 here. See if he can keep him moving, maybe catch him.
He's got 20 seconds.
Yeah, he's running out of time. He battled with the number 1 seed there for about 4.5 minutes, 5.5 minutes, and just got that one snap down and couldn't get up off his knees. And he's got about 5 seconds and counting. It looks like Rickenbach's going to escape this match. And unfortunately for Sowers, he's going to go to 0-2 on the day with 2 more matches against unseeded wrestlers. He's going to need to win them both if he's going to hope to get out of the pool wrestling.
So taking a look at the team standings right now, Avon Lake on top, 66.5. Carrollton in second, 64.5. Buckeye in third, 56. Philo in fourth at 50. Hoover in fifth, 49.5. Downton in sixth, 43. West Holmes seventh, 42. Midview in eighth with 40. Triway in ninth, 28.5. Black River 27.5 in 10th. Keystone 11th, 22. Lexington in 12th, 19.5. Cloverleaf 13th, 17.5. And Dover in 14th, 14.5 points for the Crimson Tornadoes.
And looking at this, I see Gabe Umstead getting loose over there at 120. We'll have Peyton Martin coming up in a hurry. And I'm still looking for Leon Angle. He wrestled one match early, and then he had a bye, so he'll be wrestling this round. And he'll have a wrestler from Doughton. It'll be Axel Ryder, sophomore, the number 3 seed in that weight. So
I think I see him out behind the scores table at mat 3.
Yeah, of course, Angle had his first match was against Black River. Baton Durrell, a freshman, and I believe he got a win there for the Knights.
He did. That was a 18-1 tech fall.
Okay, so he's looking for his second victory. He's in a weird pool. There are 7 wrestlers. So they created one pool round. Everybody's got 2 byes, and they're going to wrestle 5 matches today. And basically, when the dust settles, we'll find out who gets the win. Who based on your individual standings.
Well, I'm looking here. It looks like
looks like 6 matches, but I'm not sure that can be right.
Oh, it's showing 7 on the computer.
Well, 7 rounds, yeah. 7 rounds. Okay, we got somebody up. This looks like Umstead up on mat 2.
So we have mat 2 on right now. And then we'll be heading over to either 3 or 5 here in a moment.
Umstead's wrestling North Canton Hoover, Ethan Kling. Of course, Kling is the number 1 seed at that weight. So Umstead comes in at 2-0 with victories over Faulkner and Smith. And regardless of the outcome of this match, he's gonna proceed from pool play into the next round.
2 wins by fall at 2:05 in round 1 and 49 seconds in round 2. Looks like we're, thought we might have had someone. Never put an extra microphone in front of Will O'Donnell, folks. You'll just grab anyone.
I will give him the opportunity. Some of them are a little bashful, I understand.
We'll bring the wireless mic next year, and we'll just have you wander around. Or maybe we'll get Natalie Holbrook to come up here and just talk to parents in the crowd.
Yep. 3-0 here still with Umstead in the first period. Of course, like I said, he's wrestling the number 1 seed in his weight. So even if he would lose this match, he got a chance to come back through pool play and possibly get a rematch. Umstead's got that wizard. He's got to try to fight those hands, too. Try to hip up over. He's got an opportunity here to get a reversal right before the end of the period. Cover the leg. There it is. Well, they're going to say 3. I don't know how that could be. It was 3-0.
I think they'll.
That should be a reversal worth 2 because it's still the first period. Yeah, we'll see how they sort this out. If I was the other coach, I'd be. But either way, now it's 5-3.
I think it is going to be 5-2.
It should be. I mean,
it should either be 5-4 or 5-2. If they gave an escape point, they say you got a takedown, that'd be.
Yeah, I don't understand that score either. It was 3-0 when he secured that. So, okay, well, we'll go with 5-3. That's to West Holmes' advantage either way. You cut it.
We'll see what it looks like on the paper after this is over.
5-3. Umstead hanging in there, though, with the number 1 seed.
You know, it's bound to happen. You know, every time there's a change in the scoring of a sport.
Yeah, it's a lot. I'll tell you what, when the referees hold up their hand, the 3 and the 4, they don't look a lot different sometimes. You really got to pay attention at a scorer's table. That escape should have made it 5-4, but they're keeping it at 5-3, so now they got it 5-4. So, hey, we'll see. Either way, he's within a point, and he's got a chance here. He's doing a good job wrestling this number 1 seed. Good angle. Keep rotating. Cover that leg. See if you can come up with it. Got to catch that backside ankle. And careful as you climb up. Last time he hit a switch on you. Good job, Umstead.
We'll be going to mat number 3 here as well.
Yep, Liam Angle's getting ready to come out. Like I said, Umstead's going to let him go. We got about a minute left in the period. And it's 7-6. Umstead's up.
Angle 1-0.
Yep.
Alex Ryder is 1-1, a loss, and he has a tech fall win, 15-0.
No points awarded yet here. Umstead in a little bit of trouble. If he can stay locked in here and maybe get a stalemate at least. There's 40 seconds left. He's up 7-6.
And then, well, it looks like we also have a match going up over on mat number 1.
This is Peyton Martin, I believe, in there. I think Peyton's wrestling Carson Morris from Midview.
That would be correct. Both wrestlers come in 1-1. Martin with 2 falls.
No points awarded here yet with Umstead. He's been in this situation for a long time. There it is. That's going to make it 9-7. With about 10 seconds left in the second period.
Angle and the Dalton wrestler tied up like a pretzel. That has stalemate written all over if someone can't get something moving here quick.
We're going to go. We got a lot going on here. Martin's got his guy on his back. He ran a arm bar over.
He's going to be upset.
Well, hopefully he does. He's had a couple great rounds already for West Holmes, scoring bonus points. Looking to go to 3-0 in his pool. Angle looks like he might get this takedown. He's got the leg in. I think they could award this.
And that's going to be it on mat number 1.
Martin's going to get the fall. And I don't know what I think they're trying to work through this score situation over here.
I think that was the issue.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, and I think they messed it up a long time ago when it was 3-0, and he got the reversal. So, yeah, I think they finally fixed it, and it's 9-6. It's not 9-7.
So it's a takedown match.
Mm-hmm. Well, but this wrestler's going to get the opportunity to take bottom and expand that lead a little bit. Umstead's tough on top, though. We saw him work a really good crossface series. Likes that far side cradle, likes that butcher. Angle's down 3-0 over there as they wind down the first period, about 10 seconds to go.
So Martin's finished up his prelims. I don't know if that's really technically a correct term in this, but...
well, he's 3-0. He's going to come out of his pool, and then he's going to have rounds 4, 5, and 6. And really round 6 is your championship round, where you're wrestling for 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th at this tournament. Umstead is still on top, 9-6 here in the 3rd. He's good on top. You can give him a little bit of time to work something, and then if you want to go for this win, you may have to get back up to your feet. Angle on top. Wrestler chose down from Doughton, and Angle's up 3-0. Trying to work cross-face cradle of his own. I can see him being heavy on that tricep, trying to run that. Down to a minute over here with Umstead, and I think that's about the time. Coach says kick him. We'll give you a little bit of time. Nice shot. You got to watch that knee, see if the referee lets him finish this.
He's trying to get around there.
Yeah, if he can get around, he can kind of collapse that hip to the mat. There it is. Now you got to get that backside ankle. You see him reaching? Go out to the head. I hear Coach Stanley. Go cradle. Jump to the head and cradle. You got that knee that close. Boy, that takes some flexibility. Stave this off. See if Umstead. Boy, he was close. 21 seconds. I don't think people realize how close he was. If he could have jumped out to that head and knee, he could have had near side cradle locked up.
If you got a quick takedown.
Yeah, it would have been. Yeah, he's going to have to. He's had some good shots and some good angles on this. This has been a well-wrestled match against the #1 seed in this tournament. He's got about 5 seconds left here, though. He may get a rematch with him as we move through the championship rounds. I'd like to see him wrestle him for 1st and 2nd.
Ryder still up 3-0 as we move over to match number 3 once again.
Yeah, Angle's been on top this whole period. He's going to have choice in in the third. We'll see what he chooses.
Well, with Angle, I'd almost consider, do you go neutral in that third period?
Well, you know, he got rode out in the first period when he gave that takedown up. So, you know, you'd be tempted to take down, think I get to escape, then a takedown wins it. But, boy, if you can't show the ability to get away from a guy, you run that risk of getting rode out. So we'll see what the coaches decide. They go neutral. Only problem with that is you're probably going to have to take him down twice, because if you get that takedown, you know, he just needs an escape to beat you. And as it is, he's in on a single leg. They got in this flurry situation last time, and I thought Angle almost had the boots in and almost had control, and he just kind of fell off at the last second. No points yet. No, that's trouble. We're going to be down 6-0 here. Look around here, try to see who's coming up next. That was Umstead. We've already had Peyton Martin. We're looking for Ian Doherty at 132. Probably be our next wrestler for the Knights. And he's going to be wrestling Maddox Mitchell, who's a junior from Black River, number 7 seed in this tournament. Angle down 6-0. We're running out of time down there on mat number 3. We got about 30 seconds. And like I said, they put him neutral, hoping he could get that takedown, because he hadn't had much success getting away from this wrestler. And that's a good reshoot. Angle got to his feet and he just went back and shot a double leg. And we're down to about 20 seconds left. And all he's got to do as a top wrestler is kind of stay off the hips a little bit, stay smart, stay under the arms, and not give up a big move, and he should be able to secure this victory. Three, 2, 1, and that'll be it. Angle's going to go to 1-on-1 on the day. It's only his second match. He's going to have 3 more matches yet, though, to wrestle minimum. So a lot of wrestling left for him. Still an opportunity to place.
Forgot to put my microphone back down. We're looking here. I'm thinking our next one might be over on mat number 1 here. So if we want to move one of our cameras back to mat number 1.
Yeah, I see Ian Doherty over there kind of prancing around, getting loose. Usually you kind of look, and the kids are usually watching the match in front of them as they get themselves mentally prepared. So you get a little idea when you can see a kid warming up, you know, where they're going to be up at next.
Looks like we're going to have on mat 2 here an Avon Lake Carrollton matchup. Those are 2 programs that are doing pretty well so far today.
Yeah, Carrollton's been a good program for a while now out of Southern Ohio. And at this tournament, they've been one of the teams to beat for quite a few years. And, you know, we saw those team standings. West Holmes is 7th. I'm not getting real concerned about that yet because I know all those advancement points haven't been awarded. But it doesn't surprise me that Carrollton's one of the teams that we're here near the top.
Well, they've actually taken the top spot away from Avon Lake as of right now. First place of 86.5. Avon Lake in second with 66.5. Buckeye in third, 64.5. Correction, Buckeye in fourth with 60. Hoover in third with 64.5. Philo in fifth, 57. West Holmes sixth, 55 so far.
Yep.
As we continue to get set for this one, once again, our coverage today of the Knights Invitational brought to you in part by Millersburg Tire Service, MRV Siding Supply, Rody's IJ Marketplace, Village Motors, and Hobron's Insurance, and Finish Line Auto Body. And don't forget that our man of the match is presented by Bully Dogs Towing and Recovery. Our man of the match will be receiving a T-shirt and a $25 gift card to Bell Stores, courtesy of our friends at Bully Dogs Towing and Recovery. We're going to get over to mat number 1.
Yep, we're going to have Doherty for West Holmes at 132 pounds. And he's wrestling Maddox Mitchell, who's a junior from Black River. He's number 7 seed in this tournament. I think Doherty looking for that first win in pool wrestling. A snap down, chases this to a near side cradle. He's got his head in the side. You've got to fight this, not let him lock it up. So he's secured the takedown. He's going to take it over. He's got to get his hips up, and then he can go for the fall. This is tight. Coach Woods getting down there looking. The Coach Woods, referee Woods. There it was, second time today. He's going to call the fall. I'll give him credit, though, at his age. He's still getting down, looking for the pin. You know, that's impressive after all these matches, 3 rounds in.
Oh, you got to stay in shape enough to get that head to the mat, don't you?
Yeah, well, that's getting down's not the hard part. It's the getting back up afterwards. So I give him credit. He's looking pretty spry.
See Oliver Hiller, I think, going to take mat number 1 now.
We're going to go right back out. Of course, Hiller wrestling, 138 today. This will be his 3rd match. And he's wrestling, looks like Alexander Freeman from Hoover.
That would be correct. He's a 3rd extra.
Okay, so Hiller, I believe 0-2 on the day.
0-2 so
far. Pool
far.
wrestling, so chance here for him to hopefully get a win, maybe get the Knights some bonus points. He had a nice match with that Triway wrestler. Just got caught. He was doing some good things on his feet, kind of left his arm hanging on one of his shots and got caught in a little head and arm action. Gonna give up that single leg takedown here. It's 3-0. We're about 1:15 into this match. Hiller's got to try to build that base. About 1 minute left, still 3-0 here. Hiller on bottom. He's got to try to free that wrist first, and then he's got to try to get his elbows to his knees. He's got to get a base before you can get up off the mat. Peel that hand off the head. Got to look away and peel. He's trying to run that half. He's got that backside wrist. Good job with running it and raking it back across his knee to turn it. That's pretty tight. Woods is going to call another pin, rightfully so. Unfortunately, rough day for Hiller as he goes to 0-3 in pool action. And it's been pretty crazy here with match after match after match, but after these first 3 rounds, you're probably going to get some guys eliminated, and you're going to get a little break in the action as we move forward.
So we did 138. I don't believe West Holmes has anyone at 144.
We don't have a 44.
So I think we're waiting for 150.
On Dixon. Yeah, Dixon will be coming up here. He'll have a wrestler from Triway. Another freshman, Jacob Klein. Yeah, he had a freshman from Downton the last round he took care of, and I think he's 2 pins on the day, looking to, we heard what he said. He wanted to score points for his team.
Sometimes it's nice to be the number 1 seed.
It is. You know what? But I also like hearing a kid say, I want to do this for my team.
Mm-hmm.
I want to rack up points for my team. It's not about him. He's got his goals, and we know what those goals are, and he told us. But he's out here to help his team by getting those pinpoints. So he's not in here. Sometimes you're tempted. You get a guy and you're better than him. You want to put on a show, right?
Yeah.
But that's not what our sport's about. Our sport's about going out there, taking care of business, getting off the mat in the least amount of time with a pin, and helping your team with those bonus points. And he's done that for the first 2 rounds. I expect he's going to do it again.
When you put on a show is when you and your teammate end up having to wrestle and they do the rock, paper, scissors, decide who's going to win.
Well, I'll tell you what.
I'm sure you're not a fan of that.
I am not. And I'll tell you what, our sport is just not about that. We're not about showboating. We're about, sportsmanship, and I love to see it. And our kids understand it. I know Coach Vaughn promotes it. So, yeah, these guys are going to go out there and do their job, and that's the mindset. And, to me, if you're good enough to get off the mat in a minute with a kid, get off the mat, because all you're risking after that is a chance for a freak injury. Get off the mat, because I've been doing this long enough. I've seen that exact thing happen.
Doesn't look like we have any West Holmes wrestlers on the mats. It looks like Dixon's going to be coming up soon here on mat number 2.
I see him over with Coach Stanley by the scorer's table. So I think he's at every mat on mat 2 right here, center mat. I don't think that's by design, but it's nice for us because we've got a good view of it. So
we'll go ahead, step aside. We'll come back when we get a West Holmes wrestler on the mats here on WKLM. Heading to mat number 2, we got a big one. West Holmes looking to go 3-0 in a weight class.
Here we got Jacob Klein, a freshman for Triway, coming up against Dixon. Dixon, of course, we talked to him. He's 2-0 on the day, 2 falls, looking to get that third one, looking to score those bonus points, moving to that championship round, help his team. So he's been made short work of most everybody. See if he keeps that same pattern.
Trying to pull him in there.
Right down to a cross single, cross knee. Good quick takedown. Working back out front. See, he looks like he's trying to load something up here as he lets him up. Yep, there it is. You can see him just kind of baiting him, letting him come up off the mat, and he just hits what we call a cement mixer. And this could be tight. If he hooks both these legs in and just arches his back, he should be able to just stick these shoulders to the mat. Scooping the head, going to reverse half. Going to be 7-0 at a minimum. There's the fall. Boy, okay.
44 seconds.
Yeah, short work. 3-0 on the day. Moves into the championship action here in rounds 4 and 5, and third pin of the day. So you talk about who we're going to pick, for Bully Dog's man of the mat. Stuff like that, when you see that, it's hard to ignore. He's making a good case for himself right now.
So he's going to be 3-0. I believe we're looking now for 157-pounders.
Yeah, we should have 2 of them this round.
Hunter McCluggage is 2-0.
Hunter's going to have a bye this round.
He's got a bye, and then we're waiting on
Jordan Gerber, I believe, the sophomore.
Gerber. He's 1-0. He's going to be taking on Luke Peace, the number 1 seed, a sophomore out of Avon Lake.
Yeah, yep. And, I'll tell you what, that'd be Jordan's second match. If he goes 1-1, he could get out of that pool. That's one of those situations where there's, 3 kids in the pool. If 2 kids are 1-1, if they both lost a piece, could come down to head-to-head, could come down to, I got to believe since he got that win, that other kid's probably already lost a piece, so 1-1 would probably advance him into the match play to try to get him a placement here for West Holmes. And you're going to have to win one more match to place in a tournament that places top 6. And here comes Gerber. We got him on mat 5. I see him up down there if we can get a camera over there.
We're going to head over to mat number 5 here.
And then we got Lincoln Goins. He's getting loose. He's 0-2 on the day, but I think he's got a match he can compete with coming up here. Looks like he might come up on mat 2 in a little bit. So we're going to watch Gerber here. Like I said, he's wrestling, I think, the number 1 seed in his weight. From one of the top teams here, Avon Lake. Luke Peace, he's a sophomore. Gerber, a sophomore as well.
Oh, good job there. He's starting to get taken out of bounds.
Peace able to change direction there and turn the corner, get that takedown. About 1:20 in, he's up 3-0. Gerber in a good base here. See if we can get it come up here a little bit. There we go. Nice stand up. Good job. 3-1 with about a minute to go here in the first period. And if you look at Jordan Gerber, think about who his workout partners are during the week, I mean, you got Hunter McCluggage and you got Loudon Dixon to bang with every day in the room. It's going to make you better. I mean, it's probably going to suck because they're going to put it on you, but it's going to make you better. And he's got taken down again, unfortunately. He's down 6-1. He's a big, strong kid, though. I'll tell you what, he's going to be fun to watch the next couple of years as he continues to develop and improve his technique, because from a physical standpoint, he's got all the tools. He just needs to match up a little more mat time, a little more technique. He's kind of locked up here in a near side cradle. He's got to fight this off. Avon wrestler's trying to stack this up, and he does. He's going to get some near fall points out of that.
4.
They're going to give him 4. That's going to make it 10-1 as the period winds down. And Lincoln Goins coming up as well on mat 2. I don't know if we have a camera on that. I think we do.
Yes, we do.
Lincoln's wrestling extra.
This is Alex
Plisco, I believe, from Buckeye. He's a sophomore, and like I said, he's the extra wrestler, so he's the non-point getter at that weight. Goins, of course, this will be his 3rd match of the day. He's come up short in the other 2, but needs to try to score some points here for his team. Gerber's in a little bit of trouble there. He got taken down to his back again, and that's going to be the end of that match. So Gerber's going to fall to 1-1 and loses to the number 1 seed at his weight. And I think he's still going to advance, though. I think 1-1, because of the way the matches fell, I think he's going to win the tiebreaker and get out in his weight.
And a fall on mat number 2.
Goins going to get the win. There he goes. Goes to 1-2. I'm not sure what to wait and see.
I looked away at a second there. And
just caught him. That was quick. Big, strong kid. Like I said, he's wrestled as high as 190 this year. He's at 165 today.
Did you say he was at 190 this year?
Yes. Yes, he's one of those kids. He's weighed 175. He's wrestled up to 90. He's gone down to 65. Got McCluggage wrestling 57 today. And gave him an opportunity. So he got his team some pinpoints there.
I might have to go talk to him. I've got a couple pounds I need to lose before softball season starts.
Well, I mean, he was giving up weight wrestling 190. His problem is he's got Cole Porter at 175. So, and Hunter McCluggage at 165. So really not a lot of spots open there for him with a couple really strong seniors sitting there in front of the sophomore. But Lincoln wrestled varsity pretty much all last year as a freshman. Got some great experience, and he's going to be a terrific wrestler for West Holmes. You just got to find the right weight class eventually for him.
So Porter, I think, is who we're waiting for next. Haven't seen him yet.
Cole Porter's going to have Grayson Smith from Triway. He's a junior, and he's the 8th seed. Of course, Porter was the number 1 seed and got upset by the senior, Thomas Commit, from Midview in a tough match. I mean, he battled back all the way to overtime after being down 5-0. And came up short in overtime. And I know he's disappointed, but everything's still on the table for him as a wrestler. I mean, he just needs to come out of his pool and see if he can advance. He's got to win this match to do it, though.
Well, when you look at that, Kimmett, the Midview wrestler, 2-0. He's going to go against Schultz, who's 0-2 so far. But
yeah, so it's highly likely, to be honest, that he's going to win that pool.
It's going to be Grayson Smith, who's 1-1, going against Porter, 1-1. It seems like the winner of that one's probably going to move through.
Yeah, and looking at it the way his pool, and like I said, it's weird. Every pool is set up different. Porter's pool is set up that the 4 winners, there's 4 pools. The 4 winners advance to a championship bracket, and they got an opportunity to wrestle anywhere from 1st to 3rd. Porter, looking at this, if he's 2nd in his pool, the highest he can place is 5th on the day, which I know is going to be disappointing for him after getting his 100th win and winning the battle for the belt up at Berkshire last weekend. But, it was a tough match. He dug a 5-0 hole on one move and battled back to 7-7 and just – had what we thought was the winning takedown in overtime, and credit to the Midview wrestler because he never gave up in that situation and was able to get his hips up and secure the takedown.
So we're waiting to see which mat Porter will be on, and then let's see here, it's Porter, and then we'll move to 190.
Yeah, we'll have
She'll be Camden McCluggage.
Camden McCluggage will have a wrestler. He'll be wrestling Gibson Swartz from Philo.
He's 2-0, a major decision and a tech fall. Swartz,
number 2 seed.
2-0 with 2 falls so far. At 215, we'll see Easton Ross.
Wilson and Ross.
Ross is 1-1. Wilson 0-2.
No, Wilson won his last match.
Did I say that wrong? Ross is 0-2.
Yeah.
Wilson's
1-1. Wilson almost knocked off the number 4 seed. He was up 14-2, and if he can win his next match, he'll get to place. He'll have the opportunity for placement today, and he's wrestling an extra, number 3, I believe.
Number 4.
Oh, jeez.
From Keystone, that would be Lucas Jurosic.
Yeah. So we'll just keep an eye out for those guys. Dylan Sowers will have a match this round.
And again, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say Dylan, of course, 0-2 on the day, lost a tough match to the number 1 seed. He was right there 0-0 till about the final 30 seconds. So, yeah, we're going to wrap up this round, and then we're going to see pretty soon. They'll probably take a short break, and we'll get an idea of what these placement rounds are going to look like.
Once again, our coverage brought to you today in part by Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Home Siding Contractors, Holmes, Wayne Electric, and Kaufman Realty and Auctions. Will take a timeout as we wait for West Holmes Wrestler here on WKLM. Heading down to mat number 1, Cole Porter going to make his appearance here. Porter 1-1, a tech fall win and an overtime loss. He'll be taking on Grayson Smith, the Triway Junior, who is also 1-1. He has a loss and a pin win at 4:55.
Porter gets they give him the takedown. Right back to his feet.
That one.
Nice single leg there. That's a good shot. Let's change direction here. It's going to get hip to hip. Be up 6-1. 30 seconds in, he's got 2 takedowns. Got an arm bar here. He's going to run this over.
Oh, he almost had him there.
Yeah, if he can settle in here, I think he can get the fall.
Good fight there.
Yeah, he's got Smith in some trouble. He's going to be... He was up 6-1. He's going to get 4 back. He's still got him on his back. There it is. All right. 1 minute in, Porter rebounds from that disappointing loss to get the fall.
I think he might have had a talking to, like, don't play around with him, just go in there.
Yeah, what I like was he got that first takedown, went right back to his feet. You know, he's slick on his feet. He's good on his feet. Pile up the points early, and then start working your stuff on top after you've built that lead a little bit.
We're going to go ahead and get a camera over to mat number 3 here. I think that's where we're going to see our next matchup. Not sure who it is back there. Behind the scores table on mat.
Yeah, that looks like 190 or 215. That's Cohen Wilson, I believe I see standing there. I was talking to you early. Some of these guys, you start to learn who sits in their corner as a coach. And sometimes it's as easy to start looking for the coach or the dad as well. I see, Hunter McCluggage Camden has his headgear on, and he's over there kind of pacing back and forth a little bit by mat number 4. Cohen Wilson looks like he's taking off his sweats, and he's about ready to step on the mat right now. I think on mat 3, Cohen Wilson, of course, 1-on-1 on the day. Looking to go to 2-1. Could have easily come out of that pool 3-0. Boy, up 14-2 against one of the top seeds in the tournament. Just got caught, made a mistake, as young guys will do. So
here
he was coming out. Coach Vaughn was even coming out to sit in a chair.
But they have the wrong match.
They had a match in front of them, so they're coming back over. But Wilson will be ready. So we're going to see him up pretty soon.
We're probably going to end up over on mat number 4 before we get started on mat number 3. So we'll go ahead and preemptively move a camera up to mat number 4.
Yeah, of course, we got McCluggage at 190, Wilson at 215. I'm also looking around here. I see Easton Ross kind of getting loose and warming up a little behind mat 5. So mats 5, 3, and 4, we could have 3 West Holmes guys up at the same time again, and we'll just do best we can.
We'll have the final 4 of the pool round for a couple of these weight divisions coming up here in a little bit as well.
Yeah, when you get into that round 4 and 5 possibly for the pools, those will be very short because not all the weight classes will be wrestling in those rounds. I can hear them calling those random weight classes. About 4 or 5 weight classes, I think I heard them call to the bullpen so they can start getting ready to take to the mats. I'll tell you one nice thing about this tournament with 5 mats is they run it quick and they run it fast without any breaks.
Yep.
And for the crowd's benefit too, I'm going to tell you, I've gone to tournaments where, after the semis, at 4 or 5 o'clock, they clear the gym. And they clear it for take an hour and a half break, and then they make you pay to get back in. I'm serious. And that matters. Running a tournament straight through, going right into your finals, getting people out of here, especially with the snow on the way again.
Again.
It's sometimes nice to get out of here and not be going home at 9, 10 o'clock like that. And it's a long day. It's a long day for these kids. It's a long day for these refs, and it's a long day for the spectators. So I
It's a long
appreciate
day for us up here.
I appreciate the way they run this tournament here at West Holmes. You get a lot of good wrestling in, a lot of matches, and you get it done quickly. I mean, there's been times we've had this tournament and we've had these mats up off the mat in time for a wrestling match or a basketball game. And there we go. We got McCluggage coming up. We're going to be on mat 4.
Yep, mat 4 is going to be on the right side of your screen here.
He's got a wrestler from Philo. It's Gibson Swartz. He's a junior, and he's a number 2 seed. And I think McCluggage comes in at, what, 2-0 on the day?
2-0 with a major decision and a 17-0 tech fall.
Yeah, so he's got a chance here against the number 2 seed and a kid that would be in his sectional, possibly his district, to win his pool and hopefully continue to push for that first place medal. So we'll see what he can do. He's looked good so far. He's in on a fireman's. He's going to try to switch this off to a dump. Going to fight this. If he gets that arm around, don't let him take it over to your back. Going to get the takedown, so he's up 3-0. Does not turn it into near fall, though. Closing in on about a minute. Back to their feet, 3-1. We got about a minute left here in the first. Cluggage gave up that first fireman's carry. You're gonna have to adjust your tie up a little bit, you know. Nice little shuck there, and he switches off to a cross knee. Nothing left, though. Good job defending that, McCluggage.
We will be shutting down mats 4 and 5 just for this round only. So again, for the final round of pool wrestling, we will be shutting down mats 4 and 5 because the
About 30 seconds in the period over here. 3-1, McCluggage down.
30-minute rest period for wrestlers that will be in this round. Finishing this round and then going into the 4th round. So again, coaches and wrestlers, so we are aware.
Looks like we're going to get going over on mat number 3 as well now.
Yeah, this will be Cohen Wilson. Coming up, we got about 10 seconds left in this McCluggage match. Still 3-1. Need to keep it at this for this period. McCluggage got him in a front headlock, trying to snap him to his knees, not able to. Wilson getting ready to start over here. Of course, he's wrestling Curtis Gunkelman from Buckeye. He's number 3. He's the number 3 extra, so they got 3 kids from Buckeye entered at this weight. Wilson with a quick takedown. McCluggage on top over there, getting ready to start the second. Wilson lets him go. Back up to his feet. McCluggage on top. He's got that leg hooked like that. That leads to a situation we call a Merkle, where you can kind of get a front headlock from the outside, and then you can try to tilt it back over. Breaks him back down. McCluggage is tough on top. He likes to throw that leg in, work those power halves. Kind of fell off there a little bit. He's got to be careful. He's in a bear hug. He's going to have to throw or be thrown. This could be trouble. Might just want to try to trip it and go for it. He breaks the lock. It's going to be 4-1, I believe. Yep, they're going to go 4-1 with the escape point. Back to the center for McCluggage. Back to the center for Wilson. 3-1 on that side. 4-1 on the other. Down to about 40 seconds in McCluggage's match. Second period, 4-1 still. Wilson looking for a barrel roll here. Be careful, he just got caught.
He's going to give up some back points.
Yes, he is, right at the end of the period, too. He's going to give up 3 for the takedown, 4 for the back. Still got to fight his back. He's down to about 3 seconds. And he does. Whew. Survives. He went for that barrel roll and let that arm pop up, and he just got caught. So he's going to be down 8-3 after being within 3-1. McCluggage almost through the period here.
Just kind of holding on for dear life.
4-1. He's going to get out of this period. I think 4-1. He's going to be down. We'll see what he does here in the third. See what he chooses. He's going to choose down. Okay.
Is that Ref Woods out there again?
It is. Ref Woods. Jeff Woods. Ref Woods. That's, 4-1. He kicks down. If he can get the escape, make it 4-2, a takedown would win it. As we go into the third. He's putting together a good match here. Of course, wrestling the number 2 seed from Philo. Wilson down 8-3, chose down. Against Gunkelman, I believe. Back to his feet, makes it 8-4. Wilson has looked good today with that fireman's. That last time he just got a little sloppy with that barrel. He really didn't have a tight hold of that arm as he went and brought his other arm up.
If he could get a good takedown here and then kick him right away, you got to go for another one.
Yeah, there's a lot of match left at 8-4. I mean, just need that one takedown and then you can go on your feet in the third. And he's looked pretty good on his feet today. I feel like that's been a strength for him. He's just kind of been caught a couple times where he's made some mistakes. 4-2 down there. McCluggage gets that escape. We're down to under a minute, about 50 seconds. Needs to set up a takedown. One good takedown shot.
We got another one at mat number 5 getting ready to start as well.
Yeah, this will be Easton Ross. Easton, I believe, is 0-2 on the day. And give you a name here who he's wrestling. Easton's wrestling number 4 extra from Keystone, Lucas Jarowski. We're down to 23 seconds over there. Still 4-2. McCluggage down. He needs to get something going here soon.
I did not see what just happened there.
Well, I'm looking at it. I think Wilson came up with the win because I see him kind of getting some handshakes from his coaches. I think he must have caught him and stuck him. McCluggage out of bounds with .something on the clock.
Looks like we're going on mat number 3 again now for West Holmes.
And they got a score down here of 5-5. So McCluggage got the takedown to take the lead 5-4, but gave up the escape right at the buzzer. So it's 5-5 against the number 2 seed, and he's going to go to sudden victory here. 1 minute on their feet in overtime. First point wins.
Well, it looks like they're actually going 11 minutes.
Well, yeah, trust me, nobody wants to do that in our sport. 1 minute's fine. And we got Ross down there wrestling. We got Sowers up at heavyweight. Sowers looking for his first win, wrestling a Black River wrestler. This will be an extra for Black River, Daniel Van Cooney. Okay, we're going to focus on this overtime. We got 40 seconds in. McCluggage, 5-5. Got that takedown to give him the lead and gave up the escape right at the end. McCluggage looking to go 3-0 and win this pool. Oh, good ankle pick. Got to keep scooting, nothing yet. They're going to let him wrestle on the edge. Oh, got him. Go for the fall, McCluggage. Go for the fall. You took him right to his back. You're allowed to pin him. Even though the victory's secured, you're still allowed to go right for the fall.
He's going to get the 4 count as well.
Well, and sometimes once you know you've lost in overtime, some guys don't have the bother to fight this because the match is over no matter what. And McCluggage with the big win there. Goes to 3-0. Was in a little trouble on the edge and got back to his feet and just bull rushed him.
So we'll take the camera that's on number 4 right now and take it over to number 5.
Yeah, both those matches are
number 3.
Ross caught his guy. He's going to get a quick takedown and some back points right before the period expires. So you got 3 for the takedown. I think they gave him 3 back. So it should be 6-0 down there. Sowers about 10 seconds to go. And he's 0-0, just some pushing and shoving at heavyweight. So exciting win down there for Cam McCluggage to win that pool and upset one of the top seeds in his weight. Cam McCluggage going to go to 3-0 on the day. Yeah, he just beat the number 2 seed, Gibson Swartz from Philo. So big win for him. We'll go to that second period. Sowers is on top. Ross still 6-0 here in the second. Looking for his first win of the day. Ross looked for a shuck there, tried to get behind him over that collar tie. Sowers get that arm bar and that wrist. Now you got to get out to the side and run it, Dylan. There we go. Keep going. Walk over the head. Nice. He's got a heavyweight he's wrestling here. Is a little more his size, and he's going to get the pin. That'll be his first win of the day, and that's 2 bonus points as well. So now we just got Ross up on mat 5, still with a 6-0 lead on his feet here in the second.
And I think that's going to take us back to the top here. I'm not sure who all we have.
There's only a handful of weight classes that are wrestling this round.
It will be Liam Angle. He's going to be taking on Brock Reynolds, the junior from Dover, who's ranked number 2.
Yeah, when I listened to the public address announcer, I think I only heard maybe 4 or 5 weight classes that got called back to that bullpen area. Of course, Ross still up, should be about 9-0 now. You can't see the scoreboard with the wrestlers warming up, but
Need to move it back to the corner a little bit.
Yeah, it's either 9 or 10-0, but he's in total control. He was up 6-0 at the end of 1. And he's got a stalling warning on the bottom guy and awarded Ross a point. So we're going to go to the third. Ross looking maybe for a tech fall here.
That's 10-0.
Yep, 10-0, Ross's choice. Looks like he's going to go down. Oh, no, they're going to have, yep. He's going to go down. So Liam Angle coming up here as well on mat 3, and like you said, he's wrestling, what, the number 2 seed in his weight class from Dover?
Yeah, the number 2 seed in the weight class. Brock Reynolds, 2-1, a tech fall, a pin, and a loss. 1-0, a 1-0 loss to Avon Lake's Connell Gannon, a freshman, who's the number 4 seed.
Like I said, Ross got the escape, so here with 1:26 left in the third, he's up 11-0. He's in on a single leg. Let's see if he can finish him.
You can get him down, kick him, you're getting close to that tech fall.
Yeah, he is. Angle's in a little bit of trouble. Dover wrestler hit that fireman's carry. He's up 3-0. Ross down to a minute left, still up 11-0. Dover's going to kick him, get back up on his feet. Liam takes a little single leg shot. Still trying to work up into it. Good job posting his hands on the knees and fighting off that shot by the Dover wrestler. Ross goes back to center, 40-some seconds left, still up 11-0. Ross trying to chase this. He got him on his knees, just need a little snap down. Second takedown there by Dover. He's going to be up 6-1. Ross gets a takedown, and that's going to be a tech fall. So he's going to get a win 15-0. Good job there by the freshman at 2:15, scoring some bonus points for his team. (6-1) over here. We got about 20-some seconds left. Angle's down. Nice tilt. The little roll through. He's going to get a 4 back there. It's going to be 10-1. He's got about 10 seconds to go in the period.
So they'll go to the second. I don't think we've got any more West Holmes wrestlers till we start the bracket play outside of the one that's on the mat now.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking around that warm-up area, see who's maybe getting loose. I don't know. I see Jordan Gerber kind of pacing back and forth over there, but I wouldn't think he'd be up yet looking at their –
Is that 132-pounders?
That's 157, but I'm just looking around. Hunter McCluggage kind of prancing around. Maybe some of these guys are just getting ready. Ian Doherty's bouncing around. So, we'll see. It's hard to read these brackets, to be honest with you.
So Gerber,
once you get past the third round.
Gerber and McCluggage are going to be in the – well, it says it's the quarterfinal.
Yeah, I see Peyton Martin getting loose down there. So we got some guys coming up. We're just going to have to wait and see because not every weight class is running in this round.
I guess I'll correct myself. That'd be McCluggage is in the semifinal. Gerber is in the 5th place bracket. So I can kind of look through this here. No one in the 106 weight class for West Holmes.
No, we're going to start to see some separation there. I think Crabb went 1-2 on the day, so I'm not sure that he's going to get any more matches as we move forward in these placement rounds.
It looks like 113 is just being done.
I think that's the one that's just going to be straight rounds.
Yeah, straight
rounds. They're going to
rounds.
just give placement based on record and head-to-head because there were 7 wrestlers, I think, in that weight class. They're just running 6 rounds.
120-pounders. We'll see Martin coming up for West Holmes. He'll be taking on Hoover's Extra 1 wrestler in round 4.
Yep, we're at 11-5 over here with Angle as we're 27 seconds left in the second period. He's still not out of this match. It just takes one big move. I mean, see if he can turn this into something here. Dover kid try to slide by. Slid too far by, and Angle's got a chance here as he breaks these hips down, creates this flurry. Gives up that takedown now. That would have been big. He could have got himself, would have been maybe 11-8. He'd been back in that match. We're going to go to third. He's going to be down 14-5. And they're only running 3 mats for this round due to the limited amount of weight classes competing in this round. We got a locking hands called on Angle, so that's going to be a bonus point for the Dover wrestler. And they don't stop the action when there's a locking hands. They award the point, and if there's a move in progress, they're going to let that move finish so it doesn't penalize the wrestler who's maybe in the better position.
That'll make it a 12-point lead, 17-5.
So he just needs 3 more points to secure the tech fall.
West Holmes is up to 4th right now with 112 points. Carrollton's in first, 153.5. Avon Lake in second, 129.5. Hoover in third, 124.5.
Yeah, and I think what you're seeing there is after the completion of the third round, you've got guys who are now going to officially place in this tournament. And as these other rounds continue, more and more placement points are going to get awarded. And you're going to see those top 3, 4, 5 teams really separate themselves from the pack. Of course, there's the 21-5's the final there for Angle. He goes down to the number 2 seed from Dover. And we'll keep our eyes out here for whoever maybe's up next for West Holmes. It'll be a little easier to keep track of with only 3 mats. And we're going to go right to, looks like mat number 2. This will be Peyton Martin that's coming out there to wrestle. We'll have to see who Peyton's wrestling here because this won't be on the bout sheets that I have. This kind of stuff's now been filtered through the computer.
Martin has, I'm going to ask for apologies here. Chandri of Hoover, he's an extra wrestler.
Right out there with a quick takedown, drops to a low single, lifts him up, gets a foot sweep. 3-1, right back to his feet, little high crotch. Oh, switches off, got that arm. Right out to the head. This could be trouble for him. Right out to the head. There it is. Hit it. Rake it. Just got to rake that back across your body. You got a head and an arm. Got to get your hips in the right position.
Martin 3-0, 3 falls today.
Yeah, looking for his 4th.
Chandri also
This is tight.
3-0, 2 falls, and a major decision.
He's in a lot of trouble here. It's 6-1 plus the back points would make it 10-1, but he's thinking bigger. Yep. There it was. Boy, he did a nice series there. He had that cement mixer. He couldn't get his hips in the right position. Just took him the way he wanted to go and stepped back over the other side. And that's 4 pins on the day for Martin, I believe.
That's 4 pins. Is there a record for West Holmes of most pins in an invite?
You know, that's a good question. If it was, it's probably somebody like Elijah Baldridge, but you got to have a full weight class, so we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. Colt Sponseller would come to mind as somebody who would do that, but Colts sometimes like to just tack you 20-5.
Mm-hmm.
And Martin definitely racking up the bonus points for his team today. This 4th pin.
We'll have another wrestler coming up at on mat 2 here, I believe, the next match.
Yeah, that's Gabe Umstead bouncing up and down. He's getting ready. He's had a nice day today.
So I'll find Umstead here. Umstead 2-1, 2 falls, and a 10-6 loss to Ethan Kling.
Yeah.
He'll be taking on Buckeyes. Let's see here. Dunlap. Dunlap from Buckeye. 2-1, a fall, and a 14-7 victory.
Yeah, of course, Umstead's loss to Kling. He was a number 1 seed. Dunlap, the number 3 seed out of Buckeye as seniors. So, you know, Umstead hung in there with Kling. That was a great match. He was right there with them the whole way. And, you know, see if he can parlay that and continue to wrestle strong against good competition. He's looked good today, I think. You know, in the season, he's 16-10. You said he's 2-1 today, so he's got his record up to 18-11. He's closing in on 20-win season already, and you know beyond that. And he's a kid with some goals for himself in the postseason. So having a good junior season here for the Knights.
We've got a Hoover v. Hoover match over on mat number 3. So let's see here. Do they decide who's going to win this one ahead of time?
Well, you know, here's the thing on those matches. Sometimes if you're in a team race and in the hunt to win it, sometimes you don't let your wrestlers, your extras wrestle your guys because you make them forfeit and you get the pinpoint for it rather than going out there and taking a dive. You just don't wrestle the match. And that's probably the more tasteful thing to do in that situation. But if there are a couple extras and it's been something that's been close throughout the year between them in the room, hey, tell them this is a wrestle-off. Go get it.
Yeah. That being said, some of those videos online of them, of the rock, paper, scissors, and the fall down, those are entertaining. I know some of them don't like them. But
I guess. Not a fan of it myself. If you're going to go out there in the mat and compete, you compete to win, you know. Yeah, I can tell you from experience, you know, I wrestled in college one time and had an extra in my weight class from our college team, and we had to wrestle each other for a placement match, and basically right before we took the mat, our coach said, well, this is your wrestle off for next week. Go get it. Boy, that was a war. And you know, my own son wrestled out here back in 2010, 2011, 12, and I can remember a couple situations right here at the Knights Invite where Jeff Woods handled that the same way. He said, "This is a wrestle off, guys. What a better place. You got a neutral referee. Mm-hmm. Nobody can say I'm playing favorites. Go get it." Like I said, we're down to 3 mats, and like I said, not all the weight classes are being contested. And it's also one of those situations, too, where guys are going to have to make sure they're getting enough rest between rounds.
Once again, our Coverage today brought to you in part by Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Pomerane Hospital, Millersburg Electric, Keim Home Center and Charm, Millersburg Tire Service, and MRV Signing Supply. And again, our man of the match from West Holmes today, sponsored by Bully Dog Towing and Recovery, is going to go to the most outstanding wrestler today. And, you know, we talked about one wrestler that has pinned all day. There's two out there, so we'll have to see where that goes. But they'll get whoever it is will get the T-shirt and a $25 Bell Bucks gift card, courtesy of Bully Dogs Towing and Recovery.
Yeah, really, if you look at Martin and Dixon, they're the two we're talking about. I mean, they've pinned everybody they've wrestled, and we'll see what it ends up at.
After the meet, can we take them out in one of the back mats and just have them put a minute on the clock, first one to score?
Yeah, that'd be a battle. I'll put my money on Dixon. He's got a little weight on Martin. It won't be for lack of trying on Martin's part, tell you that right now.
Oh, you know, that $25 Bell Bucks gift card, that's the price of gas right now. I'm sure they'd both be fighting for it.
Yeah, they would be.
Or better yet, how about making the parents go out there and wrestle? Would that be?
Well, I know both their dads. They'd be fun to watch in action, too. I'll tell you what. Yeah, you get a tough Killbuck kid and a tough Nashville kid going at it together. That's fun. I'd pay to see that.
Sounds like you got to start organizing an alumni night, Will.
Yeah, well, you know, we've done that out here at West Holmes. I can't remember the last time I saw it, but it might have been Derek McCluggage and, Timmy McClintock had come back to mind. We had a situation where two alumni agreed to wrestle each other in a duel. Now, we modified it. You know, it wasn't a full 6 minutes, and I felt bad because I think we all, as we watched it, thought kind of had a good chuckle, but then we were glad it wasn't us out there because after about 2 minutes, they were ready to collapse. It was a good thing we had a defibrillator and a trainer on hand, but I think we did that twice out here. I don't know whose idea that was. That might have been Coach Vaughn, Coach Woods, and it was fun. And the guys were good-natured that went out there and did it, but realized that, we probably shouldn't be doing this.
Oh, those alumni games, no matter what the sport, they get they can get pretty competitive, especially when the young guys are going against.
Well, and I learned a lot. Your pride's the last thing that goes. So, with that in mind, I'm not getting out on that, Matt. Although a couple of the young guys here up here helping with the broadcast mentioned that race you had against Troy Fritz over at the Classic in the Country, and they wondered if maybe you wanted to do a little wrestling match out here with me before the finals, you know? In that spirit.
I will talk all day about how I could beat Troy Fritz in a race. I am not beating you wrestling.
Well, I wouldn't be foolish enough to ever try that anyway, because my luck, I would get hurt. And that would be even more embarrassing than losing that race to Bronson that day. And I took enough heat for that in this county, so we'll call it a day, and I'll take your word for it.
I'm sure you would beat me. I've never wrestled a day in my life. I played soccer.
I think these young guys were just trying to bait you. I think they were just trying to bait you. I heard you bragging about racing Troy. So
yeah, I think I want to see. I think we need to get Aidan Garabrandt, our producer, and our gopher Gage Wright out there to wrestle a match.
WKLM championship
excited about
battle
that.
for the belt between the KLM guys.
Did you hear that, Gage? You're wrestling Aidan.
I'm looking around here, see who we got. We got some big guys out here wrestling. I'm not sure we got anybody else from West Holmes coming up. I see one guy prancing around, but I think they're running these weight classes a little teeny bit out of order just because of the need for enough rest time between matches.
Well, it looks like someone just took their shirt off there behind Matt, too.
Yeah, we're counting down here, final seconds. I think this is Umstead that we talked about. I think he's got a wrestler possibly from Buckeye.
So let's find Umstead on here.
Umstead would be a 126-pounder.
Yeah, he's got Dunlap from Buckeye.
Yeah, so Umstead comes in at the number 6 seeded wrestler in his weight class, and Dunlap would be the number 3 seeded wrestler. So this would be advancement in his pool to try to continue to wrestle for anywhere from first to third and maybe get a rematch with Kling. Nice shot there. Got to keep turning the corner. Kind of cracks back on it a little bit. This could be a stalemate situation. There's not a lot going on here, and the knee's getting in an awkward situation. There it is. Referee's going to call potentially dangerous there. It's a good shot he started off with. I thought he was going to keep trying to rotate around. Tried to crack back on it. He's had some nice single legs. Single leg attacks. He's gotten some good angles on out of his tie-up. A little push-pull, and he kind of feels that guy coming. Kind of snaps that shot off real quick. Sets it up well. That's something for the younger wrestlers to watch. You know, you're not just shooting straight in. You're trying to create an angle, a little change of direction. Good shot there by the Buckeye wrestler, right to an inside switch. No points yet. Gabe's got to keep sitting through there, keep that hand in there and see if he can re-switch this. Yeah, Buckeye wrestler turns the corner. It's that first takedown. Instead of building that base, get some hand control so he doesn't return you. Right to a tilt off that return. That was a nice series.
Almost looked for a second there like Umstead was about to flip over. And
well, he let him stand up, and he had his hand, and he had his wrist control. And that's one of the problems. When you stand up, if you're not the guy with hand control, something's going to happen. He's either going to return you to the mat, he's going to drop to a leg. In that case, he just fell backwards, and he had already set up what he wanted, which was his tilt. And he got a quick 2 count to make this thing 5-0. That was a nice series by the Buckeye wrestler. He's going to defer choice, see what they do. Talking to his coach. Coach wanted him down. Ian wants to go on his feet. Okay. Not Ian, I'm sorry, Gabe. One thing you say about Umstead when you watch him wrestle and you see it over the season, you're not going to beat him because there's a lack of effort or lack of conditioning on his part. He's going to keep coming. He's going to keep coming hard for the whole match. And that's a good shot, and that's a good dump. That's a nice series. I'll tell you what, I'd work this for about 30 seconds, and if you don't get a turn, go right back to your feet. That was a nice change of direction. You see how he rotated up with it? And then he snapped the other direction because the guy's whizzer and he's fighting that shot. And you just use his momentum and you use what he's giving you to change direction and snap him to the mat. That was a good shot. He's really developing this technique over the year. Cut him loose. There you go. 6-3. So takedown would tie it here. See if he can get another one of those good single legs in. I think if he stays aggressive, he's got a chance here. He's just got to set his shot up. Nice little shuck. There it is.
Ooh, and
toes are in. Nice.
That
was a
great.
good series.
Takes the leg out.
Yep.
They'll reset.
Went to the collar tie up, felt him pushing in. Just shuck. You punch that arm off your head across. I'm not so sure I wouldn't go back to my feet here. You got a minute. You're looking good. Boy, it went from being 5-0 to 6-6 in a hurry, didn't it?
It did. And you got to talk about like, a great example of using your opponent's momentum
using his momentum.
Him.
And that's a move when you go to what's called a collar tie to tilt of his own. Only got a 1 count there. Got to dig that bar in here. Dig that bar in, Gabe. Like I said, you know, if you watch a kid wrestle last year like Umstead as a sophomore, you see him now as a junior, the growth, the improvement's been tremendous. And it's all about the work and the time that he's put in to this sport. He's gone to the open mats. He's gotten the extra match time, and he's really made some strides. He needs to finish this, though. Had his head crunched in there a little bit. Had to watch a splay, don't say backed out. 13 seconds, but he's back in this match at 7-6. And he's gotten the last 2 takedowns, which has been big.
If he can get one here in the last 10, that'd be huge.
Yeah, my guess is the Buckeye wrestle will choose down to start the third. Gabe will probably kick him and make it 8-6. And he'll still be right there in the match. But he, like I said, after being down 5-0.
Is he going up?
Oh, he's choosing top. That's a surprise, I got to be honest. He did hit that tilt off that 1 takedown, and Gabe didn't choose down, so maybe there's something going on there that they're worried about. on top. But, boy, an escape now would tie this match. And he's got to be careful as he stands up. He doesn't get caught in that same tilt. When you come up, make sure you've got hands. And that was a good job. There he did it. 7-7. Learned from that first time when he got turned in that situation and did a better job, was careful, didn't come up till he had hand control.
I'm kind of questioning the
Yeah, I am too.
choice.
You know, and Umstead's really kind of pouring it on here. He looks like the stronger wrestler as far as his conditioning and his steam right now, and he's up 10-7 after being down 5-0. So he's outscored him 10-2 here in the last 2 periods. And you know what? The thing about our sport with conditioning is it's the hard work in practice. It's the daily grind. It's the things you do. You know, you don't take breaks in practice and you don't cut corners. And all of a sudden you go into a match and you're this strong in the 3rd period.
Of what, your 4th match of the day?
Yeah, it's 4th match. And you're wrestling a good guy. This is the number 3 seed. You barely lost to the 2 seed in your weight. Or the 1 seed, I take that back, in your weight. So Umstead looking to get to his 3rd victory of the day out of 4 matches. He's got about a minute left. Lift it. Nope, that should be back down. That should be no change. It doesn't matter. The Buckeye coach is arguing this. You're not going to win this. Go back to your chair. You don't get to stop the match. This is the thing I don't like about this right here. You're going to argue a call. You're not going to win the call, and you're getting your kid about 20 seconds of rest time. I don't like that. Get back, let the mat judge talk to him. Keep the wrestling going on. It's 10-7.
There's 3 guys sitting there watching the match.
There was no break in the action. I mean, the wrestler had squared up, but he hadn't broken from the grip. Oh, I don't know about this. I understand it, but don't do that again. Roll across your back when you're winning. You don't need that. You stay on your toes, follow his hips, work a safe turn, but you got 30 seconds left. You don't need to roll across your back and risk getting caught.
Hasn't had any stall warnings in this match.
No, yeah, and you can burn that one if you want. And he's probably gonna, because he's not getting off the hips. And it wouldn't bother me. I wouldn't be upset if the referee called this, but that's okay.
Working in there trying to get that arm turned.
Yeah, and he's being safe with it, He's got an arm. He's under the arms. He's not high on the wrestler. He's got 10 seconds. He's going to secure, I think, a really nice victory after being down 5-0 against a quality opponent, a higher-seeded wrestler from a good program. That's a nice win. Very nice win.
Now I could see where the Buckeye coach would be a little upset with that call, but he was still holding on to him. He was attempting to return him to the mat when his
you got to have
out.
Just because you square up, you got to have a clean break. You can't. He practically had almost a bear hug on him, and even if he gets that escape point at 10-8, Ian had gotten the last. Ian, I keep saying Ian. It's Gabe Umstead. He kept getting he had the last 3 takedowns. I don't doubt that he would have got the 4th takedown. He just was really starting to click and come on. He was getting great angles on all his shots. And, no, that was a nice victory for him. He's got to be very pleased with that.
Well, that'll take care of that match. We'll go ahead, step aside here for a little bit while we wait for another West Holmes wrestler to make their way to the mat on WKLM. We're going to take you over to mat 1 now. Wyatt Crabb in a match with, we're working on getting you who it is.
He's already wrestled a Carrollton wrestler early in the pool. This looks to me like it would be Cohen Little, who's an extra from Carrollton, a sophomore. I mean, he's already wrestled Sawyer Broadwater, who's a number 1 seed in his weight. I'm not sure why he would be wrestling a second round match.
He lost to Broadwater.
Yeah, so he would wrestle.
4.
If he was going to wrestle, he would wrestle somebody from a different pool, looking at that. And whatever it is.
Which would be Wyatt Crabb.
Yeah, so looking at this Little from Carrollton, who's an extra and a sophomore himself, he is having the same result. He's got a takedown and a near fall. So if I can read that score, it looks like 10-0 already, a minute in.
I'm not sure where this match is coming from. So.
Yeah, and I'm looking at that. It wouldn't be surprising if a Carrollton wrestler did possibly win, even as an extra, win that Pool B, and that might be what it was. It might be the winner of Pool B wrestling the third place guy from Pool A, which might have been Crabb. And either way, that'll be the end of the day for Crabb's wrestling, though, as he loses to 2 Carrollton kids on the same day.
And that's the end of that one. Little did go 3-0 in Pool B.
Yeah, so he won Pool B as an extra.
But he had lost in his 4th round against Broadwater from Carrollton.
Okay, so then he wrestled
so
Crabb
was that
there
a
in round
consolation?
5. It must have been a match to see if you could wrestle for 5th and 6th. So I'm going to guess that's probably the end of the day for Crabb as 1 and 3. And looking out over these mats, we only got 2 mats in use right now. Everything else kind of shut down, but they're going to move the heavyweight match with Sowers against Triway. He's going to move over to mat 1 as they're down to 2 mats. They're going to have the other 2 mats just basically be warm-up mats.
So this is going to be Keystone, actually.
Keystone, okay. So this looks like Justin Rounds. He's a junior. He's the number 5 seed in that weight class. Dylan, of course, number 7 seed.
So this will be... well, I can't find a Keystone. This is Sowers was supposed to have a bye, according to what I'm seeing here.
Well, it looks like they have the bye in round 5. I think this is round 4. This is one of the last matches of round 4. I think Crabb was one of the first matches of round 5. Like I said, these pool tournaments with these weight classes, it can be all over the place with who's up and when. But this is Keystone, and this is be round number 4 for heavyweight. Sowers does have a bye in round 5, so if he can get this win, I think he's got an opportunity to possibly wrestle for 5th with a victory here, because he's 1 and 2 on the day, but 2 and 2 might get him out of Pool A.
He's 3rd right now in Pool A.
Yeah, so a win here I think will get him into that match for 5th and 6th. It looks like he wouldn't be able to wrestle, obviously, for the championship, and he probably isn't going to move up to 2nd in his pool, which would let him wrestle for 3rd and 4th. So.
I don't think he'll move up to 2nd in his pool. The other 2 wrestlers that are tied for 1st are 3-0, so the best he can do is 3rd.
Yep, but they will get placement points, though, so this is a big match for him and this Keystone wrestler.
As I'm looking at this, both Keystone and the extra wrestler from one of the other schools are 0-3 coming into this. So 2 wins could do it here.
Yep. He's in a front headlock here. He got that good job controlling that wrist, so he couldn't take that for anything.
We only have 2 matches going on once again. One's on mat 1, one's on mat 3.
We're almost through this first period. What final seconds wind down? 0-0. Sowers was like this against unfortunately the number 1 seed in his weight. He was 0-0 deep into the 3rd period. And he's going to choose top. And like I said, he's good on top. We saw him get his first win of the day with a nice armbar series where he ran it over. If he can break a guy down and he can get that wrist and that bar, he's been pretty good at that. Goes heavy on the tricep here with that crossface. trying to run that cross-face needle, head to the knee here. He's got it locked up. He's going to take his back nicely. He's got a chance to stick him. He does. There we go. Second pin of the day. That's going to get him into the placement rounds.
That should guarantee him third place in Pool A, and he'll be battling for fifth place.
Yep, fifth and sixth in that last round. He'll have a bye in his next round. I don't think anybody's going to catch him, though, at 2-2 with 2 pins. I think he'll hold on to that.
So looking through here, I don't know if we have any more of these.
Yeah, I don't see any more matches being sent out, and I don't really see anybody for West Holmes getting loose or warming up as far as, I don't even see any wrestlers warming up.
Porter will be in a Consolation bracket at 175. I don't have any West Holmes at 165. McCluggage will be in the first place bracket in 157. And Gerber will be in the Consolation bracket at 157. Dixon will be in the first place bracket at 150. No one from West Holmes at 144. No one from West Holmes at 138. No one at 132 by the looks at this from the website. No one at 126. Martin will have another match coming up in round 5 at 120. He'll be taking on Gregory of Hoover. I believe Engel has another match at 113. I think we're going to have a break here as there's no one moving in to wrestle. So we'll go ahead and take a timeout. We'll come back when the wrestling action restarts here on WKLM. Getting ready for the semifinals. Jake Sidle, Will O'Donnell with you. And Will, looks like we're going to be over on mat number 4 to start things off.
Yeah, looking at these weight classes, this very well might be Peyton Martin for West Holmes coming up at 120 pounds in a semifinal match. I think we've seen. I think we're probably seen it be a day for Liam Angle at 113. I think we've probably seen it. I don't know. We'll see here. I think Crab's. I would have thought Crab would have been done too after that last loss, 1-3 on the day. But Martin's going to come out here. He's 3-0, 3 falls. He's got a cement mixer locked up. As long as he keep his hips in the right place. They went out of bounds, so no points. And we are in semifinal action here. And you got to keep we'll keep an eye out. Some of these score clocks, if this is not a championship match, if it's considered a consolation match, maybe a guy that's only going to go for 5th or 6th or 3rd or 4th, you'll probably see the clocks in the first period be a minute long for that first period. So it'll be a 1-2-2 match. The championship match will still be this full 6 minutes. And we do have Crab up. He's getting
and we're going to move the camera that's on mat 5 to mat 3, please.
Yeah, so we got Martin up on mat 4. He's up 3-0 with an opening round takedown. And we got Crab coming up here wrestling in a match that maybe could get him in for 5th and 6th if he's lucky. But we'll see. I was kind of surprised he came through that. Crab's still flurrying here, no points. This is the kind of stuff he's dangerous at, these situations. He's going to give up that first takedown now.
I'm not sure who he's wrestling against.
Yeah, you're going to have to get that from the computer because it's not going to show up on the original bout sheets because we're well past pool play.
Yeah, it's not, I don't see him in there at 106.
Yeah.
So.
And they took that 20-minute break, and one of the things they do is they look to see, and Martin's got that chicken wing in. He's going to try to run that over. He's slapping a half on from the backside. He can still kind of run this, though. Oh, he's just tight. He's got a bar and a half, and he's stacking it. Time's winding down. He's down to about 8 seconds. He's going to get 4 back. He's up 10-0. Well, 9-0. 10, there they go. They got the point up.
Crab down 3-0 over on mat number 3.
Just gave up some back points, so it's going to be 7-0 now for Crab. Martin's going to go on his feet here. They got it 9-0. He's in on a quick single leg. Looking to finish that. Switches off to a barrel roll. He's going to get stepped over. Uh-oh. He's got to fight this. He's got to try to roll through it. If he can put him right to his back. Okay, so he probably gave up. Let's see what the back point situation was. It was 3 for the takedown. Looks like he gave him 2 back. And then the reversal for Martin makes it 11-5, and Martin looked like he was about ready to turn him again. He was a long, lanky wrestler. He got 3 more back, so 14-5. Now he works him back over again. He's been able to bridge out of some things and put Martin to his back. Like right here, he's kind of an awkward wrestler. Martin's been able to get him to his back. He gets another 4 back.
That'll make it 18-5.
These points are end up being scored in a hurry and in bunches. Still up 18-5, so he needs 2 points for a tech. Crab, meanwhile, down 9-0 here in the second period with a minute to go. Martin, one of those wrestlers, a lot like Crab, much more experienced. It just has the ability to score in some awkward positions, and sometimes most guys would not want to put themselves in those positions, but Peyton doesn't seem to worry about that. We got a locking hands here. This will be on the opposing wrestler, so Crab's going to get a bonus point for that. If he could get a reversal, he could tack another 2 on. They gave him an opportunity to get the reversal, and he didn't, so it's going to be 9-1. They'll reset the wrestlers.
Martin's in trouble in that.
Martin, like we said, this kid has been difficult, and he has put Peyton in some weird positions. 2 seconds in the period. He's got to survive it, and he does. And we'll see. Instead of being 18-5, it was 18-7 after the reversal. 4 back, 18-11. As we go into the third, Martin's choice, he chooses neutral. Can't give up many of those 7-point moves, or he's going to get him back in it in a hurry. Most of his damage has been done from Peyton actually turning him to his back and then him kind of bridging hard, arching up out of it, and putting him on his back. Gets the takedown, makes it 21-11, but boy, he's not out of danger yet. He's been turned twice.
Stall warning right after the takedown.
I'm not sure why, but okay. 21-11. I don't know if the word stall is even in the vocabulary for Peyton Martin and the way he wrestles. You know, gets reversed. 21-13. Yeah, Peyton's got to be careful here. Like I said, he's been caught twice. You don't want to get caught a third time. You get lucky maybe to get out of either of those situations without getting pinned.
He's close to a reversal of his own.
So we're down to about a minute. It's still 21-13. It's a weird position to be in here as Martin's falling off the back of him, kind of holding on to that ankle. He's going to try to sit back on him. No points yet. Down to closing in on 30 seconds here. Crab 9-3 over here in the third period. We got about 30 seconds left. I don't know if this is blood time or what this is.
It looks like blood time.
30 seconds left, 21-13. Crab in some trouble. Getting stacked up over there. 12-3 plus the back points.
That's 150, 157, and 165 to the bullpen for your semifinals.
12-3 still, minute 12 left with Crab. Crab's got a chance to get a reversal here. 12-5 with a minute left. Crab looking for that cradle. It's coming hard over the head. He's really got to force it because he's down with 40 seconds. It's getting a little high. Kind of falling off the back of him. He's probably going to pop out here and get the reversal. And he does. 20 seconds left. It's going to be 14-5. Martin's going to return to action here. He's in the down position. It's 21-13. He's up with 30 seconds left, about 33 seconds. Crab getting tilted again. Let's see if they award more back points. Okay, they don't. We'll see if Martin can hold on. He's coming around front. He's just looking for a cement mixer here. Just going for a big move, kind of forcing it. Peyton trying to fight this off.
I think the official was blowing.
Well, I think he was trying to say potentially dangerous. There was a situation there he wanted to stop it. Neither wrestler could hear it, and they're both wrestling through it, so 17 seconds left. I think he's going to do the same thing. He's going to do this optional position and pounce. Like I said, he's just trying to pounce out to the head, and he's just trying to load up a cement mixer and see if he can muscle him over to his back. And we're down to 10. Peyton Martin just got to kind of belly down hard, hold a hand, and hang on for the victory.
Can take the stall if he wants.
Yeah, and he would, gladly. And that'll be all she wrote. He's going to hold on for a major decision, 21-13. He was 18 to Boy, 18-2 or 18-5 at one point. Looked like he was 2 points away from a tech, and give this kid credit, he never gave up. Just kept coming. So that'll put him in the championship match for tonight for first and second.
I thought I saw a Knights wrestler getting warmed up back behind mat number 4.
Well, I'll try to think who would be coming up. That was 120. We probably would be seeing Gabe Umstead would probably be the next wrestler up for West Holmes this round.
Gabe Umstead with a bye in round number 5.
There you go. Gabe Umstead with the bye. Maybe Ian Doherty. I'm not sure if Ian advanced out of pool play or not.
I don't think he did at 0-3.
Okay, no, you're right.
So we'll take a look here. I think we're waiting for 138. Well, maybe I'm one ahead of myself again here.
Well, 138 would be Hiller. Oliver Hiller. I'm not sure.
So let's try 150
sure
with Dixon. I think that's going to be our
we don't
next
have
match.
we don't have a 44 pounder. So yeah, I'd probably be looking for Dixon as well.
So we'll step aside. We'll all keep the cameras rolling and get you back to you when we have a West Holmes wrestler on the floor here on WKLM. Getting set here to go to mat number 2. We've got a matchup, a semifinal matchup on deck. Jake Sidle, Will O'Donnell with you. And this is going to be another good one, and somehow all of this man's matches have been on the same mat today.
Yeah, and they've all had the same result, and that's a pin. So if you're Loudon-Dixon, you just want to stay on mat 2 the rest of the night here. Right here on center mat where everybody can see you in action. Like I said, he's perfect 3-0 with 3 pins so far to go, and he's got a semifinal coming up.
Not only has it been 3 pins, no one's made it out of the first period with Dixon today.
You know, I like that. He's not messing around. He's just coming in here doing his business. He's not going to take you down and let you up. He takes you down, he pins you. And like I said, they've been quick and decisive. So I don't know who he's got this round. Pool A, winner of Pool B is probably
it's going to be Reeves,
Brandon
Lexington.
Reeves, yeah. Junior out of Lexington, the number 4 seed. Looking in that lower pools, it's probably Avon Lakes, Gavin Andrews, and maybe Connor McClintock from Hoover, probably in that other semi.
Richardson.
Okay.
From Carrollton.
Oh, a freshman.
And McClintock from Hoover.
Okay. So we'll just take it one by one, and we'll watch Dixon versus Reeves. Of course, Lexington in the OCC, right?
Yeah, I believe they are.
So we'll see them, at the OCC tournament in a couple weeks here. So, this could be somebody that Dixon needs to get a feel for as he gets ready to move forward in the OCC championship.
Where is the OCC at this year?
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. I know we're not hosting it this year, so. Get that match in front of him just ended. I got a wrestler kind of holding his shoulder. We'll let him get up here and shake hands, and then Dixon will be in action.
Unfortunately, that wrestler looks like he's in a little bit of pain.
You're kind of holding that shoulder. That's an area in our sport that we get injured. Not so much knees as much, but hands, elbows, shoulders, that upper extremity stuff's what we see sometimes getting banged up.
So Dixon and Reeves.
And then Hunter McCluggage looks like he's kind of moving side to side over there, getting himself, Jordan Gerber maybe over at mat 4. We'll probably see Hunter McCluggage up pretty quickly as well. Nice go behind there. Got to return them. Hands were on the mat. There you go. Not a bad shot, but good shot defense, and then quick snap and spin.
Oh, and he's going straight to try to stack him up here.
Yeah, he doesn't waste any time on top. He gets that arm bar. He's got it already with the backside wrist. Just got to get him in the right position. You can pin him over here.
Nope, they're
they went out of bounds. Yeah, he had that wrist and that bar. He was going to stack it. That would have been fall number 4 if he could have kept him in bounds. Of course, 40 seconds into the period.
And if we can get our other camera over to mat number 4, I believe.
See if he goes back to that bar and that wrist.
He's trying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the Lexington guy knows he wants it. He's trying to keep his arms straight, keep his thumbs up. Dixon's got the bar on the right. He's got to get something on the left side that he can use to run it with, even if it's just a wing or a hook. We're down to about a minute in the period. There you go, jump sides. Almost had the tilt there, and they called them out of bounds.
Head not count as a supporting limb, Will?
It's a good question. Good question. I don't know. I mean, they tell you all you need is a toe in, but I'm not sure. Dixon's going to let him up. He's going to mount him optional. I don't know if he's going to pounce on him or just kick him.
Almost looked like a feint there, trying to see if he could get something to flip him around.
Back to his feet, quick takedown. I think he could do those snap and spins all day. That looks pretty effortless right now. Oh, nice. Threw a half, lifted him. See if you got any back points out of this.
It was a good job by Reeves
Yeah.
just to kind of fight it off.
Yeah, boy, he had that half. He just kind of lifted him up in the air and brought him down. 25 seconds left, 6-1. Reeves looking like maybe the first guy who's going to get out of the first period here with Dixon.
As soon as the clock starts, he'll be the one that's gone longest with him today.
Yep. Dixon going back to that side. He wants to kind of step over that near side leg. Going to a Turk, see if he can scoop that head and just kind of walk him. Hasn't been able to turn Reeves yet. He's had his way with him on his feet. There we go. Got the 4 in. Let's see. Yep, 4 back. He's going to be up 10-1. See what he chooses. Neutral.
No, he's gonna
No, he
change his
changed it. Changed his mind. Chose down. And those takedowns were pretty easy. Like I said, they're both just snapping spins. He just felt Reeves kind of pushing into him and quick snap and a quick go behind. Trying to punch a cradle. Dixon in good position now. He's kind of half trying to lace that leg. It's not really in though. No change yet. He's in good position now. I think he's going to get him right to his back from this. There we go. Just got to get chest to chest. He's got the reversal, so it's 12-1. He's got a nice tight butcher here. Keep walking around the head. Just kind of screw him into the mat.
You got all sorts of time to get this, too.
Got some back points. Going to give him 2. That's going to make it 14-1, so.
2 more will end it.
You know Dixon wants that fall, though. He doesn't just want to attack. He wants that 4th pin of the day. There he goes. He's got a nice bar. This is tight if you walk it over. You should be able to stack this up. There it is. Got it. And there he goes. 4 for 4. Center mat. 4 pins.
2 minutes and 9 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of slacked off that match a little bit, didn't he?
You're going to get on him for
Yeah,
that.
I'll pick on him, but no, gosh. He's the type of kid that'll just smile at you and walk away. He won't care.
We'll take a look. We're waiting on mat number 4 here, I believe. They're in the second period of that match.
Yeah, I think it's looking over there. Boy, they're built the same. I want to say that's Hunter McCluggage just because I see that knee brace on it. I know he's been kind of, dealing with that issue here in the last few weeks. Kept him out of action against Waynedale, and he told me earlier he was going to go down on the bike and ride it and get a little loose to keep it from tightening up.
I think we're going to have to bring the binoculars next year for this, Will.
Yeah, well, a couple of these kids, they kind of built alike. I mean, Jordan Gerber and Hunter McCluggage are both kind of built the same at 157. So when I look out there, I'm like, but I see Hunter's dad standing there, so I think that's kind of the tell there for me. See another West Holmes wrestler kind of walking back and forth over there by mat 5 with Coach Vaughn. I'm not sure who that is. We'll have to see when they take the mat. That could be Cole Porter. I think I recognize that white knee pad that he wears. But we'll see.
Well, let's take a look here.
Well, whoever's up on mat 4, they're going to be out there any second because there's the fall.
Looking to see what match they have going here on mat number 2. I thought it might be our other semifinal at 150, but I don't think it is. It looks like Dover and Cloverleaf heading at mat 4 now, so I think we'll take another timeout. Will, just gives us time to remind you that today's coverage being brought to you in part by Rody's IJ Marketplace, Village Motors, Hobron's Insurance, and Finish Line Auto Body. We'll take a timeout and come back with the next night's semifinal here on WKLM. Well, you just caught the tail end of that. You caught us snoozing. We didn't see Cole Porter sneak up there.
It was one of those consolation matches. It's a minute period, and so about 40 seconds into it, Cole locked up a simple takedown and that cross-face cradle he likes and got that fall. So hopefully he gets he'll have one more match today.
That was Taylor of Buckeye. He'll take on either Fontes of Hoover or Nuzzleman.
And we can stay right over there. And this looks like if I'm not wrong, a 190 match?
190 match.
This looks like Cam McCluggage, doesn't it? Yeah.
It would be McCluggage taking on, I believe, Wilhelm of Buckeye.
And of course, McCluggage just had a big win in his pool to knock off one of the top seeds in the tournament. Trying to see who that was that he beat. Yeah, he beat the number 2 seed, Gibson Swartz, from Philo to win his pool. So this is semifinal. So this will be the full 6-minute match, and this is for an opportunity to beat the number 3 seed and get himself in that championship match.
McCluggage is 3-0.
Yeah.
A major decision, a
overtime win,
fall, and a 8-5 overtime win.
Yeah, a great win in that overtime. He really had to battle back from being down I think he was down 4-2 going into the third, got that takedown, gave up the escape, and this just kind of overpowered, bull rushed his kid in that final takedown. Just kind of sheer determination on his part to get that win.
And as we get set out on mat number 4, I believe we're going to have another West Holmes wrestler. I believe we're already set up with that camera.
Yeah, and this looks like the other McCluggage. We're going to have Hunter, who obviously, we talked a lot about him today, rightfully so. He got his 100th win. I think he only wrestled 2 matches today in his pool. And he had a bye in that third round.
And McCluggage taking on Friel of Hoover.
Yeah, so this will be to get him in the match for first and second. So he and his brother could both possibly be wrestling for first and second today.
Friel 2-0, a fall at 27 seconds and a fall at 30 seconds. And he's got McCluggage in a little bit of trouble early.
They haven't awarded any points yet. There they do. The hands went down. So he's going to get that first takedown. He's going to throw a leg in. A little bit of a scramble there. And once those hands posted to the mat, that's the limbs you need to give the takedown points. He's trying to stretch McCluggage out here. He's got a power half and he's got a leg in. He's going to get some back points out of this. He got a 1 count. I'm not sure he got the second count, though.
I don't think he did.
Of course, scoreless over here on mat 1 with his brother. It looks like 0-0.
Blood time here in the middle, in between.
Yeah, somebody's got the other wrestler, not McCluggage. Hunter's still down 3-0, about 45 seconds to go in that first period. Going to have to keep this in the back of your head. You got a leg wrestler, and if he gets a leg, they're going to stop that. A little aggressive with that crossface. That's a big penalty point, too, because it's going to make it 3-1 with 38 seconds left, and it's going to give Hunter a chance to reset here on bottom.
An escape point would be huge right here.
Be great. Yeah, it'd be big. Yeah, he had those legs in. He was doing some damage with it. Got a little over aggressive with that crossface. I don't normally take issue with it, but the referee did. But it's part of the sport. But he kind of reared back a little with it. You can throw him pretty hard, but you just can't kind of draw back. Hunter's back up on his feet. He just needs to try to get away here. Try to grab a hand. Got to catch that leg before it gets in. That's the key. The leg rusher. You got to feel that leg coming, and you got to catch it down at the shin and try to throw it off.
It looks like the Hoover wrestler getting a little high there.
Yeah, but he survived the period. 3-1. 1-0 over here with his brother. Cam gives up I believe it's Cam gives up the escape point. So he's down 1-0.
So Hunter's going to stay down on mat 4.
We'll see what they're going to do. I think the Buckeye wrestler's talking to his coach. Looked like to me maybe he wanted to kick him out, and he does. I'm not sure. He looked pretty effective on top, but 3-2. Cam in on that leg.
I don't think you want to give Hunter McCluggage an opportunity on his feet. He's pretty good on his feet.
Yeah, he's pretty aggressive on his feet. He's got some great high crotches and power doubles he likes to hit you with. But you know what? In wrestling, you've got to stay at what you're best at, and if you're best on your feet, then that's where the match is going to have to be decided. Still 1-0 down here with Cam McCluggage. Hunter in on a shot. He gets behind it. If he returns this, if he can return it, he's going to get the takedown. And he does. The hands went down again. That's twice he's been able to get that. He's going to kick Hunter again. It's going to be 6-3. Still 1-0 with Cam McCluggage over here on mat 1 in the second period, both in the neutral position.
They stopped
6-3 with Hunter.
They stopped that because Hunter had to get his headgear fixed, I believe. Of course, another shot from Hunter there.
Yep. Of course, the kid he's wrestling today from Hoover is ranked number 12 in the state in Division I. So, you know, he's wrestling one of the top-ranked wrestlers in the state in the big school divisions, and he's hanging in there. It's 6-3. He's giving up 2 go-behind takedowns, though. He's got 40 seconds left here in the second. Cam McCluggage is going to choose down to start the third, down 1-0. Going to try to even this up with an escape point of his own. And about 20 seconds left in the period here for Hunter in the second. Takedown be big. I would imagine the Hoover wrestler is going to choose bottom and try to expand on that lead with an escape point. Cam McCluggage still on bottom with about 1:20 to go. Down 1-0. 6-3 at the end of 2. As I thought, Hoover wrestler's going to choose down. Escape would make it a 4-point match. Cam McCluggage just got tilted and gave up 2 back. That's big because that's going to make it a 3-0 match after he breaks the hold. 3-0 down here with 1 minute to go. In Cam's match, Hunter down 6-3. Both wrestlers down 3 in the third period. Hunter cannot afford to give up this takedown or this reversal. It's going to make it 8-3. It's a 5-point match.
I'm going to kick him again, it looks like.
Yeah, he's been, he's gotten all the takedowns.
It's to the point where you got to see if you're a Hunter, you got to go and make a big play.
Yeah, you're going to have to kind of force the issue and try to create a big scoring opportunity for yourself, whether it's a throw or something, but you got to score in bunches. You're down 10-4. He's in on that shot. See if he can finish it. I think he does. There we go, 10-7.
8-7 according to the scoreboard.
No. All right, kicks him 9-7. All right. Sometimes think these clock operators are struggling to keep up with the pace the way these points are. And Cam McCluggage is going to go down 3-0 over there, 5-0 over there if that tilt. Stop the action for some reason. Call something illegal and gives a point to red. And see what happened there.
So that makes it a 1-point match.
1-point match. It's 9-8 with 43 seconds left. That's 2 penalty points. The crossface, and I'm not sure if that was grabbing the headgear or what the call was, but Hunter's only down by a point, so a takedown would win it. He's kind of staying in his stance, kind of backing up a little bit. That's all right. Hasn't been warned for stalling yet, so he's got to stay in his stance and wrestle smart. It's up to Hunter to force the action here.
He's going to have to make a shot.
He tries to shoot right off the whistle, but he was ready for that. Down to 20. Ooh, coming out the back door. Boy, he could get those hips to the mat. He's got a chance.
He's got 10 seconds to
10.
work it.
He's got to drive. He's got a whizzer. They're not going to give him. He limp-armed out. He got it.
He can hold on for 3 seconds.
Oh, he's got 3 seconds. He's got it. It's 11-9. What a win.
Oh,
2 takedowns in the third period and a penalty point. Scores 5 points in the third to come back and win this match 11-9. That's just a gutty performance, you know? Just a gutty performance.
now, talk about we'll say again, the man of the match today brought to you by
Bully Dog
Towing and Recovery, a T-shirt and gift card, and a performance like that can start making you the front runner.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I mean, that was a tough win. That's against the number 12 ranked wrestler in the state in Division I. Looking at these rankings, and he was kind of getting dominated. I'll be honest. In the first period and a half, maybe in 2 periods, it just looked like he didn't have an answer. He gave up a couple takedowns. He got turned once, but the got a couple penalty points. Got him back in it.
They're doing the rock paper scissors.
Who is? Oh. 2 kids from the same school wrestling each other? All righty.
Well, please tell me we've got this. You see, this is fun for me.
I'm looking around here to see what we got. We probably are down to the point where we're waiting on maybe Sowers at heavyweight. I don't think either of the West Holmes. I don't know if either of the West Holmes 2 15-pounders made it out. I know Easton Ross didn't.
Let's take a look at the score again here. It doesn't look like either of the West Holmes 2 15-pounders did make it out.
So I think we're looking for Dylan Sowers at heavyweight to see. We thought he was pretty safe at 2-2, and that he would definitely get another match. So look at his bracket. He's in one of those pools, though, where I'm not sure that he was 2 pools of 5. So he should have one final match, but it might not be this round. It simply may be a placement match because they only had 10 wrestlers in his weight. So I'm going to say Dylan Sowers has a bye this round. And
that is what I believe. Yeah. He's got the bye this round. He'll wrestle
the 3rd place finisher of Pool B.
And right now, it looks like they're all tied for 3rd place.
Well, like I said, the tiebreakers, the first one would be head-to-head, and then after that, it'd be most pins in the least amount of time. So we'll see what that looks like. But I think we're done as far as this round as West Holmes wrestlers.
Yeah, so we'll go ahead, take a timeout. We'll come back with our next round of wrestlers on WKLM. Well, they're starting the championship rounds over on mat number 5. I believe this is 106-pounders. Is that correct?
We ask everyone that is standing over here at mat 4.
I believe.
Everyone at mat 4. If you are not wrestling, you are not on deck, you're not a coach, please back up into the stands. Everybody, Black River here on the edge of the mat. No one. You have to go up to the stands.
So there's getting the championship round going on over on mat 4 here.
Yeah, they're going right into it. So some of these, I think at 106 we're not going to have anybody from West Holmes in these championship rounds.
This is Brockwater and Factora going at it. I cannot see the scoreboard.
Yeah, so Factora, number 7 seed from Hoover, wrestling the number 1 seed from Carrollton, a sophomore. And you're right, there's just too many guys over there in the warm-up area next to the mat to see a scoreboard. So not one of our matches, luckily, that we have to call. So probably looking around here, we're probably looking at our first wrestler being Peyton Martin, who'll be wrestling in the finals.
And that will be at, Liam Engel might have one more here.
Yeah, he's in a pool with 7
Zach,
wrestlers. And they
Zach
basically are
Simmons.
running, they're running 7 rounds. And he'll be wrestling Zach Simmons.
So we'll keep watching here, see who comes up first. But again, we believe that it's going to be Liam Engel at 113. He's currently in 6th place at 1-4.
Yeah, and if you look at it, he was in a weight class with 7 wrestlers, so they can wrestle 6 matches, and evidently that's been a rule change this year in Ohio High School. Their wrestler can get 6 matches in a day. It used to be capped at 5. But maybe with some of these bigger tournaments that they've run into some issues with that. So they're allowing for 6, as long as the kid gets 30 minutes of rest time between each match. And like I said, coming in at 1 or 4, who'd you say Angles wrestling? Zach Simmons from Buckeye?
I believe so.
Another freshman who's the number 5 seed in that weight.
Yes. And I believe I don't think we're going to see another match from Martin. From what it looks like here and the way they did the 120-pounders, he'll have a bye in round 6. And that would put him in first place in that group of 3 there. So he beat the other 2 wrestlers in that group.
Again, that's 144, 150, 157, and 165 to the bullpen to get ready for your finals.
So we'll see Umstead in the 4th to 6th place pool at 126, taking on Bristow of Avon Lake in his final match. And that one will be for 4th place in 126, I believe. Because 2 1-0 wrestlers coming in, going after that one at 126. Go ahead and take a look at the updated team scores. Carrollton in first place at 182.5. Avon Lake in second at 177.5. West Holmes sneaking up into third place, 145.5. Hoover in fourth, 142.5. Buckeye in fifth, 142. Philo in 6th, 113. Midview 7th, 99.5. Downton 8th, 97.5. Keystone in 9th, 62.5. Black River in 10th, 55.5. Dover in 11th with 51. Cloverleaf in 12th with 50. Lexington at 13th, 40.5. And Triway at 14th, 31.5. So as we're working through these, team scores starting to come more into focus here, Will.
Yeah, most of the advancement points have been awarded now that we're in the championship round. So somebody who's going for first and second, he's got the most advancement, probably about 9 of those points. But they've already been factored in, so now it's just a matter of earning your placement point when you win, and any bonus points you get for a major attack or a pin, and that'll decide it. And has West Holmes got a chance here to catch at second or not?
Well, let's see here. 45. I think they've got a chance. They're down 177-145 to get into second, so it'll be close.
Yeah, you would need to win about every match and have that team ahead of you lose every match. You know.
It looks as if there's a few matches between West Holmes and Avon Lake.
Yeah, if you can get somebody head-to-head, that's really where you can kind of make up your points. But that's a pretty big lead to try to make up in a championship round. But all in all, out of 16 teams to be sitting here at third, that's a pretty good day so far for the Knights.
Especially the competition they have seen. They'll see Avon Lake at 126 pounders.
Okay, that'll be Gabe Umstead. He's had a terrific day. Yeah, Umstead would probably be wrestling. Looks like Caden Bristow, a sophomore from Avon Lake. He's a number 5 seed. Umstead, the 11 seed, but he's looked good. He wrestled the number 1 guy really tough, and then he beat a higher seeded kid, I believe the number 3 seed. So he's put together a nice tournament.
So I'm taking a look here. It's like Porter will see someone from, could see someone from Avon Lake in the 5th place matchup. And that's at 175.
I'm looking around here. I see Coach Vaughn down there on the mat, over by mat 5. Probably looking at mat 3. We'll see who that is that's getting ready to go out. I think that'd be the Umstead match, because you said Peyton Martin's done for the day.
I believe so. So it looks like we have our championship match, or one of them, taking place on the center mat here. Believe that this would be 120 pounders. Or maybe not here. Let's see if I can find. Not exactly sure what group that is.
But, you know, they're just running them straight through. And, you know, years past, you know, we've done maybe taken championship matches and taken it down to 3 mats and made the center mat your first and second and the mat to the right for third and fourth, and kind of spotlighted that match. But now with 5 mats, I think for reasons of time, I think they're just running them straight through as mats come open.
This is number 113 pounders, Brock Reynolds of Dover, who is 4-1, taking on Cale Loudermilk of Carrollton, who is 5-0. So this one will be for the championship at 113 pounders. Again, we're starting the championship rounds here, which means roughly half an hour, 45 minutes left in this night's invite, and we've seen a lot of great wrestling here, Will.
Yeah, we have. They started this thing on time at 10, and they've run it pretty much straight through. We had that one break just to get all the placement matches set up and know that, you know, everybody was wrestling the right person and the tie-breaking criteria is being applied correctly, and right back into it.
Brock Reynolds will win that match. That'll move him to 5-1. That would tie him with Loudermilk, and I believe the head-to-head would be a tiebreaker there, right, Will?
Yep, that's what they'll go with.
So at 113, it looks like Brock Reynolds going to be the champion of the night's invite.
And I see a West Holmes wrestler over here on mat 2. Looks like he's kind of getting ready to take the mat here pretty soon.
So we Avon Lake and Downton back on the center mat. This is the 7th round, 6 matchup for 113 as they're wrapping up the 113 pounders. So I imagine we'll see Liam Angle against Zach Simmons on this mat coming up next. They just called McCluggage back to the bullpen. So that means we're getting closer to him getting back out there. You know, I said I thought this one might be Liam Angle coming up at 113. I'm not sure that's a 113 standing back there. So we're working on figuring this out, folks.
Yeah, to be honest, once I see him on the mat, I think I'll recognize him, but just taking him directly to the mat as the mat opens up and not knowing the weight class all the time, it's hard to see where we're at in this format with 5 mats going. I mean, mat 4, we got a heavyweight match wrapping up. And then on the other mats, we got anywhere from 113 to probably 120.
So we'll look over at mat
number 1.
Mat number 1.
Got Liam Angle out there. This is just simply his last match. They just ran 7 rounds at this weight class.
So it's him and Simmons. Another one we just kind of got blocked out, didn't see it there in the second period.
So it's a 1-minute period, so those first periods are pretty quick. And really in a consolation match, that first takedown's huge in a match.
Now it's 13-1, Simmons leading.
And Simmons the number 5 seed in that weight. So none of these, in that match, in that weight class, they simply gave everybody 6 matches. Everybody wrestled everybody. And then based on your record determines your place. And they just use tie-breaking criteria to settle a tie for placement.
I'll correct myself. It looks like Loudermilk will win 113. I had them wrong. It says he is 6-0 on the online stats. So Loudermilk the champion at 113.
Angle trying to roll through this to see if he can pop up on him. No points awarded yet. And there it is.
And that'll make it 16-2. One more point should do it.
And there were about 27 seconds left here in the second period. Just trying to work a power half so he can take this over. And end this. Angle doing a good job trying to fight it off. Got it down to about 5 seconds here on the edge. That'll be the period, so go back to the third. 14-point lead. It's going to take neutral, so 1 takedown will do it here for Buckeye. Angle takes a hard shot. He's got his hips on the mat. He's popped that arm up. That's a good job. 16-5. Trying to jump right to a cradle. 17-5 with that escape point, so a takedown would still create a tech fall. Little snap down, that'll be match, 20-5.
So Angle will finish the day 1-5. Not the day he was hoping to have, but he showed some promise in a couple of those matches.
He did. He battled, and that's what you want to see. You know, freshman going in here against good competition. You don't give up. You don't quit. You just go hard, and you gain the experience.
We're going to move you over to mat number 3 now.
This will be Umstead. And Umstead's what, 3-1 on the day?
Umstead today. We got to find where he's hiding on here. He is 3-1, and a win would cement him in 4th place at 126. I think we're going to move the other camera over to mat number 2. I think we're going to have another night coming in on mat number 2 next. So we're having a little delay here. Are we waiting on another official for mat number 3?
I'm looking around here. I only see a mat judge on that championship mat, but we'll see. And this should be a consolation match, so I'm looking at the scoreboard. That should be 1 minute. The only matches it should be 2 minutes in the first period should be the match for first and second.
Are we waiting on we're waiting on a coach, it looks like, from Avon Lake.
Yeah, and there's no coach in the chair. That's exactly right. Avon Lake's got more than one wrestler up right now at a time with 5 mats, and might not have enough coaches.
I think they might have 3.
Yeah, I'm looking around at these uniforms. I definitely see 3 up at the same time. They got somebody. Here we go.
And he just came over from the center mat. Well, it looks like we don't have a West Holmes wrestler coming in. Now we're going to have the same issue on mat number 2, it looks like. Avon Lake is there, and there's not a coach.
Yeah, well, they got literally 4 kids up wrestling right now. That's part of the good problem to have if you're Avon Lake. It means you got a lot of guys placing. We'll watch Umstead over here. We're 15 seconds in. Umstead, like I said, he's looked good. He's had some good single legs, and he looks like he's gotten stronger as the matches have wore on today. A little bit of a reach on that shot. Have to get a whizzer here. He already gave up the 2. Kind of hanging low on that ankle here on the edge of the mat, trying to stand up with it. He's already got the takedown. I'm not sure if the Avon wrestler even realizes that yet. Got a minute left in the period. It's 3-0. Umstead's rotating around. Get that backside ankle. Get the reversal. There you go. 3-2. Umstead's going to cover that low leg. Step over that inside leg if you can. There you go. Now you can go out to the head and look for your near side cradle. Keep that leg scissored. Got about 30 seconds in the period. Gives up the escape, so it's 4-2. They got it at 3-2. The score's 4-2, but he had a takedown and then a reversal on an escape that was given up. He's trying to work a spin around here. Don't load up. Like, got to get your right arm free. He's going to try to barrel roll you. There you go. They got the score fixed. 4-2.
They'll start the second.
We'll see what choice is. And they're going to take down. Gives Umstead a chance to work on top. He's pretty good on top. We've seen that today. He likes that cross-face cradle. Like I said, scores 4-2 here as we start the second. Nice little Granby roll there. Going to create some back points off us too. So get 2 for the reversal, make it 6-2. He's going for the fall. Umstead's trying to pop up.
He rolled out of it for a second.
He almost did. He got the fall. He's going to go 3-2 in the tournament. Nothing to be ashamed of. He wrestled some good competition. He wrestled them well.
That'll put him in 5th place in 126, but again, a lot of great competition in this tournament again this year.
Yeah, he had a pretty solid weight class, and I think he wrestled everybody pretty well. He just made a little mistake here and got caught on that Granby roll, and the wrestler was able to pop up, and he never got a chance to get out of that position.
Well, that could solidify Avon Lake in 2nd place, too.
Well, they had a pretty good lead, and anytime you win head-to-head, you just grow that lead, especially those bonus points. Our next wrestler up, very well could be Dixon. I'm trying to look around out here and see who's standing there with headgear on, getting loose. I see Hunter McCluggage. I see Dixon. I see one kid who's been there for a while. I'm not sure if that's Ian Doherty at 138 or not.
Yeah, there's 3 Knights hanging out at mat number 2.
Or 132. I take that back. I'm trying to see it. West Holmes would have had Oliver Hiller at 38, and he's not in the placement matches. So that's probably Ian Doherty at 32. We don't have a 44, so that would be Dixon McCluggage at 50 and 57, all kind of looking out over that center mat. And Dixon's probably hoping he just stays on that center mat. He's been there all day, and it's resulted in 4 pins.
Match at mat number 2 right now, 7-1. The Avon Lake wrestler on top. He's got him stacked up here.
And there it is.
So we're going to stay on mat 2 here. Looks like we got someone coming up here. West Holmes, and let's see, is
Dixon.
That's Dixon. So this is Dixon and McClintock from North Canton Hoover. Dixon 4-0 so far. McClintock was 2-0 out of Pool D.
Yeah, McClintock, a senior, North Canton Hoover, currently ranked number 27 in the state at Division I. Of course, Dixon's been as high as number 2 in the state in his rankings for D2, and looking to continue his perfect day.
And this is a great matchup for Dixon. Again, Division I opponent that state ranks. This is a great one to get you ready for the postseason stuff starting to come up.
Yeah, and you're running out of opportunities to really get tested here as you get ready for the state run. I mean, you're done with Brecksville, you're done with some of your bigger tournaments. Dixon going to a Russian armbar here. Nice shot off that. Got to keep rotating. Good misdirection off that. Try to work up here. Pulls that leg out in front. Got to finish this here. He's got a nice whizzer on. See if he tries to limp arm out of it. Don't let him get a stalemate. You got to finish this. McClintock looks like a big, strong kid here. And Nick Dixon unable to finish it. He kept that whizzer on. I thought maybe he was going to get that leg out in front of him. It was a good shot off that Russian. A little misdirection there. 30 seconds left in the period in the first. Oh, kind of a rough shot there. Dixon able to beat that. He's all he's got to do is kind of climb up your hips here. He should be able to finish this. There you go. He's got the leg split too. This could be a back point opportunity.
Getting him flipped over there.
There we go. He's got the back. He's probably going to get a 4
close.
count.
He's got 4.
There you go.
He's got 4 seconds.
Oh, he's still got this loaded up. Got to get his chest under that shoulder. Going to run out of time. But 7-0.
That's a huge, just a little flurry there from Dixon.
Kind of, to be honest, kind of a sloppy shot by McClintock, and Dixon beat that easily. And then he kind of split the legs as he took him over and just kind of stacked him up there.
Dixon going to take down here for the second.
Yeah, they got to fix that score. It's actually 7-0. Coach Stanley pointing that out. Coach Roskoff over there in the chair, or Eiler, I apologize. That would be Ashton Eiler from West Holmes years ago. Great wrestler in college at Lehigh. I believe it was Lehigh. I know he's JUCO, and then wrestled some D1 and was a nationally ranked wrestler. He's over there in the chair. He comes in and works out with Dixon in the room.
They called a stall warrant on McClintock, and then the escape point for Dixon makes it 8-0.
He's right back in on this leg. Right, ooh, thinking about going out to the head there. I saw that. Another good finish. 10-0. It's
11-0.
Yeah, 11-0. Boy. He's still got those legs crossed up. He can go out to, I see what he's trying to do, go out to a claw, get that backside arm, and see if he can take that over. There's that arm bar he likes. Get that backside wrist and pull it in. You can run this now. Referee's not going to let him. Boy, that would have been tight if he would have let him run that. Dixon trying to scoop this with his leg, just work a tilt. Got about 25 seconds left in the period. Back to that arm bar. Just got to watch. Our referee's really looking at that carefully. See if he lets you run it. Down to about 12 seconds. Just got to be careful he doesn't sit back into you.
McClintock real strong, just fighting off the tilt. Almost had a chance to get him stacked up there with.
Yeah, that's what he wants, and he had a good opportunity early in the second period, I think, to finish him, and the referee jumped in and called potentially dangerous and wouldn't allow him. So I think that was the chance there. If he could have turned that, it was going to be tight. But it's 11-0 here as we enter the third. First wrestler to go to the third period with Dixon. Nice snap down. Just tries to snag that ankle.
If he could have held on there, he would have probably had another 3.
Oh, he tries to drop underneath. Nothing yet. Dixon just needs to keep high legging over. He'll cover the hip. This should be 2 right here. He's got the leg covered.
There it is.
14-0.
So that makes it a 1 point to a tech fall. But
yeah, he's got that arm bar. I'll tell you what, he has wanted this. They're going to stop that again. You just got the wrong ref for this match, I'm going to tell you right now. As a wrestler, you got to understand who's your ref. And if you got a ref that's going to call quick, potentially dangerous on a bar, then you know what? You got to go to something else because it's just not going to be there. Another ref might let you run that. College ref, certainly. But right now, knowing that, just switch it up. Go to something else. There you go. Got that bar again. Take it over nice and slow. You can see him looking. You see him? There we go.
And that'll be it if he doesn't get
Oh,
the
this
pin.
is tight. He's stacked up. Come on.
I thought he had him there.
He's got to get in position. Get in position, he calls that. Either way, it's a tech if he breaks the hold. He's going to stop it for potentially dangerous. He's going to award to 4, and Dixon's going to have 4 pins and a tech fall in the finals. Pretty impressive day for the junior.
A great day for him as he'll win at 150 and now will stay on mat number 2.
This will be the sophomore extra for West Holmes, Jordan Gerber. He's going to be wrestling at 157.
So Gerber in the 5th place match here, taking on Hershkowitz from Buckeye.
Yep. Hershkowitz, only a freshman, came in unseeded.
2-1. He won 4-1. His loss was to Hunter McCluggage. He was pinned 3 minutes, 30 seconds.
Well, I'll tell you what, this will be interesting because Gerber's a kid that works out with Hunter during the week. He works out with Dixon during the week. We talked about it earlier. I mean, that's a tough day in a wrestling practice to have those two to work out with, but it's going to make you better. And here he is as an extra wrestling for a chance to take 5th. Gerber kind of letting him wrestle on the edge here. I think I'd work back to the center.
It's almost like you heard you, Will.
Well, you know, you're gonna lose your takedowns on the edge. That's the problem, you know, and that's why some guys will wrestle on the edge because, you know, they want that ability to get out of bounds. If he hits that same move in the center, he finishes that.
I think Wes Holmes might have been thinking about asking, did he dive out there?
I would say yes, but you're not always going to get that call. Gerber's going to defer. We're 0-0 here as we start the second. That would have been a big takedown with the 1 minute first period.
They're going to go neutral to start the second.
Looking around here, got Gerber up right now, 0-0. Hunter McCluggage looks like he's probably going to take the same mat. Good job on that double leg. Nice lift.
Oh, and I
right
think
to his back.
He had him, and the ref wasn't looking for it.
I think the ref might have missed some back points there, too. He took him right to his back. He should have been down there counting. Gerber's got the leg in. He's working a power half.
It almost looked to me like Hershkowitz was a little bit stunned when he came down. He was just flat on his back. I thought they might have had him down the fall.
Well, I don't know about a fall, but the referee should have been counting. There should have been at least 2 back points there. That's 3-1. Like you see Gerber's strength. I mean, that was a nice shot, and he kind of worked up into a double leg, and he's going to take some injury time. I think he's hurting from that. You know, he's probably a little lucky he didn't get called for a slam, to be honest. You got to be under control when you know, and it's your responsibility when you bring the guy down to bring him down safely on a lift. And he's got him a little shook up right there. He's trying to rebound from that. You know, no danger there with that first time out for injury time, but if it happens again, Gerber would get choice in the match, and that could be big.
I was going to say, I thought that drop, I thought it looked like he held on to him the whole way down. I wonder if he just kind of got set down a little bit awkwardly.
I think he set him down right on that shoulder, and he's feeling that right now. And like I said, I think he was shook up. I think the referee could have got down there in position and gave us some back points. But you get 2 minutes of injury time. He's going to try to recover. You only get to use it twice. Third time you use it, match is over.
And he looks to be in a lot of pain.
Yeah, he does.
He's going to get the headgear back on and go
they're
again.
going to cut that injury time and go back in it. So we got Hunter McCluggage. Looks like he's maybe on deck behind Gerber. I see Cam McCluggage McCluggage over on mat 4, kind of warming up. Cole Porter looks like he's bouncing around over at mat 5, so be a lot of guys up here in a hurry. Gerber right back in. Another lift right to his back. That makes it 6-1. He's finished those physically. Careful. Trying to work a crossface there. You just can't rear back. Trying to muscle a half here. Just needs to be under control. He's wrestling well. Finished 2 good takedowns with 2 good lifts. Yeah, he's got a leg in. He likes to work those boots. He tries to get that leg in and work that power half. Got about 20 seconds left here. He's got a half. He can run this over.
He's got 15 seconds.
Got about 10 seconds. It's going to be, I think it's going to be Gerber's choice here when we go into the third. No warning on the bottom guy for stalling. See what Gerber does. He's going to choose down. Boy, he's still hurting though. Don't want to use injury time again, because if you do, Gerber's going to have choice.
Oh, he already had choice and chose down, so.
Well, yeah, I don't know if that would change it. 6-1, 2 minutes left here in the third. Gerber, nice first move, right to his feet, 7-1. See if he goes right back to that high crotch to a double. He's been able to get in. He's been able to just muscle it up for a lift and a finish. Got to get a whizzer. He looks like he wants a headlock. I'm not sure that's where you want to be. Don't want to hang over the head like that. There you go. There you go. Now he's got a whizzer. Got minute 17. A little out of position there that last series. Stay sound. You're up 7-1. The only thing that can beat you is a big move. Buckeye wrestler's the one losing. He's really not taking the shots or doing things that are going to get him back in this match. And he's already been warned for stalling once. Next time will cost him a point.
Well, there he makes a move.
Yep, beats the shot. He got a spin around. Going to make it 7-4. He's going to kick him. So it's 8-4 with about 45 seconds left here for Gerber.
So he needs to get the takedown and take him right to his back.
Or take him down and kick him out again. Gerber, you're in the lead, so you don't need to force the action. You don't need to take a bad shot. Just stay in a good stance and let him come to you.
It'll be the number 1 seed Peace and the number 3 seed Hunter McCluggage coming up next on this mat, we believe. That'll be for the championship at 157.
Well, I'll tell you what, Hunter McCluggage had to gut out a win that last round. He had to come up with 5 points in the third period to come from behind and win. I think he won 10-8.
I believe
maybe 11-9. Got a takedown with about 4 seconds to go. Gerber holds on for the win. 8-4. Good tournament for the extra. Coming out there and taking 5th place.
So West Holmes going to look to pick up their second champion of the tournament as we cross over.
Well, I think we have, 2 champions already, right? Peyton Martin? I think Peyton Martin's.
You know what?
Poole got.
Martin would be one. He had the bye week. The bye week. Go back into football.
Yeah.
He had the bye in that final round. That made him 2-0 in the first through third bracket there. So he would be a champion there.
Yeah, that pool was set up a little different, and he didn't get that true moment to go out there and wrestle that championship match in front of everybody. So we got Cam McCluggage, both McCluggage brothers up at the exact same time. We had this last time they wrestled. Cam's up on mat 4, 0-0, getting ready to start that match. And we got Hunter, who just caught his guy to his back. 30 seconds into the first. See if he can sit back here and settle. There it is.
Oh, so close.
They're going to get 4. He's going to be up 7-0 right out of the gates, though. And we were hoping to get to talk to him. Of course, we talked a lot in that first round. He secured his 100th win. And since then, he's won 2 more, so he's at 102, looking to go to 103.
Looks like we have blood time.
I'm not sure what's going on here. This looks like the Avon Lake wrestler, I believe, that's bleeding. Not sure it's the nose. Look like they're checking the mouth area. Cam McCluggage down 3-0 there in the first period with about 15 seconds left. Of course, that's a 1-minute period because that's a consolation match. So I think after Cam and Hunter here, we should be looking at Cole Porter. And then possibly Dylan Sowers. Those would be the last 2 West Holmes wrestlers.
We got someone over warming up on mat 4, it looks like.
Yeah, that's Cole getting himself loose.
And it looks like Sowers is standing behind mat 2. Having either a friendly chat or psyching out his competition, it looks like.
Heavyweights are a little different. They all make friends with each other, talk about, hey, where are you going to go eat at after this, stuff like that.
No, they don't have to worry about that.
They do not.
As long as they don't get over 285.
Not going to be a problem this year for Sowers. So here we go. McCluggage back in action.
Attention table workers, attention table workers. If you have completed bout sheets at your table, get someone to bring them
Going to give up, maybe give up an escape. Let's see what they do here. Yeah, they give him a loss of control. So 7-1.
come back to the head table, not sit there waiting on 2 or 3 more matches. In tables, if you have completed bout sheets, get them to the head table immediately.
Cam McCluggage's match, 1 minute left in the second. Still 3-0. Hunter up 7-1 with 30 seconds to go in his first period. Oh, Hunter with another big move. Caught him again. This is going to be a 7-point move if he doesn't pin him.
He's got the 4.
Yeah, that's going to be 14-1 at the minimum. See if he can just end it.
He's got 5 seconds.
That's going to make it 14-1 going into the third period. Still 3-0 for his brother over there. Now 5-0, just gave up a reversal. Let's see what Hunter does here. I mean, he could just let him up. One takedown would be the tech.
Camden McCluggage taking on Gold of Keystone.
He's down 5-0 over there with about 9 seconds to go in the second. Hunter McCluggage, of course, in total control at 14-1.
I think he's going to try to get him down and maybe try to go for that fall again. Give him a stalemate.
Yep, we're going to go minute stalemate. Yep.
That's the second time I did that today.
Yep.
You know, I had Classic in the Country last week. We got this week. I am in desperate need of some extra sleep
Hunter
tonight.
locking up a cradle here. See if he can sit back with it. That's going to be the match. Let's see if he can get the pin to go with it. It's a little bit of what we call a false cradle because that arm's coming through. That shoulder's not going to go down. Once he breaks the hold, the points would be awarded. But
he's saying he has it.
Well, he's got to get that shoulder to drop. He's trying. There we go. Oh. That'll be the match. That'll be 17-1. Pretty impressive tech fall like Dixon did in that championship match. Hunter with win 103 on the season. Cam McCluggage goes down over there on the far mat in his consolation match. So we're into our final wrestler here for West Holmes. We got Cole Porter wrestling over on mat 3 in a placement match, I believe, for 4th. And he's at 0-0, and we got another placement match here probably for fifth or sixth, with Dylan Sowers. And that should be, 1 minute first period because it's a Consi match. Porter should have been the same. I don't know why they didn't.
Yeah, Porter taking on Fontes of Hoover.
They made a bit of a mistake there. Porter's wrestling a Consi match. This period should be over already. I'm not sure the referee was really aware of that. And like I said, when you just run matches out as mats come open, it's hard to keep track of what's a championship or a Consi, but Porter's match is 44 seconds left, and this period should have been over 16 seconds ago.
I think Porter just kind of looked like, wait, wasn't this supposed to be a 1 minute?
Yeah, it was. And if somebody gives up a big move, the coaches are going to have an argument. But it kind of falls under a category sometimes we call it bad time. You can do away with that. Sowers gets that takedown. Looking for that butcher. See if you can run this over. Keep going. Keep walking around the head. Use your legs to turn them. You got 5 seconds. There we go. It's going to get 4 count. 7-0. Good period for Sowers, especially with the short period. We'll see what they do with choice. I wouldn't be surprised to see Sowers just take top if he gets choice. Yep.
He's going to go on top.
Yep. And, it's smart. He's significantly lighter in weight than most of these heavyweights, and he recognizes he doesn't want to wrestle underneath that. So top's a strong position for him, and he's comfortable there.
He already has 1 turn for 7 points, so maybe try to get another one.
Yeah, and he got a good breakdown here, and he's going right back to the same thing. Punches a crossface, grabs above the tricep, get this butcher, and you just walk around the head. You use your legs and hips to turn them. And Porter over there, 0-0 in the second period.
You got a 4 count there, so it's going to be 11.
He's going for the fall, and he gets it. So he ends up taking 5th place, 3-2 on the day. Not a bad tournament for this heavyweight.
Not at all.
Porter down there, I think he's behind 1-0 and in danger of giving up a takedown. He's got that whizzer. If he keeps that, they probably won't award the points yet. He lost that whizzer. So actually 3-1. He had gotten the escape, so he's down 3-1 here in the second period.
Now 3-2.
Yep, wrestler's going to kick him, make it 3-2. Good shot, but on the edge. Got a minute left in this period.
Turned into a pretty good match there over on mat number 3.
Yeah, we got 3-2 here. Porter's got 2 escapes. He's giving up that 1 takedown there. The other wrestler's going to have choice to start the third, so you don't want to give up this takedown. Oh, nice spin move. He can stick him here. Referee needs to get down and look.
I thought he had him.
Yeah, hit that little throw on the edge. There it is.
Got him.
That'll be the end of the wrestling for West Holmes. 2 falls at 1 and heavy. Of course, 1 on 175. A couple tech falls in there in the championship round for the Knights. And we'll see where we settle, see if we held on to that 3rd place finish.
We've got the championship for the heavyweight going on right now, I believe. This is Kimmett taking on Lincecum from, pardon me, let's see here who we got there. From Philo is Lincecum. And I believe Dalton is Kimmett. Yep. Maybe this is the 3rd place match here for the heavyweights. Take a look at the standings. Buckeye has jumped out to a 5.5 point lead for 3rd place over West Holmes, 181 to 175.5. Carrollton's gonna run away with this one, 243.5 for them on top. Avon Lake in second, 223.5. Buckeye third, 181. West Holmes fourth, 175.5. Hoover fifth, 160.5. Philo is sixth, 133.5. Downton seventh, 124.5. Midview eighth, 107.5. Keystone ninth, 73.5. Black River 10th, 70. Dover 61 at 11th. Cloverleaf in 12th at 50. Lexington in 13th at 40.5. And Triway 14th at 31.5 rather.
When all these mats are kind of clearing off, looking at it, there's like one in progress, and mats 4 and 5 have somebody wrestling, and I don't see anybody else coming out. So I think we're just about at the end of this tournament as we wrap up these last few heavyweight matches.
I believe we'll still have the heavyweight championship on mats. I have this one listed as the third place. Well, now I don't know what's going on because they have all. We'll get some shots from the podium before we get out of here once these final matches finish up. We got one more match going on here. And don't forget, we'll be announcing our Bully Dogs Towing and Recovering Men of the Match tonight. Here in just a little bit as we finish things up. They're going to get a t-shirt and a $25 Bell Stores gift card. Thank you very much to, Bully Dogs Towing and Recovery, proud sponsor of the Man of the Match for West Holmes Wrestling.
Hey, and just to let you know, I mean, what kind of guy J.B. Barton is. I'm here texting him on the fly. I'm watching some outstanding wrestling for West Holmes, and it is hard to choose just one. And I just on the fly said, hey, J.B., do you care if we have a men of the match today? This has been outstanding. And he's like, hey, not a problem. You got enough gift cards. You got enough shirts. And that's just the kind of guy he is. He wants to help these kids out and promote the athletes in Holmes County. So big thank you to him. Can't say enough for his generosity to football and wrestling.
We'll be announcing that here. It looks like our final match is taking place. And that gives us time to remind you that today's broadcast has been made possible in part by Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Home Siding Contractors, Holmes Wet Electric, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Pomeranian Hospital, Millersburg Electric, Keim Home Center and Charm, Millersburg Tire Service, MRV Siding Supply, Roadies, IJ Marketplace, Village Motors, Halberns Insurance, and Finish Line Auto Body. As Gage Wright with the camera down low, getting the shots from the podium here. And Will, I think we can kind of start for a little bit higher of a finish, but as it stands, let me refresh the page. As it stands right now, it's still about 5.5 point lead. West Holmes behind Buckeye for third place. And really, this is a fantastic. We got two guys definitely that deserve a T-shirt and a gift card today.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I mean, I'll let you go first. Who you think?
I'm thinking Loudon Dixon.
Okay, I couldn't argue with that. Loudon Dixon with what? 4 pins on center mat. What, tech fall in the finals?
Yeah, 4 pins, and he just looked unbeatable today, and he really was. I mean, you look at this. Let me find him here. A fall in 39 seconds, a fall in 1 minute and 35 seconds, a fall in 1 minute and 16 seconds, a fall in 3 minutes and 9 seconds, and a 18-0 tech fall in the championship game or championship match at 150. If that doesn't deserve a T-shirt, I don't know what does.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, dominant and dominant. And he said he wanted to help his team. He wanted to score points for his team, and he did exactly that at the highest level you could. So yeah, Loudon Dixon, congratulations. I'm going to go with my guy, and this is a tough one, man, because we had 2 champions to choose from. But I'm going to go with the senior Hunter McCluggage. 100 career win today. I know he's not 100%. He's still banged up with that knee, and he's trying to protect it a little and get it back to snuff. But he also went out there and he gutted out a win when he was losing to the number 12 ranked wrestler in the state in Division I, and scored 5 points in that third period after really being dominated, I think, for the first 2 periods to come and win, and then it comes through with a tech fall against another state-ranked wrestler in Division I, and just Hunter McCluggage, to me, what a way to cap off your career and your career here at West Holmes on this stage.
Yeah, Hunter and Loudon, congratulations. You're both going to get a T-shirt and a $25 gift card for Bell Source, courtesy of our friends at Bully Dogs Towing and Recovery. I only have one T-shirt and gift card with me, so I will make sure to get those to you on Monday. I will drop them off at the school Monday morning, and I will get those to you guys. But
yep, do that. If you don't see them, you can take them to my classroom, and I'll get them to them. But guys, well deserved.
And just a fantastic effort all around. Again, they're looking at the we have the podium going in the background, and Will, I think this was a great tournament to kind of end the current naming iteration, I should say, of this tournament.
Yeah, it was, and I'll tell you what, look forward to coming back here and watching this when it's the Todd Day Memorial Tournament honor they talked about earlier today, and well deserved. And I'm sure his family, Rachel, his daughter, his son, they're all gonna feel that honor and be very pleased to see that name carry on at this tournament.
And again, it's not just because he was a wrestling coach; it's because he was such a great guy just to be around for this entire area.
Not just a coach, a teacher, an AD, a father, a husband. What he's done for this community, and just became part of the community. So yeah, absolutely, Todd Day, well deserving of this.
So we'll see you next year right here for that one. And before we go, we got to thank our video crew today. Aidan Garabrandt, our producer. Owen Garabrandt, our one videographer. Gage Wright, our gopher, just kind of doing whatever. And Andrew Dunlap, our other videographer today, helping us be a little chaotic, jumping back and forth between mats. But it was a great day for it. So I want to thank you all for tuning in, and we'll see you next year. Will, any final thoughts on this one?
Nope, just a good tournament, great wrestling, good day for the sport.
We'll wish good luck to all these wrestlers as they continue their season as we inch closer to getting down to the shot for the state wrestling tournament. For all of us here at WKLM, I'm Jake Sidle, signing off, reminding you to stay safe and healthy, and we'll see you tomorrow here on WKLM. Have a great afternoon, everyone.
Tonight's broadcast has been a production of WKLM Radio and Claxon Communications.